Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Put on our music. Let's go make sure we have the correct title on stuff. That's probably important. Oh, didn't mean to clip. Oh, go back. How's everyone doing this morning? Why? Stop it. Finally. All right, drama. We update the title for YouTube so that they're not just like, this isn't what was on the title. Leave me alone. All right. We want it to be on freestyle. There we go. Okay. Playing OBS Studio Classic. All right, so chat for anyone who's here, it's probably just Abby who doesn't really care for the stuff that I'm talking about. You should add some more Load Rose songs in the background. I think those. I mean, we could. The plan is eventually probably to make my own playlist instead of using like a generic one. Um, so I'll look into that in the future, but that's not really a top priority right now. New patch notes, yeah. Jared, man, Jared is like, I'm already on it. How you doing, man? But if you look at the patch notes, they posted some updates last night. Like if you scroll down the very bottom of the original patch notes post, I'll post this in chat for people who need the link. But if you scroll down to the very bottom, this is how they usually update the patch notes. You can see there's updates at the bottom. There was a couple of them previously about Hexblast from 6.6, which was obviously I think Friday, but they posted some more last night right here, which is a lot more information, including it's mostly just unique and scarab changes, but there is a note right here that they changed the Shaper of Winter ascendancy for Elementalists. It no longer gives more damage, but I would say this is overall a buff because it allows you to essentially get a better defensive layer, because now you can get a huge meowdy, Tyler. You can get a huge if you get an ailment threshold and you can get to chill of like 40%, you get essentially 20% damage reduction from it when you hit an enemy and chill them. So 20% damage reduction is pretty sweet. You lose the damage buff, like they don't take extra damage. But at the same time, if everyone's complaint about which is that they don't have defenses and they all they do is damage, then you can get damage from other places. And this was like a huge damage or a huge defensive buff. The issue that I have is I was looking at playing Wintertide, which does not hit the target. It's just a dot. And dots don't hit. So if I wanted to use this, I would have to use a different skill that will allow me to have a hit. So stuff like that. You can still do cold dot with hits. Like pretty much every other cold dot skill does hit. Like let's go to our skill gems. Let's reset this. Cold. Honestly, there's not like a damage over time thing, but like let's just scroll down. So Creeping Frost right here. If you look at it, the first blue line it deals damage, and then the debuff applies like the cold dot. So the dealing damage is the hit, which would technically work for the tendencies requiring a hit kind of thing, and then you scale the damage over time. Same thing with what are the other ones? Cold Snap. Cold Snap is also a hit. See how it deals damage first, and then it also has damage over time. And the last one is is Vortex, right? Vortex, I think, also has a hit first. Yeah, hit and then damage. But if you look at Wintertide, where's Wintertide at? Just look at Wintertide brand. You notice that there is no hit. There is only the damage per second. So this is the one cold dot skill, unfortunately the one I wanted to use the most, that does not have a hit. So it won't benefit from. And this is, let's pull up our POB. Is it gonna pull up the right one? It didn't pull up anything. All right, import. Not import. So if you look at like the traditional shaper nodes, these three right here, they all talk about hits. Like hits always shock, hits always all damage can chill from hits can chill, hits always ignite. This is pretty much the same. They changed like the benefits of it, but essentially you have to have that hit for a lot of these to work. Like so, for instance, if I use any other cold dot skill, let's say Creeping Frost, I could technically have my Creeping Frost ignite people. I can have a Creeping Frost shock people, that kind of stuff. So maybe the play is to still do cold dot, but maybe not do brands, and just play like Creeping Frost. Outside of that, you can do any spell that hits and prevent work with these, or not even spell. You could do like a weapon with these, right? Because it doesn't say spells. So you could be like, I'm gonna play Split Arrow as a witch. Pretty much anything that does a hit damage will work with this. But yeah, that's a new. Oh, as far as the other patch notes go, we can go over briefly. Crazy. That was the only thing to change with the ascendancies for this update. They also changed a couple of different things with a div card. Apparently, the Avian Pursuit is now made it to where they essentially gives you Vivid Life Force, which is like I think the one of the Harvest Life Forces. I think Vivid's yellow. I don't actually remember. Bunch of Scarab changes. There was one specifically that I wanted to call out, which was I want to say, is it 16? Man, what was it? Oh, it was Risk. Okay, I was like, here. So right here, uh, Charby Scarab of Risk now has an area has 2 additional random modifiers. Previously 1. What people are saying is essentially this is how you used to make like 8 mod maps, and you can go up to like since it doubled it, they essentially make 16 mod maps now, which is really funny. So if you want to make super mega juiced content and get like some 16 mod maps, that was a big one everyone was talking about. The other ones I didn't really get into too much because I'm looking mostly at league start stuff, and I don't look at scarabs for league starts things. So, but there's a lot of league start or a lot of scarab information here, and you get a little bit further down. There's a bunch of changes to just like, oh wait, sorry, down here. This is where we want to be. New patch notes. So all scarab stuff, and then right here they go into essentially unique item changes. But a lot of these unique items are ones that I've never really used, so I don't know if these are buffs or whatnot. But there are a handful of not very commonly used, except for Facebreaker. I know people are talking about Facebreaker a lot because getting 1,000 unarmed damage compared to 800% is a huge buff. If you want to do like an unarmed physical kind of attack. And then I think these right here are pretty commonly used. Not pretty commonly used, but these are I've heard about before at least. And they were also buffed by how much damage you get by a small amount. But yeah, so definitely look at this. Comp Spirit I think is used for attack based spells. It generates rage, that kind of stuff. I want to say Kintsugi is used for. I want to say it's either running lab or running heist or something like that. It's like a niche like build that people do for special content. Everything else is pretty much I don't think I've heard of before or like used before. I've heard of these before. I just haven't used them myself before to know if they're like actually worth using now. But yeah, that was kind of the update for the content patch that happened last night after the stream ended. I noticed this was on here, and I figured I'd review it today. But because if I want to solve a hit problem, being able to take Shaper of Winter and also Shaper of Flames is such a defensive boost for hit-based elementalists, which it's not reflected here. I'm excited for when local identity actually updates POB, so I don't have to like do custom configs for things to work. But for now, we just live life. But right now, so Shaper of the Flames, it'll no longer give you more damage with ignites, which is oh no, you don't do more damage. That's not what we're here for. We're here for more defenses. It now causes enemies ignited by you to convert 40% of their physical damage to fire, and dealing with fire damage is a lot easier than dealing with physical damage as a witch. So that's just like 40% converted damage to fire is a lot easier to handle. So it's a lot less physical damage you're taking. And then the winter one was essentially changed to give you, if you get 40% chill on something, you get 20% damage reduction from that target. The good things about both of these changes is like they're phrased weird. So like if you look at like Cloak of Flames doesn't, it works with this, but not the way you think. Like Cloak of Flames 40% damage conversion is not the same as this 40% damage conversion, because this converts their damage before it hits you to fire, whereas hey Rocco, whereas Cloak of Flame converts the damage you take to fire. So essentially, if you did both, you would, if you were taking 100 damage, 40% of that would be converted to fire from the enemy coming at you, and that means you take 60 physical damage. And then when you get the hit, you have Cloak of Flames, 40% of that 60 would be converted to fire, which I'm not doing math, but it's obviously a less number. It's not like it doesn't stack. Like you're 80% converted to fire, you're a little bit less just because of how the stacking works. But the reason that I think it's cool here is because it converts the damage when you ignite them, which means it doesn't just impact you. So for survivability of like your golems and everything, this also, like, your golems are taking less damage because they're taking fire damage, and the golems are immune to elemental. So like, pretty cool. And the same thing with the chill effect. The damage reduction is the amount of, I want to say it's the amount of damage they do is what it says, not necessarily like damage you take with the new node. Let's go back down to the update. Instead, it now causes enemies chilled by your hits to lessen their damage dealt by half the chill effect. So yeah, so they're just dealing less damage to anyone that is they're dealing damage to, not necessarily to you. So both of those nodes in conjunction are essentially a good buff for your defensive buff for yourself, and also for any allies like your merc or your golems that you have, or if you're party playing with friends. Chad, have any thoughts? I think it's really good. A lot of people are calling it a nerf because they lost like 10% damage, but those are the same people who are like, playing witch, you're not gonna be able to handle being attacked. You're because you have witches has no defenses. Lol. Your golems are gonna die. Like, those are the same guys who've been like, oh, we lost 10% damage. This is a nerf. Like, you can't be in both pools at the same time. Well, like, you can, but I'm not gonna listen to your opinion that much. So the thought is, do I go hit base? I might try out maybe playing Creeping Frost instead of Wintertide and seeing how that goes, because that will at least give me a hit. But then I wouldn't want to take like, I probably wouldn't go to the Heart of Destruction anymore, because I'd want to take both of these, which also means I probably wouldn't take Bastion, because I think this is super strong. Like, obviously -25 is really good for like just a damage buff. Honestly, I was watching Arrow stream before I streamed stuff, and he commented over all this stuff too. But like, every node that they're gonna have here now is good on like every build. Well, I was in every build, like, but like, you could, if you fit, I guess node's different. It's gonna be like, and it's not gonna be attached to this. It's gonna be like probably over here or something like that. But like, this node will eventually is being replaced, essentially with the Herald node. So if you use Heralds, obviously you want to use the Herald node. Herald effect and Herald reservation is really sweet. If you play elementals, you're probably using Golem, so you want the Golem node. I mean, Shock effect's really good because it's just more damage people are taking. Chill effect's really good because it's action speed slow, but also now damage reduction. Um, this one's really good, mostly just for the damage reduction. I mean, all damage can ignite and stuff is really sweet. You don't necessarily need to get like ignite chance, so that's a really cool thing if you're going like an ignite build. This is good for just minus all res, and then this is also good for, you know, more air effect when you're not having convergence, and then 30% more elemental damage. So I guess the big argument here is if you're playing like a physical based damage elementalist, like let's say Fizdoc, because I was also considering that at some point. Heart Destruction is not as good because it's elemental damage buff, but in that situation, you still have like 5 other nodes you're interested in. So you could Forbidden Flesh and Flame for some of them, but also Occultist has a couple of those to steal based on what build you want to do. Like, obviously, additional curse And hexproof enemies is really good. Profane Bloom is really popular for people. If you're going like power charge stacking, you want to get the power charge node. You can even say something like Frigid Wake for cold if you're on cold stuff is really good. Because even if you get Frigid Wake, this is nearby chill enemies deal 10% reduced damage with hits. That on top of like this chill node when it's buffed, that's like a 30% damage reduction from hits, physical hits. Well, I think it's any hit, right? It's not. It doesn't say physical. It just says they deal less damage. Yeah, less than their damage dealt. So you're essentially 30% less damage if you get Frigid Wake with this node, and you're obviously chilling with a hit. This is also good. Just a bunch of negative res if you're doing cold or chaos. You can even technically steal some of this stuff, like additional cast speed or 30 res, 30 damage is pretty good. Like, Witch just has a lot of things you'd want to steal. This node could even be good if you end up going more into the Golemancer thing and like you want to stack more than just the 4 base golems. Because you can go up to like 10 DR with it, but you can also get some tankier. Like there's just so much you'd want from a witch now to steal with like Forbidden Flesh and Flames. Also, I love this node. For one, skill effect duration is really good for like anything that uses a duration. So like if you were playing Winter Ties, 40% tilt effect duration is really good. But you can also go ahead and use like an offering skill and essentially get into like either more attack speed or like the block one. It's just wild, like what you can do. I think is my point. Okay, so initially the plan for today was I was gonna get on and I was gonna run acts 1 through 10. I even made like a pretty little live split thing right here, which took me like 30 minutes to figure out how this works. But now I'm thinking I need to test to see if I should be hit based instead and play like. Because even if I don't want to do cold dot, like you can play any hit base. You can play like Spark. If you play Spark and you can like grab these two, and you don't need Shaper of Storms because then you'll still be shocking because Spark is lightning damage. AoE is less useful, but you'll have your golems. Probably wouldn't use the Chaos Golem. You probably would want to go into Crit Spark, so you would use the Ice Golem instead, maybe. I don't know. But anything that hits works. I would say probably still focus on spells that hit, just because in this area it's still a lot of like spell damage. There's not a lot of like attack damage stuff unless you decide you want to like go through the middle to get down here where the attack damage stuff is at. So let's take a brief peek at spells and realize that we've made a terrible choice to decide to just go with Wintertide probably. I might still just do Wintertide and switch something later, to be honest. I think Wintertide's still obviously strong, but you get a lot more from the other things. I wish they removed the hits. I wish it was just enemies chilled by you. That would be really good. Because then Wintertide does do a lot of chilling, and then that would still work. You would still wouldn't be able to use the Ignite one, but at least you'd have that. All right, so we need stuff that's hit. So like things like Blight doesn't work. So I think Blight's just damage per second. Yeah. Frost bolts obviously work pretty well. We probably don't want to do one of these on the red side. Also, there's not a lot of spells on the right side. I think Exsanguinate might be okay. Are we back on the? Are we back on the Exsanguinate Witch theme? Technically, the 3 dot skills that I was looking into, they all do hits and then followed by dots. Exsanguinate, Reap, and the new Storm Call of Trathis all do a hit and then they do their damage over time effect. They also get the modifiers to spell damage applied to the skill's damage over time. There's no way that's not cooked though, right? I feel like I'm going crazy. We could do like a cold convert, exsanguinate. We go for like even a bigger chill instead of doing physical. We could cold crit and scale like not the damage over time, but scale the hits. In those situations, would it be better for us to do like probably the cold golem instead of the chaos golem? This just seems like a worse exsanguinate. What is the point of this one? Oh, it's chaining instead of firing different tendrils. Oh, okay, I see now. Um, is there any other spells in red that really matter to us? These are mostly just auras. Reap we already talked about. Frozen Legion's a spell, but there's no way that's a usable thing. I'm pretty sure Frozen Legion should just throw down like some little dudes that after a delay will like attack. Yeah, so if we were in the red zone, we would just do the physical dot spells. Ethereal Knives is a play. I mean, people used to play Ethereal, not like EK, Ignite, Elementalists. I'm not doing Detonate Dead. I'd rather just do nothing. Blade Vortex is a consideration. I don't have the flashbang page up right now, but I was looking at doing Blade Vortex. Like a cold convert crit Blade Vortex. I just feel like through the campaign, it's gonna feel bad. But yesterday, Fisk was. I think I was talking to Fisk about it yesterday, and he was mentioning how it actually would be like is doable through a campaign. I don't know. I'm not a big Blade Blast enjoyer. Cremation, Explosion Steel, and Corpse Life. I don't think we should do this. We've done enough cremation stuff in the past. I don't think I need to keep on doing cremation. Tornado of electric. We don't throw tornadoes at people. I mean, there's no way to guarantee you get this in the campaign. Like, so you have to play something else anyway because it's a trans gem. But like, there's no way that would be fun outside of the campaign. You'd have to do like a cast wall channeling kind of thing, right? But even then, you only have maximum 3 tornadoes. So your tornadoes like probably dissipate before you summon like the additional ones, unless you can raise the amount of maximum tornadoes you can get. Okay, moving on to what's more likely to happen. This stuff. Fireball. We talked about fireball mines earlier, or fireball traps yesterday. That I don't think I'm going to do that for this. Rolling magma is gross. Sparks fun? Question mark. RF. RF is not a hit. It is in the same boat as Wintertide. It is only dots. So it will not solve the issue we're trying to solve, which is do we need to switch to something that has a hit? Um, obviously do like fire trap, that's a hit. Also I was gonna say shaper beam. Scorching ray is also not a hit. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's just damage over time. Let's go to Scorching ray real quick. Why is this not in alphabetical order? Yeah, just damage per second. So this is not a hit. So you have to play like Fire Trap, and that's your only hit. Which I mean is not. And Fire Trap also got huge, like a big nerf this patch, right? I'm pretty sure. Oh, I need to turn the music down a little bit. The music's a little loud. There we go. So Spark. I mean, I would probably Spark of the Nova. That's the one that shoots it out in a circle around you, which I like a lot more than regular Spark. What's the conversion ideology, right? There's like a method. It's like fire. Like you can't convert some certain ways. Conversion. It's like a flow damage conversion that they have to go. Version order. That okay, I see it. So physical to lightning to cold to fire to chaos. So like you can't go fire damage, can't convert to lightning damage kind of thing. You can only go down. Um, the chaos can't convert to any of these kind of things. The lightning we could convert to literally anything. We convert it to cold with I think like the it's like one of the rings, right? The unique rings. I think they're pretty expensive though. Convert to cold. Call the Brotherhood. You can get about 80% from that. I think you can buff it up with like a elemental catalyst, I believe, because I think it's an elemental thing. I think you can get like 48 on each, so you're like 4% off of full conversion. That literally uses up 2 ring slots, which are pretty valuable. Watcher's Eye mod can do it apparently. There's a minion focus. This converts physical to cold. I don't know what this does. Oh, the Watcher's Eye probably isn't even like lightning to cold. It's probably just. Oh, it said it on the thing. The exact mod is physical to cold with hatred. So literally, the only way to convert lightning is with Call of the Brotherhood. The physical to lightning support. Do we have like a lightning to cold support? I know we have like cold, or is it cold to fire or fire to cold? Cold to fire, physical to lightning. I'm guessing this is all the list right here. We don't have a lightning to cold. Gross. Okay. We could also. Is there an easy way to convert lightning to fire? Did I go over that? This is also cool with the nodes because if you're doing both ignites and shocks, this is extra of the enemy's physical damage being converted to either fire or lightning. This does stack with like the ignite node from Witch or Elementalist rather. Sorry. Converted to fire. All right. Is there anything here that converts lightning to fire? It's cold to fire. Not gonna use that. Not gonna use that. Comes binding is another thing everyone's talking about. You put this on your mercenary, so nearby enemies convert their physical to fire damage. So you're getting like that does stack with the fire node. They're not a good option for it. I mean, obviously there's Avatar of Fire, like they have mentioned here. You can convert like 50%. Okay, cooking a little hard with that. I think so. We're gonna move on to something else. We might be able to do something with this. We could also just not convert it. Our chill wouldn't be as big, obviously, so we might not get the full effect. So maybe we have to invest more into like chill effect. We are doing a hit, so maybe we can also invest like in flat, cold damage to spells, kind of a thing. A concept, not guaranteeing we're going that way. Frostbomb, we're not going to do that. Not going to do Frostbomb Winter Blast. Also, Jared, how are things going, bud? Anything changed since yesterday? Besides me just losing it right now. Arc? I don't think we should play Arc. If we're playing Arc, we might as well just play. Still playing the AG build? Yeah, that's fair. Playing on Arc, we might as well just play Spark. Has more letters in it. We're probably gonna try Creeping Frost first. I think my big worry with Creeping Frost is the amount of hits we can get out, but maybe with enough projectiles and AoE, it'll work out. Ice Spear's gross. Don't want to really do that. Don't want to do mines if I don't want to play something else. Lightning Trap, same thing. I don't want to do that. Stormbrand? Stormbrand is a hit. We're going to play cold, though. I think is the issue. I think the issue I'm running into is I want to play cold. Everything I'm looking at, like, how do I convert this to cold? Oh, obviously, cool fun thing about this for people who aren't aware. So they changed the mana RF, which is Righteous Fire of Arcane Devotion, to essentially add cast speed. Here, I'll look at it for you. Right there. So now it grants 15 to 25% more cast speed from 1 to 25. That's not, it says now grants. It didn't say it changes anything else about the gem itself. So the gem besides that is the same. It just adds that as a benefit. So the way mana RF works versus like regular RF is regular RF burns does damage based on your life and your ES. Is how much damage you're taking per second while you're having RF on. Mana RF it bases off of the maximum mana you have per second. So cool fun thing for it is that if you want just the cast speed buff, you don't really, and like you obviously do a little bit of damage per second or whatever around you. Well, it won't do any damage actually, but if you want like just the cast speed buff and you have like an extra socket, you can, and you're playing Blood Magic. Blood Magic makes your mana 0, so you're actually taking 0 damage per second for just like free cast speed, which I think is really cool that people discovered that. So if you need that cast speed and you happen to have Blood Magic, easy 15 to 25% cast speed just added to your build for funsies. And you have a cool little ring around you. It doesn't do damage because obviously you don't have any mana for it to calculate with, but 15 to 25% cast speed is not nothing, you know? You're right. I'll just run Tempest Shield and go block. And then every time I block, that's a hit because it launches out at people and strikes them. And that's just the way we'll solve it. Wave of Conviction. I don't want to play Wave of Conviction, but this is also a hit. It's a physical hit, converts to lightning. Wait, this spell converts to lightning? I've always used this spell thinking it was like fire based. Oh, so it does also. Oh, it's 25 to lightning, 25 to fire. Okay. I honestly never read the lightning part. I've only ever used this when I was playing like fire based builds to do early exposure. Well, that's good to know, I guess. Energy Blade, and we go around meleeing people. It's Spellslinger. That recently got buffed too, but I never done a lot of Spellslinger stuff, so maybe that's not what I should gamble with when I have a couple days left before launch. I actually won't put Armageddon Brand. You're right, I can play Divine Ire. Divine Ire, Witch. Eye of Winter is a lot of hits. Should I self-cast Eye of Winter and play like Eye of Winter crit? Just play like the old Witch base build. Sorry, not Witch, Sorcerer from D2. I have Winter getting changes. Looks like just the trans gems did. It looks like it was just a buff. Cast time's lower for transients, mana cost lower, more effectiveness. More effectiveness for finality as well. Cast time's a little bit higher. But mana's also a little bit higher. But it fires 16 shards instead of 12. And deals more cold damage per shard. Quality also now adds the more thing. Okay. Flame Blast. I'm not going to do Glacial Cascade. That's literally the build Arrow is doing. I'm not just going to play Arrow's build. Hex Flash just got nerfed. I'm not going to worry about that. Yeah, I think what we'll do is we're just going to we're just gonna try out Creep and Frost and see how that goes. Feels like through Act 2. Let's go to game scene. We're gonna turn live split thing off because we don't need that right now. And if it doesn't feel too bad to play it. Maybe we'll do Cold Frost or Creep and Frost instead of
Why do the keen of mind seek to
Why do this to me? GGG. All right, let's make sure we have our. I think we have our. We haven't changed it, I don't believe, but let's just make sure we have our caster thing set up. We do. Perfect. All right, let's creep on some frost. I don't have a red. Let's make a regex. I have a general idea of what I need from this. Cool thing about regexes too is eventually, because one of the issues right now is you don't get a lot of space to make a regex. You only get 50 characters, but now we're going up to 250 characters, which is going to be really nice. All right, let's get it. I'm really hoping they post the cold changes. Like today. Oh, I was also looking. So we talked maybe like a week ago about like a recoup life stacking based witch. And we were looking at something earlier, and I was like, "Oh, I was looking at someone was like, I use Petrified Blood on my witch," and I was like, "Petrified Blood would be really good on like a recoup-based witch with like life stacking as like a huge defensive layer." And I was like, "What's a good way to get life? Stacking strength." And I was like, "We're just back to strength stacking, like damage over time stuff." So I might be a strength stacker in the end. Is where I'm headed with this.
Body.
Me when I'm a 3B body. 3B is good. I think 3B is one of the ones we wanted. So this run's already better than most of the runs I do. We love strength stacking. Yeah, it's just the witch is gonna be a little bit. The tree's gonna look so funny. I guess we should have stopped at that place to... We're going to try Freezing Pulse again to start with.
Stay sharp out there.
But it might not work out. Oh wait, I want Arcane Surge. But we want to defy this. We probably should put everything in here, to be honest. Is that... we don't want any of this other stuff. We'll put this on. Just because extra damage, why not? Make sure there's nothing here we want. Ooh! Oh, it's just 3 color. Okay, well, that's whatever. We don't want the evasion right now. We want armor, because armor is just much better against Roas. Your evasion is not going to help you out, because you're not going to beat a lot with like 9 evasion. Whereas the 9 armor will block at least a little bit of damage.
Just like my sisters.
Armor is always better in the first couple of spots of Act 1.
Wisdom.
Just keep that in mind. But if you don't get it, you don't get it. That's life. Oh, it's not even on my... Oops.
Mana Flask.
So yesterday when I leveled, I tried to do like the rolling magma into... Ooh, it's pretty good. Hopefully it's a cold thing. We keep Arcane Surge low because I don't want it high. But I tried using rolling magma and then just switching to like cold dot afterwards. It wasn't the worst. I would say it's rolling magma. I didn't go into any fire damage. I just got generic spell damage into Rune Binder. But it might just be better to not do that because I hate playing rolling magma. Like you can still do the Holy Flame Totem thing with a like Freezing Pulse. So I think the thing you're missing mostly out on is the multi-hit that's offered from
Progress is literally how you're measured.
From Rolling Magma. Sorry, brain turned off for a second there.
Progress is literally how you're measured.
It's literally how I measure, guys. Should drop that. I'm trying to hit like Frostblink, even though I don't have it. Oh, I'm getting jumped. Jesus. They said you're not escaping. Let me say, I probably should have made a plan for what I do want to do for just generic cold dot. I think I just go up through here anyway. I'm getting jumped again. But instead of like going Rune Binder, I just go up to the damage over time node. Probably the play.
Chain Belt.
Progress is literally how you're measured.
To a 1B body.
I'm not gonna pick up that thing just because I don't feel like going back for it. And oh, I'll pick up that thing now. It's rare. It might be better just to go through and get like the spell damage instead of doing what I'm doing with the tree early on, and then obviously you can respec out it later, but we've already committed to it, so we're doing what we're doing. There's no going back now, chat. I mean, there's going back. I could literally just start over again. Like 5 minutes into a run. Go kill Hellrake. But yeah, if anyone has like POBs, like they're still questioning like whether something looks good or they need help fixing their defenses or something like that. We did a little bit of that yesterday. You know, feel free to talk in chat. I'm happy to help look at things and help the best I can. Even if I don't know your build specifically, I'm good with like general help information.
Wisdom.
Right now, we're just trying to see if a hit-based cold dot witch feels as fun as playing Wintertide. Maybe GG could just add a single hit onto my Wintertide. 1 cold damage is all I need.
Progress is literally how
Not
you
asking for
measure.
a lot, you know? And if you're like a new to PoE, coming to PoE 2,
I'd almost.
how you doing? I hope you have a good time, bud. I think we get this. I think we're gonna try the flame totem thing. Holy flame totem.
Now that you've drained that
I'll just
passage,
be right back. All right. We want both Frostbomb. Technically, probably go Frostbomb instead of Flame Wall. I think we just do that. I think we just don't do Flame Wall. I know we can, but I think we just don't do it because we don't want to. Let's identify stuff and see what we get. So we'll take this. It's obviously better. Oh yeah, we can identify. Hopefully this is good. +1 all cold spells, chat. Cast speed and spell damage. I win. I've won the game. Act 1. I've destroyed this game. It's over. I have the high ground, Anakin. Streamer client activated. It's only up from here, chat. Okay, we can sell the rest of this stuff now. Unless rare chest, but we have 3 blue, so we're gonna keep it. Tyler, I don't know. Did you? Oh, Abby did it. No, that was the blob dance. Tyler walked away, right? All right. No Lucy boots. That's fine. We already won with this, so we don't need Lucy boots if they don't want to give it to us. All right, nothing there either. Holy flame totem. So with this, we're gonna put our some phantasms on it. We want to put our frost blink somewhere. Put it here, and we'll just put this here. That'll be fine. Okay, get shield charge here. I can. I just need more strength. Okay. We'll keep that there for now, I guess, then. And do we have an amulet for sale with, like, the strength on it? We do, but we don't have a transmute for it, so we'll have to wait for that later. Yeah, man. Hope everyone's excited for the new league. I'm pretty pumped for it. Even if I'm super indecisive about what I'm doing with my life with it, I'm still really excited that it's almost here. My brain feels like it's dying a little bit from the amount of content I'm consuming to figure out what I'm doing with my life. But, nah, it'll be fine. We don't need brains, chat. Brains are overrated. What level are we? Level 5. So yeah, killing these guys is fine. We want to gain like at least 1 level here. Getting 5 is good. We want to get 6 before we go fight the dude in the deep. We don't want to fight the unique monsters because those take too long and offer whatever rewards. Most of the time when you want to kill stuff, you want to do that. Just kind of walk forward and the cat's behind you. But obviously you can kill people in front of you too if it's not too much of a hindrance. I just press my jump. This cave is also just butts because there's a lot of dudes that will freeze or chill you here, so you don't want to get stuck with a bunch of nerds. Meowdy, Bree. Bree, I was telling Abby earlier, I was like, if you and Abby decide to do the whole get 2 of the cheesecakes and like split it, maybe y'all could like message her and ask her to like pre-split it for y'all, and y'all can like pick it up or whatever, so you don't have to worry about splitting it yourselves. Yeah, and Abby was like, I don't have Facebook, and I was like, well, she has a website you can talk to. That's not Facebook, but even if you were just to use Facebook, technically Bree could help you with the Facebook thing. I think maybe the messenger person. Yeah, so y'all should talk, and if y'all ever want to do that, make a plan, figure out what 2 slices y'all want to, or 2 kind of cakes y'all want to do.
Wisdom.
Also, I wonder if she takes like custom orders for like cake flavors, or if she only does like her base ones. Like key lime's like not on the not on her website, right? I wonder like if she has like a secret list of things that she can that you can pick from. Cheesecake slaps. Yeah, everyone agrees that cheesecake slaps. I'm not a big fan of cheesecake, guys. Chat, don't yell at me. Cheesecake's okay. That being said, my wife and Brie are gonna yell at me because they love cheesecake a lot. But y'all should see if she has any like flavors she doesn't normally have as options to pick for like custom made cheesecakes. And then if she has interesting things, y'all should try something new. It'd be sweet. All right, cheat over this way, and we're in. Hi YouTube people, how you doing? I swear, one day I'm gonna get people on YouTube to actually talk to me, and it's gonna be amazing. One day besides Douglas. I think Douglas is the only one person that ever talked. Well, Abby's talked in there once as well. Pretty much locking in that I'm playing Witch on League Start.
There was.
I think even if I end up not playing necessarily Cold Dot Witch, I just like the Witch package right now anyway. I don't think so. I think this is our first time making the key lime. Got it. Another wand? Do we need to... Okay, this wand's worse than the one we have. Obviously, this one's good if we were doing the physical build. We're not right now, though, so let's not play around, chat. We have things to do. Alright, let's see if there's anything new in here we need. No movement speed still. Is there any kind of decent looking boots besides the ones I already have? I could get these. I think I'll just keep this, though, and I'm just going to hit this with this. And that was strength or movement speed. Chat would be jealous.
Hello. What little help I can offer is...
Alright, we'll grab the strength amulet right here. That way we can go ahead and equip this, and we start doing our very slow but steady move forward. I don't think we need anything else right here because we haven't got anything new yet. So we're just going to keep on moving. We're going to grab this, actually. And then now we're going to go up this way and go around here to get these nodes. And that way, by the time we finish getting that tree, we should have Creeping Frost, I believe. And it'll be pretty solid. Yeah, this looks... Actually, I should have looked to see if I even get momentum support. Next time, someone remind me the next time that I go back to the town to check for momentum support. Or just say chill charge, and I'll probably remember what I was talking about. Even if you don't remember the word momentum support. And if no one tells me, that's just life. I'm an adult. Technically, I can take care of myself. Technically. But I'll be sad. Oh, I put the wrong... I didn't put Poison Totem on my bar, so I should go do that. This should be Flame Totem. Okay. Honestly, this doesn't feel that bad, using just the Flame Totem without the Firewall, and having Frostbomb for exposure. So... So the next time I go back to town, Abby, that doesn't help me now. But I appreciate the effort. A for effort, gang. I think that Abby was probably just gonna pick cookies and cream as her half of the cheesecake. That'd be my gamble. If I were a betting man. I bet on cookies and cream for Abby. Who doesn't love cookies and cream? Yeah. What you should do is each of you should go onto her website, list all the cheesecakes that she has, and then rate each one. I think Abby's tried every cheesecake she's makes now.
Chance. Life flask.
That way, y'all can make a good decision on how y'all want to do it. So far, this run feels good. I mean, obviously, I'm cheating a little bit because the wand I got is a +1 all cold spells with also having cast speed and even spell damage on it. Like, it's literally the perfect wand you would want at especially this level. You could argue that like later on you'd want like damage over time on it, but honestly, I could use this probably to like maps and be fine, be happy with it. Like if I'd never got another wand this entire run, close enough. We want to level a little bit here because we want to be 9 when we get to Brutus typically, but if we don't hit 9, roll in. It's fine. Set reasonable expectations of yourself, chat. Oh, for any people who are new viewers to this, me and my friends constantly talk about like games done quickly and all that stuff, the events. This is not anywhere close to games done quickly. This is games done sort of okay sometimes. We are a middle-aged gamer. We are not here to be the best racer in the world. Be right back, Abby says. I'll allow it. Any newcomers in the chat? So you're here for probably PoE content. What are you guys excited for? What builds are y'all interested in? With some meta players, do we enjoy the champion buffs? That kind of vibe? Or are we more into trying out new things? Obviously, I think Elementalist will probably be pretty meta. And I'm playing it anyway, but that's life. I think champion. I think people are still gonna really want to do slams and stuff. A lot of the bigger streamers and like hardcore streamers and racers are all doing like duelist or marauder stuff. Oh, or rangers as well, because obviously bow people love to play bows. All right, we might not hit 9 because we're skipping a little bit. But that's okay. Honestly, the difference between 9 and 8 for us isn't huge. We don't get like a different skill or like a good passive or anything like that. Oh, I know Jared's doing something off meta probably. Good old Chains of Command, Animated Guardian. I haven't seen 2 people talk about it yet. Oh, these are chill resistant. That's not great.
Heavy belt.
Ooh, a heavy belt? Alright, we're locked in. So obviously, if I had known we were going to get a heavy belt this early, I probably wouldn't have purchased the strength amulet and would prefer to get a dexterity amulet, which is, I need to make a note of. But that's the choice you probably should make in life. But obviously you want to you'd be able to use heal charge as soon as possible. I wonder if there's...
Ignorance brought you here, sister. To the one place
A cookies and cream cheesecake is awesome. Bree, that is like the most delayed thing ever. That was an hour ago, Bree. Someone made a video of it and it got like 15k or something. So hope armor is still cheap early. What was the price of in like regular leagues for the armor? Because like I said, I don't play minion builds, especially Change of Command, which is. Do you know what the price used to be on average for like first week? Also, how early are we talking? I'm not sure how fast you run through campaigns.
You will know my misery. Come and share it with me.
Oop. That guy's mean to me. He hurts. Don't want to get hit by him. Back it up. So this isn't the worst Brutus time or kill I've ever done. Obviously, it's not the best either, but I think a div, not quite sure. That's not that bad. Well, I guess it just depends on
Had you
your
been
ability
my
to get a
direction,
div.
you brute, you'd not have fallen so easily.
Is that like a week 1 price or like a day 1 price? Does it go down or does it go up?
For some.
Here we would probably take crying support. Efficacy is where we're gonna go. We're just gonna put it in here even if we don't do damage over time with that spell right now. We'll pick up the dexterity amulet even though I said I probably shouldn't do it. We're gonna get it done. We don't want any of this stuff, so we'll be selling all this gear. I don't think there's another support. Oh, actually, we probably should have brought that. We're going to be trying Creeping Frost. That one's on me. That one is on me, chat. Alright. Go and sell stuff. Next transmute.
Goodbye.
We need to make it our thing. No idea TBH. Doesn't it be 6 link, just 6 socket? Yeah, because it's one of those things where like the skill is actually in the item, so you don't actually 6 link. Those are always really fun to have. Alright, chat, we messed up and didn't spend our transmute on something we probably shouldn't have pinned it on, but we're gonna just not cry because we got a really good wand anyway. Alright, we moving. Oh man, no one reminded me. I'm gonna go back and do it. No one reminded me to do momentum support search. How could you? I guess the big upside also for having
2v1 or center.
let's just sell this stuff while we're gone. To having like the Holy Flame Totem with the Summon Phantasms is that it just gives you bodies to help like block and take damage for you and everything. And I think that's kind of swell. So I'll sell all this. Can I sell a Chance Orb
Hello.
for a transmute? 7 Portal Scrolls? Wild. Alright, do we get momentum? No, we do not. Faster attacks will be coming later anyway, so we don't get... So we're just raw dogging our shield charge at this point. I think you can get momentum like really early on by Ranger, so if I want to do this, it might be worth muling a Ranger, getting momentum right away, and then just going here. We'll consider that later. I'm not going to consider that right now. Let's see if we can sell this for anything. No, not worthwhile. Okay. We'll get another transmute later, it's fine. We technically don't need lesser projectiles until we end up switching to Creeping Frost anyway.
Wisdom.
So it'll all work out. Let's see if I can read this layout correctly. I'm gonna go with probably already a no. But I can go, oh, hey, I did read it correctly. So smart. We're level 9 in a 10 area, that's fine. We got Coral Ring, so that's really good. Give us a little bit extra health. Now we have 200 health, which is really sweet. Pretty sure we equipped it right away. Oh, we didn't. We have an Iron Ring on. 230 life. That's really good.
Transmutation.
Hey, transmute. Okay, cool. So we can get, I'm pretty sure it was transmute is what I said. We can get our lesser projectiles. I think later on we do want to switch to greater projectiles. Even if it's less damage. Is it less damage with all of, like ailments and hits or is it just hits? If it's just hits, then greater's obviously the play. But if it's both, then maybe it's not worth it. I'm excited for the new witch change though, or the new elementalist change that they announced last night. If you're coming here to be a doom about the nerf, not gonna find that here. Pretty excited for it. I think I can now focus more on the tree about things I want to focus on and not have to worry about S defense as much.
Mana flask.
Mana flask? Hell yeah, we love those.
Sharp teeth.
The good thing about the shield charge is even if the attack speed's a little slow, your attack speed will go up. Also, you probably will have faster attacks by this point, but like when you do the golems, you get attack speed from the lightning golem. So that'll help out a little bit with how slow and clunky this feels. And even if this feels slow and clunky, it's still technically faster than if you were to just walk by yourself. Like I said, one thing I do like about the duelist / gladiator is that if you go bleed, eventually your shield charge can just bleed and like kill things as you're like passing around. Once you get a high enough bleed chance on attacks. Even better if you're playing like a shield crush or shield throw, because shield charge also scales off of the amount of defense that your shield has. What is this cave? Why is it shaped this way? Also, even if your minions don't help you with the tankiness, the totem does. Oh, I can put clarity on now. No, I can't. I don't have any sockets for it. Okay. This is also not the right way to go. There it is.
Progress is literally how you're measured.
I hate you! Thank you. Maybe it's better to summon the totem right there. That way she doesn't get... Or maybe she'll target it instead of me. Could be worth it. Back. Something happened right as Tyler left earlier. What was it?
Fragmentation.
And I was like, Tyler wasn't here to see it. Rip. I think it was maybe finding the wand. Or like, yeah. I found this one. Did you see the wand I have? I found this in like, from killing like Hail Rake or whatever. +1 cold spells, cast speed, and a little bit of spell damage. I was like, I can use this to maps. I was like, I don't have to change this throughout the campaign now. And it's also 3-linked. I don't really, and I use the red right now, but like, I don't really need the red, but I can obviously just change that later on. I was like, I really could just use this to maps. I don't have to change. My streamer RNG. We do not get momentum though, so it might be worth muling momentum if I want to be shield charging around. You also don't get faster attacks, but that one's harder to mule because I think you need to be like level 8 or whatever. And at a point, you just need to not be muling something. If you're level 8, muling stuff, that just sounds like you wasted a good amount of your time just to get faster attacks to try to speed up the other thing. I'd rather just wait till Act 3 and go to the library. Alright, we want to hit 12, so let's kill some dudes. We want to try to Creeping Frost right now. Plus, if you're going to mule faster attacks, might as well mule... I don't want to click that. Might as well mule Leap Slam. Wish you could Leap Slam with wands, though. That'd be really sweet. Yeah, leaps on mentioned indeed. Obviously, leaps on wouldn't be good on a long build. You can't leap slam with a lot of weapons. I think you can do it with maces. Like the scepter, maybe it's not maces. I'm sorry, I think you can do it with scepters, maybe. I don't know, Tyler, can you leap slam with like RF? Because usually scepters with RF, I'm pretty sure. I don't want to click that either. Prob. Alright. Make sure the confirmation.
Quicksilver flask.
I think it has to be a scepter. I don't want the Quicksilver flask. I'm just gonna leave that there. For the real speedrunners, they like to use several, like they'll use like multiple Quicksilver flasks. Not me. I already panic press buttons. I don't need more things to have to try to track what I'm doing. Just finished first run, and I hate SRS so much. Oh no! Funny enough, whenever I've tried to do which minion kind of start, SRS was the only minion I care about, especially in Act 1 and 2. I didn't really care for zombies. I think zombies were really boring and very slow. I didn't actually try skeletons. Maybe the skeletons are better. Absolution was okay, I guess, but I didn't get to really test it. And I never really played with specters and stuff, obviously. Maces or scepters? Nice. So if I get a scepter early on with good elemental damage on it, I can start leap slamming instantly. Well, not instantly. I have to bring it over. I have no portal scrolls. That's a RIP chat. So we're just gonna do this like this then. We will not do Cooper Frost. We're gonna try to kill her with Freezing Pulse. And no attack speed with the chill effect she has, and trying to shield charge is not very catch-20 experience. I will say that.
I need more mana.
I need you to stop moving as soon as I summon my totem. The totem costs a lot of mana, lady. I think I'm made of mana. I would say let's go back to town and actually maybe we'll take a death here. Recharge our mana and our potions. I think can something. Oh, I'll take a look at that the mode's for. I can't really see the picture that well. Yoo-hoo. Got it.
VG all
Honestly, I've had worse kills with her.
Love that did this to
Yoo-hoo, what is that picture? Is that like, is that like a George Foreman grill?
of the continent.
Best viewers, Tyler. Thank you, Tyler. I need to look into how to. That's what I need to do before League launch as well. I need to update the channel rules to and have an automon to where it'll show us links first before it posts it in the channel. And we can like approve them for people to go post things. Hey, 10% movement speed boots. Less sockets though, which is a little unfortunate, but that's life. Oh, I never equipped my clarity because of that. Got it. Okay, now I also don't have frostblade because of that. I need to buy more socket stuff. I think buy the shield right here that has a bunch of green, or a bunch of blue in it. Might do that. How much you cost? Yeah, I'll take you. Alright, clarity can go in there. Frostblade can go there. Shield can go in the hat. The rest of the stuff can be sold. I need to go back and buy stuff.
Travel far.
Boost global.
Damn. Farewell. I witness farewell for now. Quite fair grade.
Okay, so I actually would have had enough points to get that last thing. Thank you. Which is good to know. I was like, man, I'm 1 point short of where I want to be, but I think I would have had enough points. Had I not. Technically, I need a green, though. So we'll keep Arcane Surge for now, I guess, until I can find a green socket. Okay. Don't freeze and bolts. Look here.
Take care.
Still alive.
We look see here as well.
Stay
All right,
sharp.
we'll put this in here so it levels at least. But now we have this. We're creeping the frost. We need to go back to. We gotta fix our stuff. It messed up down here. It looks like. Hoping creeping frost plays out really well. That's the main goal. Probably also would help our mana if we had our clarity on, but we didn't previously. Yeah, I think getting multiple projectiles with this, or less projectiles, is really good. Like, the damage is pretty solid. We also then won't have to worry about brand scaling, I guess would be good. Also, the move speed's not bad right now. Maybe just the level of the gym is nice. You should get movement speed based on level, yeah, increase movement speed, so maybe it's bad. Email saying Twitch is banned that I can already? Hell yeah, gamer. Using a we're rich. What level are we? We are under leveled a little bit, so we will clear out a little bit. A couple of these guys. Good thing about cold dot in general, or just dots in general, I guess, is that you can just hit things and then walk away, and usually they'll die if your damage is good enough. Obviously, rares are a little bit different, but like we're talking about the common beasts. Probably don't need to be using flaming. Well, I guess we'll use flaming totem until we get cold snap, which we get in here in Act 2. And then once we get cold snap, we pretty much just change off of flaming totem altogether. Probably the play. Is there a duration onto cold snap? Like, do I need the base duration is 5 seconds, so that's how long the area lasts probably. So I would say probably getting the skill effect duration and duration of elements is really good on here. From here, we probably actually would want to go here and go up through the life to go towards Rhyme Gaze. Or not Rhyme's Gaze, sorry. Breath of Rhyme. Let's do that. In that situation, would it have been better for me just to put 1-2 points here? Well, no, I would waste 2 points, right? Oh, time. I think it's fine the way I did it. I need a blue-blue-green. That'd be really sweet if I could get that. I think having bulk projectiles to just make the AoE a little bit bigger would be really nice right now.
When I'm ready, not before.
I have to just put the numbers into POB and see how Creeping Frost looks matching up to Wintertide. And also have to change the tree around a little bit too. We wouldn't need the brand nodes, so we wouldn't really need to go on the left side for anything. That shadow was really nice feeling. Yeah, Shield Charge starting to feel a lot better. I think if you don't have faster attacks, the levels definitely help. I also see faster attacks will help because you can go much faster. But it doesn't feel as bad as it did in Act 1 right now. So we take that as a win. I don't know what I'm doing with this layout right now. It does not look good though. Oh, okay, I was doing something correctly. Is it Chamber Sins level 1 or level 2 that has the... I don't see the quest for it. I'm assuming it's level 2. It is, okay. Because I don't feel like... I think I missed a waypoint there, but... When do you go... How often do you go back to Chamber Sins 1 in Act 1 and Act 2?
Portal scroll.
Portal Scroll, I don't have a lot of those. I should probably go back for it. But I didn't. Alright. I mean, even using without like multiple projectiles, it does okay.
Toby 1G gloves.
2B1G. Oh, that's what I need. I'll take those. I'll come back to this. These are not rare, so I would hope to find something for them later, but they are what I want. We will put efficacy in here, and we'll put lesser projectiles. And we can move Frostblink into here for now, just because Frostblink will be good with that. Oh yeah, look at that area it covers now.
Lever bell.
Pretty good. Alright. Ooh, and we get a dude right here we can go ahead and break, so we can put it on gloves. Fortunately, he's a little tankier than I would like.
Essence.
I think actually we're just doing less damage because of the multiple projectiles. I like how I just hit those guys and ran away and they died. Except for the fucking summoner. There he is. Yeah, throw you down. Boom. And I'm walking away. Waddle, waddle. Is this the way to go? Looks like it. Honestly, it's not great time. I'm not like speedrunning here, but I feel like I'm making a decent time. I probably should have tracked it just to see how I do. Hey, we don't need this guy to be tormented right now. Game? What is this? What is this? They said hard mode, bitches. Yeah, he's gonna freeze you. He's also gonna shoot giant electrical things at you. It's gonna be a great time for everybody. Everyone involved is gonna have a good time. Alright, he's dead.
Progress is literally how you're measured.
That shouldn't take that much time for anyone watching to kill that guy. It was unfair. Also, this technically is like cooler pathing than what I did before with all this mess. You also get a little bit of life earlier on and a little bit of res. So, you're welcome. That's what I'm trying to say. Cold Snap. Alright, so we got Cold Snap, but we can't use it yet. Because we need level 16. So when we get level 16, we can get off a Holy Flame Totem.
The white.
Here, we just want a Heavy Belt, because we want to keep our strength a little bit higher. I'm going to double check right here to make sure there's nothing else I needed to purchase as far as gyms go. I think it was just Arc Armor, Chainmail Shield, those are fine. You can obviously purchase Wretch's Fire if you're a Wretch's Fire enjoyer. Some Skitter Bots is actually good to buy. I don't have the alteration to buy it. But, you know, we'll look at that later. Okay, so let's identify this belt, because we definitely want to identify this. We said we wanted to slam these gloves. We don't really need anything on them. We just want them to have stats so that we can use them. So that's good. We would like to upgrade eventually our chest piece, but that is not a super major concern right now. Yeah, we would love to have Skitterbots right now, but we'll hopefully get alteration soon and we can do it. Oh, right, I wanted to read Lesser Projectiles and see if it's hit damage reduced with hits and ailments or just hits.
Augmentation.
It said alteration, right? What I needed? Okay, that's not the right one then. Alright. Less projectile damage. I would assume that doesn't mean ailments. I would assume that just means the main hit. If that's the case, might be good to actually use greater projectiles later on. Because a lot of downside to using greater projectiles for people is they're usually scaling hit-based stuff. And the damage reduction for projectiles is really big for greater projectiles. We can get us a sweet little life node here. Let's grab that. Might even be able to grab a life mastery. My favorite little place that I've discovered recently is this, as always. I will say every time. Right next to the waypoint in this area, you got a bunch of little nerds right here. You technically, if you have like mines or something, you can preload the damage. But they drop a bunch of like little jewelry and stuff. You can get some rares. So yeah, so it's just a bunch of like little supplies. If you need a certain like, ooh, that's actually good. If you need a certain thing, you can get it from here. As far as like, if a higher chance to get like good rings there or amulets for certain attributes that you might need. Sometimes you'll get a shit ton of rares. Sometimes you get a couple rares. Sometimes you get no rares. Like one time last time I got no rares, I think. All right, let's keep it moving. I feel like there's only a few people who actually help this guy out. Creighton or whatever his name is. Creighton? I've only ever killed him.
Life class.
You have to just not care about resistances for you to not help Alira. Which I guess if you're... I was talking to Tyler earlier. I think the only situation that I could see for like a league start scenario to not choose help Alira is if you're playing Chieftain and you really don't care about cold or lightning res, so that all res isn't really as helpful. But at that point, if you're playing like Chieftain, you're playing pretty decent, I guess.
Kind of disappointing, really.
The health could be good too if you're playing like RF though, because more HP equals more damage for RF. Obviously 40%, or not 40%, 40 flat life is not a crazy amount of damage early on, but the flat does add up when you get a bunch of percent increases. If you think 40 flat doesn't matter, whenever you're crafting your late game pieces, I want you to craft your life to be like multiple tiers lower instead of getting like tier 1 or 2. And then you can tell me that 40 life doesn't matter as much. Oh, let's kill this guy. I keep pressing this button thinking it's the other one. Alright, I should be able to equip Cold Snap now. So I'll probably get rid of the totem.
Essence.
So let's do that. We're gonna get rid of Cold Snap. Actually, let's go ahead and switch stuff around. This off. It's fine. That'll work out. We can later on try to Vol this, which would be really sweet for us. If we get a Vol version of our Cold Snap.
2v1 boots.
To be 1R? I don't think I need to be 1R. I don't think I use any red supports. I only use like blue and green, I believe, in this build. At least until later. Later on, for 5th link for your, or sorry, 6th link for your chest, you could use like inspiration or something like that. But you can also just use like elemental focus if you don't care about the chill thing. That's a good question to myself that I asked myself, since no one's really talking to me and I'm talking to myself. It's really fun. If all hits can chill, right? And all damage can chill, whatever, from like the Shaper of the Winter thing, and you're using elemental, can you use elemental focus and still chill, or does that cancel it out?
Alteration G1 reboots.
You have to look that up. Because if it can chill still, even when you're using the, I would imagine not. But if you can, I think that would be a extremely broken way to get around the whole negative side for elemental focus. Like I said, if you're playing an elementalist and that thing is not overridden by the Shaper nodes, then you do not want to go the Shaper nodes. Because Shaper nodes, obviously, you go there for mostly being able to shock with anything, ignite with anything, chill with anything. So if your main ability can't inflict elemental ailments, then that seems like a bad time. I'd comment, but I lack the knowledge at this point. You know, I prefer you just to be blindly confident in your ability to just make up bullshit. That's what I want.
Rare shield.
Damage is actually getting pretty good. A rare shield, I don't want... Oh, I'll probably actually want that more. It's whatever. Too late. I already dropped it. Well, I guess I could... I don't need the blue... Oh, I do need the blue socket still. How are these boots looking? Not like movement speed. I can tell you that. This chest piece on eventually, maybe? I don't know. Alright, so we want to get to Rhyme, Breath of the Rhyme. Do we think it's up here? I kind of think it's up here. Breath of the Wild. I thought of that in my head too. I was like, Tears of the Kingdom? But I didn't want to get sued by Nintendo for mentioning anything. Please, Nintendo, do not shut down my stream. Too late, they're already, the lawyer's already drafting it up. Please, Nintendo, I have like 2 viewers.
Transmutation.
Don't be mean to me. Speaking of Nintendo and like stuff like that, I hope that Power World doesn't end up being just shittier because of all what's going on with it. I think they changed in like you can't glide with pals stuff. That being said, I played it only once. I don't remember gliding with pals, but I just flew around on them instead. As long as I can still fly around on them, I don't give a shit about the gliding part. Oh, have you not heard the current state of Power World? Is there more to it other than they had to remove the gliding thing? A lot of things have changed. Alright, well, then I clearly have not heard enough about it.
Hello.
I am uninformed. We don't need this Holy Flame Totem anymore either. Let's put this on. We'll put Cold Snap in here along with this. And then we'll put this up here. We'll sell this. Yeah, the way you catch stuff and the way you release pals has changed. Apparently it's copyrighted. Changed what do you mean catch and release? Like you don't throw Pokeballs at them anymore?
Going.
You are
So I can't remember how you release them. Okay, so I could buy summon Skitterbots now. Is it even worth it though? I'm gonna go pure development soon. I don't know if I have the aura for or like the ability to go summon Skitterbots. I probably just won't do it. Just save myself the alteration. Sorta. Guess I'll have to look at like a video or something later if someone explains it.
Ready, exile! It is time to hunt!
Like a visual representation of it, because I'm bad at visualizing stuff. I like to just see pictures. That's why I don't read. Yeah, there's some vids. You can't toss the thing from a distance. Alright, so the game's just not gonna be good anymore.
Transmutation.
Got it. Okay. Well,
Portal through.
the main draw to Power World for me, I mean, I don't really care for the guns and stuff aspect of it. I just wanted to play Pokemon with my friends. It's like a 3D aspect. So if they're moving, essentially playing Pokemon with your friends, then I don't, because I mean, obviously they're moving it not by choice. It's like what they're being forced to do. Then I don't really want to. Probably won't play it. Only while the lawsuit is active. Well, I assume once it's not active, a decision is gonna be made, and then, like if they lost, the game is probably shit, right? Only if they win will it matter if whether I play again. Alright, so if they win and things get reverted back a little bit, maybe it'll be okay. But I don't think I'm gonna play it while it's obviously in the middle of a lawsuit. Alright, I'd love to find the whip up. There we go. And then we want to go kill Oak first, because we're... Pro tip for any viewers, if you're trying to help one of the bandits, it's best to go to them last. Just because they'll usually ask you to bring like the heads of the other two, essentially, for you to be able to get like the reward. So like if you go to Alira first before you go to like Oak and you're trying to help Alira, she'll be like, go handle Oak first and then you can talk to me.
Progress is literally how you're measured.
This land has no time
Yeah, but a win for Nintendo
spots like you.
here is sketchy for what can be copyrighted as game mechanics. Yeah. Like, oh, climbing of the stamina bar is now copyrighted. Yeah, to be honest, the Nemesis system thing is also bullshit that they copyrighted that. That was like the only good thing about that game. And now no one else can use that system. So, pretty shitty. And they're not even using it in like at all because they're not like the game isn't doing well. Like that series just failed. And I'm imagining people who are wanting to like, hey, we'll like pay for rights to use it. They're like, all right, pay us $1 million dollars, and you can use their system. And they're like, well, that's a little too much. I'm like, well, that's too bad. Imagine it sets precedence for like, I don't know, having health orbs on your screen. It's just like Diablo. We gotta change like the health orb system over here.
Portal through.
Using a skill called Spark is copywritten, even though they look a little bit different and whatnot.
progress is literally how you're
I
measured.
don't know. I'm already not buying the Switch 2, but like Nintendo's acting up makes me want to buy the products even less. But I wasn't gonna buy Switch 2 anyway. I bought, in fact, I bought multiple Switch ones because I was like, ooh, cool new edition. But I barely really played that thing. I spent more on this on the consoles than I have on the games. I would say the last time I really enjoyed like Nintendo games in general was 3DS probably. Like I spent a shit ton of time playing 3DS games.
2D1G Central. Magic Boots.
Yeah, DS was just like, especially like RPGs. The DS was just like the best thing in the world. What a great console, even in like a handheld sense for like RPGs. Obviously, you can't play stuff like, oh, I'm playing Witcher 3, but like, you're obviously playing a handheld for 3D stuff back then. Do it for the 2D ones. There's a lot of great ones. Oh, okay.
Portal scroll.
Why is this game deciding that it decides all of a sudden wants to, just a shit ton of tournament experience in my campaign? Who are just like sapping all of my stuff. They're dead at least. The damage feels a little lower than you have with Wintertide right now. I wonder if it's just the skill itself it feels that way, or if it's just because at this point I would have this node, but I also had like this damage node over here, and I really only have this so far with like barely this. So I'm not really having the double damage node right now. I mean, Nintendo's not great at digital libraries in general.
Magic Boots.
You want to rebuy this old game for a full $70 price? Oh man, nostalgia. I'll just play Link to the Past. Alright, that'll be $60, please. Why? Oh, I need to put it on streamer mode. If anyone heard that alert go off for Discord, I apologize. That being said, you shouldn't have. But
Progress is literally how you're measured.
if you did,
Progress is literally how you're measured.
let's go set streamer mode right now. What Icky say? Nice. Proud of them. I also hate that. Well, to be fair, that's like a console thing in general, right? Like, if you want to play like PlayStation, you have to play internet and whatnot. Do we still go? I think we still go the same one. I think either way, like this control structure is still good. We're not crit chancing, even if we're not hitting.
You are well.
Probably gonna use this helmet over the helmet we're currently using. Let's see if we hit anything cool with this. We did not. We did not hit anything cool, chat. What is that? Shield chart? Oh, I just need more strength. Got it, it's fair. For this, honestly, I wouldn't have this as a third link right now, so I guess I can. I don't have 3 blue either. If I had 3 blue, I could use this on like my cold snap. But I guess I could use that instead of summon phantasm. Let's do that. Let's put summon. I'll just not level summon phantasm anymore. We're done with that skill.
Goodbye.
You're dead to us. Still no buying of Lunacy boots, unfortunately, but what are you gonna do? Alright, back to bitching about console stuff. I hate having to pay a subscription to play like online. I already paid for my internet. I feel the same thing about like WoW though. I guess it's like a live service game, so that makes at least a little bit more sense. Oh, there, we're coming to help. Ooh, almost a kill. That was almost the wrong choice.
When I'm ready and not
The big benefit of going this over, well, not a big benefit, but like one of the other benefits of us going Creeping Frost over Wintertide is we don't go all the way out for the brand nodes. Like I'm gonna get to Breath of the Rhyme a lot sooner than I did before. Like I was finishing up Act 3 instead of like finishing up Act 2 whenever I was getting Breath of the Rhyme before. So points wise, you're a little less stretched for points because you really don't care about the cold damage nodes and the cold dot nodes. You don't care too much about the brand nodes, which I think in turn will also let you invest more into maybe ailment effect nodes. Because you'll want like big, you don't care about the night much, but you want big chills constantly to benefit from the chill node. Also, so damage over time doesn't penetrate, like, penetrate resistances with, like, you know, LA pin nodes or anything like that. But I wonder if the hit from from Creeper Frost does penetrate, and then it keeps it penetrated for the dot.
Rare wand.
What does chat think? Oh, nothing just from chat. Is my stream okay? I think so. But OBS said it was reconnecting the chat for some reason. Okay. Make sure it wasn't like lagging. OBS just decided to reconnect to the chat room for some reason. Okay. That's fine. Hey, alright, let's see if we get a chat. Man, I hope we get the affiliate thing soon, so I can just do Canvas for weird shit like this. All right, where is our cold stuff? I think it's right in here. All right, chat. This is how you do it. See, you just do it. This is gonna turn into a vol cold snap. That's just how you do it, chat. I don't care if I die there. That's just how you do it. You just make it become vol cold snap. Thanks, streamer client. Thanks, GGG. Alright, I have a long way to run now, because I died there. What happened? Go ahead and do the clip thing. Also, I think Twitch added it to where you can like rewind the live stream a little bit. But if they didn't do the clip thing, you should be able to see it. But that's how you do it. Thanks, streamer client. Bless up RNG, or sorry, GGG. But I guess both are true technically. If you're ever like, oh man, I hope I get this outcome that I desire. Always remember this one trick. Just do it. Just do it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You're gonna win 100% of the time. Just blind confidence is all that matters. Also, so I've done that 3 times so far. I think I've only done like actually runs it with a cold snap like 3 times so far. I've gotten Vol cold snap twice out of those 3 times. So I feel like that's actually hyper lucky and not expected. I don't know what the chance is for getting Vol cold snap off of that, but if it's pretty good odds, what a great thing to do. And I will ask my friends who are playing to also carry a cold snap to Vol for me, because getting Vol cold snap is just so good early. Like, watch the difference between like just me regularly running at people and then me just turning on Vol cold snap. So I got like, oh, damage, but then like boom, Vol cold snap, and then look, all those guys just die. Look at that life go down. He just instant died. He clipped it, hell yeah. Gross. Yeah. So like I was saying earlier, I don't know if you caught that part. Whenever you're like trying to gamble on something, the best advice I can ever give is just hit it. Just hit it. Like, who wants to do math of like, oh, I have 3.72578% by doing this? No, you just hit it. You don't have to do math. As with most things in life, everything's 50% chance. Either it do or it don't. Yeah, see, Tyler already said it. Either it do or it don't. We don't need numbers. Everything's 50%. Also, chat, this is all like kind of sarcasm.
VGR
Obviously,
link.
some things are weighted better towards other things. If you want to go into math, do that. I'm not a mathematician, though. I will always just be like 50%, 50%, because I don't like math is hard. Anyway, Vol cold snap.
VGR link.
Look at that. It instantly just one-shot that pack. Vol cold snap's so strong. I'm guaranteeing you, if you do a cold dot run, your run will be just like
Augmentation.
50% faster.
Augmentation.
Because everything's 50% if you have Vol cold snap versus not having Vol cold snap. It'll be 50% faster if you get it. XD. Check the math.
When I'm ready.
Don't check the math. It's not good math. But it feels good, like good math. So that's what really matters. Also, I should have another. You know, the one thing I don't like about the camp. Well, I don't like a couple things about the campaign. You know, one thing I specifically don't like about the campaign though is there's a quest in Act 2 that you complete, but you have to turn into Act 1. I don't want to have to go back to Act 1. What level am I? Oh, I'm at level. I need to stop killing things. I get to the point. But I guess when I was about to say when I'm playing Cold Dot, but when playing a lot of things, I get to the point where I just start killing things for fun. And I'll over level by like 5 levels, and I'm like, why am I still here? No wonder my campaign's taking 6 hours long to beat. I'm over here killing every mob that I see. Oh, I failed to jump. Perfect.
Mana flask.
Mana flask, not going back for it. Oop, gonna get a big node. Oh no, I don't. Next level big node. And look at that. Duration of cold ailments. Oh, we're gonna chill so many people. You're gonna be chill for so long. What a chill guy. I'll pick everything off the floor. I don't do that as much. Honestly, unless it's a 4 link, after Act 2, I pretty much just don't pick up anything. Unless I'm specifically hunting for something. Especially because at this point, I have, like I said, the wand that I would just use for pretty much the entire campaign. So picking up even rare stuff, like I'll probably still do it, but I don't feel the necessarily need to do it. Also, does this have an open suffix? It doesn't. Could you imagine if it had like one of the mana things are gone, and I could just craft like cold or like damage over time multi on it? Later on, I don't think you can craft it this early, but like, imagine. You're right. Let's find an annulment orb and just slam it on this level 1 wand. All right. So we're gonna look at how much damage I'm being dealt with the normal cold snap and everything against this guy, and then we're gonna vol it and just see how much damage it looks like. I think it'll go pretty good. He's probably gonna go down before I do it, so I'm just gonna hold off on doing it. Yeah, that's what I figured. Wait till he comes up again. Your minions are dead. Come up. So pretty decent damage, and now Vocal Snap. Yeah, look at that damage going now. It's ramping. He's gone. All right. The other good thing about Vol Cold Snap is it has a duration tag, I'm pretty sure, because obviously it's a duration spell. So if you equip it with like things like efficacy that increase skill duration, you just last for like ever with it. Ow, laser hurt. Let's kill him. You don't have to wait for him to do his death animation. You can just leave. Once he's dead, you just get out. Oh, that's probably why things are not... I can't carry things. What is my inventory right now? Just double check, make sure he doesn't have anything. Nice. I don't think I need to turn any quests here, but I'm just double check real quick.
I am go.
Thank you. Go with courage.
Yeah. So you have access to Act 3 right now. I'm gonna go to Act 1 and pick up that weird quest I talked about. So technically, at that fight, if I had gone to Act 1 previously, I would have the big node for even more damage against the nerd. Because I would have 30% more damage. Or increased damage. I'm not sure what it says, actually. I wouldn't say more damage. Want to grab preference speed over here, obviously. Because who doesn't love rank 1 movement speed? You can just, at this point, so at Act 3, at latest, you can go craft yourself movement speed boots. So you don't have to go through all of Act 3 and Act 4 without movement speed boots. That's a pro tip for you, chat. If you've been unlucky so far with getting movement speed boots, GGG throws you a bone. Hurry up, girl. Hey, hurry up. You are adding precious minutes to my time that I'm not tracking at all. Also, cheat code for this, if you get here and you are like, I don't want to walk that long way around, you just leave. In a lot of situations, when you don't want to do something, you just leave, chat. See, now I'm here. I skipped all of that long walk around. I just log in and log out as soon as I enter the town.
Yes. What is it?
It's a pro tip for you, chat. Probably should replace this eventually. But none of these have blue sockets on it, so I'm not going to worry about it.
Watch yourself.
Speed.
Goodbye.
Swim, swim. I am Speed. Tyler, find me some SK emotes. They have to exist at this point, right? People love SK. And then if they have one for SK like flying, we can change that one to the speed thing instead of having whatever that emote is. Because honestly, every time I know that guy's like clicking really hard or whatever on his like thing, that's the whole meme, but it looks like he's just beating it.
VGR link.
And it's not what I think of when I think of speed. Well, I guess it is what I think of, you know what I'm saying?
Chess orb.
A Chalice Orb. Okay, so this is also what I was gonna think about doing whenever I do like my actual test run. If I've actually pretty consistently kept dropping. Why am I killing this? I don't want to kill this beast. Get me out of here. I pretty consistently drop at least one Chaos Orb by like end of Act 3. I wonder if I could like early buy one of my uniques that I care about.
Life flask.
I'll have to see which ones are like good early and like easy to find. Like I don't think you can even wear Rhyme Gaze early.
Rare jewelry.
Ooh, that's actually the perfect jewelry, by the way. So this one right here is really good because it gives you strength and dex, and you need both. See, because now I can't use lesser projectiles because I don't have enough, so actually I can't use that right now. But if it had just a little bit, like I literally think I'm missing like 2 decks, and I'll be able to use it. But you need strength and I don't want to click that. You need strength and dex for this build without having to invest crazy into other stuff. Obviously, you can pick up like big nodes that are laying around, but I really don't like picking up those if I can avoid it. You do what you gotta do to level though, and obviously you can craft a little bit better later. I'm hoping that.
Something like this.
So we're still getting like a
Traditional way of life.
caster and cold changes to like the passive tree and stuff. It says changes, and I'm saying changes because it says changes, but people are assuming it's gonna be buffs. I think this would be really good if they made these better for cold dot. Because none of these are really good for cold dot. These are all pretty awful for cold dot. If I'm doing the hit base, I guess maybe that you can say the exposure is good, but 10% is not good. We're not hitting a lot. We're not hitting often, kind of thing. The shatter thing isn't super good either. I guess you could argue that this action speed thing is pretty good, but if you could just scale like your ailment effect, and you'll be better off than taking this mastery. So I guess the one argument you could have is you take this mastery to apply like a ruin graft onto it. What level are we? We are 10 levels away. We probably would not take the Golomancer nodes this early because we don't get them to level 34. So where would we want to go? That's a good question, actually. If we're not doing brand stuff, we have so much to work with. I guess we could start working on going towards the right. Because eventually you want to pick up like these nodes. You probably go around here. You probably want this. You definitely want the cold damage over time nodes over here, and also back to chill. And we do eventually expand here. So maybe it's just worth to, at this point, start heading on over. If you need more damage, you can grab this for easy damage, but one thing, I don't know if the penetrates thing works properly. Wait. Take a brief second. I'm going to run to the restroom. And we're back. Okay, so I don't know what the best play is here for grabbing. I could also just pick up my mana nodes here. Do I want anything from this side of the tree if I'm not going over here? I mean, eventually you probably want this, right? So we'll likely go on the outside still and pick up like the reservation nodes in here. We literally just won't be picking up this area. If we relatively stay the same build. I have to look into that and see if I even want to stay this, like the similar build. We could go here and grab like the life and the res nodes. This also gives the strength and dexterity actually, so maybe that's what the play. We do pick these up even after the transition, so yeah, I'll grab that. Okay. It's a good idea, chat. You're also thoughtful. I guess the big issue is Creeping Frost didn't really get a buff. But at the same time, I don't think Creeping Frost I think Creeping Frost is the only cold debt that was really used before. So maybe it doesn't need a buff. Let's just look at like the actual damage scaling of it and see how it looks compared to the new buff scalings. Oh, but we're in Act 3. We can stop. I just realized we're in Act 3. We no longer have to do this. Let's finish up this quest, and then maybe we come back to this character, but I want to do some more theory crafting on what looks good. I also wanted to see if it felt okay to play this through Act 1 and 2, comparatively to my other skills. It didn't feel bad. You know? This is playable. You son of a bitch. I'd say the playstyle's a little bit more involved. Simply because you get brand recall and automation eventually, and brands you kind of just summon once in a while, brands follow you around, whereas this is just a spot on the ground that stays. Also, I think the damage is a little bit higher with once you get the activation thing and clearing out packs.
My work in progress.
I would say overall it's probably fine.
Has been good to you, Witch.
Enough of this. Oh, I didn't grab. That's fine, I'll just go back.
Progress is literally how you're measured.
Okay. Let's switch to our other screen. And then we're gonna look at the POB numbers and stuff like that. So why is this number lower? Let's close out our live split for now. We don't really need the live split open. Okay. Must have done something to make it worse. All right. Oh, it disappeared. Why is it doing that? Yeah, let's go for a 4-link. If for a 4-link, we probably would drop. The hypothermia asset would probably drop. I think it was, because we want efficacy for skill duration as well as damage over time. Actually, maybe drop Swift Reflection. We'll do this. Yeah, we have a lot more activations for our brands of this, but we do lose a large amount of damage, I think. Yeah. We'll lose hypothermia, I guess. I don't know. Okay. So let's save this. I feel like something's wrong though. What is wrong with the POB? Don't know what could be wrong. Also, Squire still 65, so that's not good to get early. This was level 11, so Ghost Wrath could be a good pick. Level 22, Beta Breath could also be a good pick. It's probably Ghost Wrath if I would have had a Chaos early. I would go for that. Jimmy's Shield. I don't know why. The damage just seems like it was a little bit higher yesterday. But that's life. Okay. So we'll save. And now we're just going to keep very similar stuff, and we're going to change, essentially, Wintertide to Creeping Frost. We're going to make it level 18. And we're going to decide what our 4-link's going to be, because we definitely want, like, projectiles. Yeah, so it only nerfs the hit damage and not necessarily the damage over time stuff, which, I mean, obviously is a nerf, but I think maybe getting more is probably better. And for this, we would probably drop Swift Affliction. Ooh, and that's a lot of damage. We'd probably drop Efficacy. So, like, even, well, obviously the brands have 3 of them, so the math would be a little bit different. But we're at 105 without even changing the tree. So we would take off these nodes down here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 nodes gone. 9, 10, 11. 11 nodes gone. And then what will we do with our life now? We have 11 points to spend. You can obviously go down here, grab these Commander Time nodes. Pick up Leaf Shade, which will help with a little bit of the tankiness. All right, we wanted to look into Elemental Focus and Shaper of Winter theory, or like any Shaper thing, really. Never in this game trumps always, so LA Focus will stop you from being able to afflict those ailments. It's one guy's opinion. Never beats always. All right, that seems pretty common. Everyone's starting to say it. Okay, so we lose out on LA focus if we want to do the shaper stuff, which is a little bummer for late game. Because like Awaken LA Focus gives you obviously a bunch of damage, more damage, like almost 40% more damage, but it also gives you +1 elemental gems, which is really nice. It looks like there's no other one that I would probably use. It gives +1 to all gems. I think it's the only one. Or +1 elemental gems, rather. So that's a little bummer that it doesn't work that way. But that's life. That also makes it easier to where we don't want to use that skill. Okay. So we don't have to play around that. This feels weird. I don't know if I would do this. I'm gonna need you to get Abby. What Abby doing? What that Abby doing? Does milk tenderized steak? Is that the one you're talking about? She sent me a video on TikTok about it, or YouTube about it. Yeah, just sent me it. Nah, she's okay. Okay, this feels weird. I don't want to do that. So what would I do instead? I have like 11 points to spend. What am I to do with it? Cold damage? Is there any more cold damage in there by that I would want to pick up? That's not worth it. There's no way that becomes worth it. Oh, right. Let's look at Keeping Frost PB. There's an error that caused Arctic Breath does not correctly inherit damage penalties from gems like level 1. We fixed this and have compensated damage accordingly. Oh, is it still removed from Arctic Breath? Renamed from Arctic Breath. It used to be called Arctic Breath and now it's called Keeping Frost. Okay. So this was buffed last patch, essentially. So level early on, it's worse. It was 90% damage effectiveness, but it scales up to 130. So it was buffed by 10% at max levels. And it was looks like they changed the whole thing from increased area effect to like increased radius. That's true. How does the radius look? I need a 6% AoE increase to go to the next radius thing. That's not much. I honestly think if you just quality up your quality this up, you reach it. Yeah, so you're already into the next wheel. Boom. Now you need 13% increased AoE to make it to the next one, but I don't know how large you would want this. Obviously, your golem gives you AoE, so if you keep on scaling golem effect, you'll get a good bit from it. What if we do? So it'd be 102 if we had like 100% over what we currently have. That gets you most of the way there. You only got 0.5, 0.6 left to go. Oh, that's for the initial radius too. The secondary radius is already pretty large. Okay, good to know. Good to know. All right, looking at cold damage and stuff. There's not really a lot of more cold damage over here that I really care about. There's like some way down here, obviously, but these are mostly attack based. Not just cold damage, but obviously you're not gonna pathway the hell down here. That's definitely attack based. What do people do to scale Creeping Frost at this point? Does anyone self-cast Creeping Frost? That's actually a good point. Thanks. Me. Creeping Frost. I think people played it mostly as like totems and stuff. But let's see what they have. Let's not go this far. Let's go to like week 1. Okay, we got some occultists in here. We got a 1,000,000 damage occultist. That's pretty sweet. What do they do? No cold dot, no life. Same. With the Aegis Roar root. Classic. They already have Flipping Version Flame Jewels for Bastion of Elements. That's fine. Plus attributes is a wild one. I'll probably go for cold damage, but you know, live your life. I guess if you're really struggling for those attributes, pop off. And then regenerate life while affected by vitality is definitely a choice to make. This person really was struggling with recovery. It's true. I could just go in these weird nodes and get this stuff, right? Oh, I don't know if I want necessarily that. Oh, you get it for Cryptic Blood. What about over here? I'd rather do this one. Then I guess you're already in the zone, but I would rather do that one to get the Cryptic Blood immunity. They all went all the way in here too. They're pretty much in the zone where I was like, we don't have to go that way. They don't go Zealot, so that's because they're mostly life base instead. They also didn't go up here. What kind of shenanigans are happening here? There's 2020 stuff, bunch of like high quality things. And power. Vortex, Cold Snap. Automation, Molten Shell is weird. I'll probably just do cast when damage taken if I was on a Molten Shell. Vitality, Clarity, and on Arrogance. Oh, they're probably low life. Petrified Blood. They're probably 100% low life. I should make you decently tanky. Aspect of the Spider is a bit weird choice, but I think there's a defensive reason for that. Oh, this is also on this is on their gloves for arrogance. This has been reserved. Got it. So this is technically a damage boost because it makes them low life. But it also gives them a good bit. Aspect of the Spider is pretty decent. That's actually a good idea. I saw that yesterday at someone else's thing. Frostbite on hit, a Winks on hit, and then explosions, because we're playing a cultist who has explosions. Fair enough. Mana Mastery there. You don't get Mana Mastery here. If you're going block, you might as well. What's our block chance? 50? That's not bad. They are low life. Lightning Meaning goes here, which is weird. Skills cost life as well. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. They went this way to get the, I think this is regeneration instead of the damage over time, which is a choice. Down here to grab crit chance, dex, damage. A1 effect. This is actually probably a good idea to get this A1 effect down here. I might also get the life while you're there. we just going down here for funsies? It looks like it. What does this give us? Are they just taking like endless amounts of damage? I guess they are Leaf Shade. Coming down here and not taking like this seems weird. Like you would, because like that's a large damage increase, right? Like I don't care for the shock stuff probably. We'd rather go for the, or is that ailments or is that shock? Yeah, that's shock. We'd rather go up here. Like, look at that. That's such a large damage increase for like 4 points. With 200,000. I don't know, block nodes feel weird. Especially because you're not clicking this. I feel like if you're clicking this, block nodes make sense, and you obviously you'd need less block nodes in general. You want like block on recovery from somewhere. Like, why go up here for this block node? And not just take these block nodes right here. I guess the big benefit is you're getting extra ES from your energy shield up here. But for one less point, you get this. Probably shouldn't go out here. You probably should just pick a side and go to one. If you're not going ES base, but I would grab this because you're already here. Oh, he does a recoup. Obviously, in the patch, you would want to go up here, grab this. So it means you probably also can grab this recoup as well. So you wouldn't want Circle of Life. I think it's already weird to get Circle of Life. I guess you are technically hitting with attacks, so maybe the damage per hit's fine, but I don't think you're hitting fast enough for that to matter. I'd rather 18% over 12% for damage recoup. Not taking duration feels weird. Oh, did you grab it somewhere else? Oops. Oh no, he didn't. It's right there. You can also grab this, obviously, if you kill over time, or if you want to like, be tankier, take that. But I guess the skill duration isn't as important for Creeping Frost as it is for Wintertide, because Wintertide cares about having higher duration to be at maximum activation for the brand longer for more damage output. Whereas Creeping Frost, the maximum increased duration literally just makes it to where the ground stays longer. It doesn't actually increase the DPS. It just lasts longer, so if someone's sitting in it, they'll take damage when you throw it again. I don't know, seems weird. Ace Roar, Rhyme Gaze, obviously that's pretty good. Crystal Wands, we're just +1, Cold Dot, spell damage. The crit stuff doesn't matter, the Lightning Res won't even roll anymore at the new patch, thank god. This is definitely a chess piece that you can craft. +1 strength gems, +1 socket supports, +1 socket skill gems. That just feels really weird. I want to say. Is your strength gem just this gem, I guess? Which will increases the other supported skill gems. But everything else is only getting +1 from that. And you use like this is obviously getting +8 total. I don't know. I don't know. Healthcare gloves pretty good early on when you can't do Eldritch implicits. Obviously, you would want to probably do Eldritch implicits later on just to be able to get the cold dot multi. And then if you are doing hit base, which you are for Creeping Frost, you can get the inflict exposure on as an implicit. But early on, the damage over time apothecary gloves are not bad because it's just free implicits until you can start farming up to roll some other ones. I think Scorch Ground's kind of weird. What does Scorch provide us again? Anyone know? No? Alright. Attribute stuff. Cloth Belt is definitely. I guess you just happened to drop like a one that rolled okay stats. This is, I mean, besides the life, this is pretty awful. It's only like 50 res, 20 strength. You can get like, you could just throw a chaos onto a heavy belt and get better. I guess you're just caring about upgrading other things first. I don't think there's a way for you to sustain Rumi's concoction, so the fact that this is on is very misleading. Alright, chat. We have a game update. Oh, it's Marvel Rivals. No one cares. This is weird. I didn't even learn a lot, besides the fact that this guy just builds differently than I would probably do it. Leaf Shadow I was already thinking about, and if we're going to shade, we could go in this area and do this. Down here, this is probably pretty good, but also I think you just grab this as like an early anointment. Actually, probably grab this as an early anointment. Ashes, Frost and Storm. It's more effective non-damage. Was this all ailments? That's just non-damaging. Yeah. You probably grab Ashes of Storm then. Alright, we're gonna do something weird now. So we I like the Creeping Frost thing. I think I'm just gonna they're very similar as far as like what you would want to do, like what gems you would want and stuff, or like link colors and stuff. So I think we're gonna prepare kind of for both of those. But I want to try to test one more thing, which is gonna be horrendous. We're gonna try leveling as which physical dot. It'll be fun. I think for that you probably would want to cry. I want to say there's not a lot of physical nodes here. Like you have these right here, down here, and then obviously you can go into like this kind of stuff. But the good part is generic spell damage will help out with Fizz dot stuff. How many points is it to just run? I suppose start a new thing. How many points is it to just run down to the bottom? From which? I just like want to bum rush both these nodes. Well, so what I want, would this increase the dot damage? Does physical damage increase the dot damage, or does it just increase the physical hit damage? So increased physical damage does increase the dot damage. You can see where it says dot DPS, as well as the hit DPS. Actually, if anything, it increases the dot DPS more. I think this is good. This whole wheel is good. Yep, I mean, this is obviously a great node to pick up. How many points is this? This is 17 points. We just beeline to here. We'll be level, or not 17 points, 18 points. We'll be level 17. Which pretty much means we will not see any damage buff until the end, we're in Act 2. I guess big benefit is we can go down here now. You can come around here and grab this stuff. Yeah, I need someone to tell me that I'm baiting myself into stop doing this. If no one tells me, I'm going to keep looking at it. That actually wouldn't be bad either. If we went on to this side of the path, that's kind of like opposite of where we're currently at, though, obviously. These nodes we're both picking up. As if we're like strength staffing, or might as well. No one in chat said anything, by the way, so I'm just gonna keep cooking this until my head explodes. These are all not physical creases. These are they are physical creases. There's physical creases with like certain kind of weapon types, which doesn't work for us. We want just like generic. Like this is decent. Attack speed's kind of whatever. The strength's not bad though. Golden oil is wild. The fact that they have golden oil for like stuff like this is just the craziest thing in the world for me. Axes, this is maces stuff. Got it. So where would we go from here if I wanted to move to like? Why am I coming down here actually? Did I ever say why I was going down here? Oh, because we wanted to go down here to get the strength node. I think going through the middle is probably not worth it. Maybe just going on the outside like it did it is probably good, and you should pick up generic nodes like regenerate life per second, maximum life armor. Is there like a damaging ailment that just bleeds? There's no generic physical increases, right? It's all like generic physical damage increases. It's not really happening, so we're just gonna look around. We're up to that side. Over here they have that's a generic physical damage increase. The unfortunate part is the physical damage reduction part we don't give a shit about. And it requires a golden oil. If this wasn't a golden oil, we would consider probably anointing this. As a silver oil, man, I wish these things weren't costing us oils. Okay, so if we did this, what do we do from here then? Huh? What do we do from here? This is probably pretty good to pick up, actually. Brink of Death? That's a lot of life regen. And if we end up going for like a low life setup, all right, now I feel like I'm cooking myself. I can feel it in my head. I mean, if you're going train staffing, you eventually need to get to a point to where you're like somewhere you want to be to put a cluster in. Oh, I hit power node. This node is good. Damaging animals deal damage faster. That actually does increase your DPS. Just because the damage is happening at a faster trigger rate. I thought I had one of them somewhere. I saw the other one a little bit ago. It was only bleed specific, but I knew there's one somewhere. What is this? Okay. So we made it all the way here. But at what cost, some would say? Would say that. They would be probably correct. Do we just do like a weird thing where we go up through here to get back to the middle? Go like around here, pick up the... Sure, let's pick up some suppress. Where are we going? I guess that's the bigger issue. What cluster do we want to end up on? Maximum mana doesn't do anything for us. Element damage doesn't do anything for us. Armor is okay. We do armor based. Physical, melee physical damage is unfortunate. I wish it was just physical damage. That'd be a lot better. Evasion rating. Just projectile, is that what this is? So I guess the armor or the evasion rating is the two best options for us to end up on. Depending on which way we go. And boom, cluster, split personality. We probably would want to redo the tree a little bit. Maybe even like go up like right here and come back down kind of thing. If we're not picking up any of these nodes. Obviously we can pick up stuff like this, which is really, really nice. There's life nodes right here. There's this node right here. We could even pick up like this stuff to get like some endurance and frenzy charge stuff going on. You know? Look how beautiful our tree is. Everyone look at it. It's glorious. We're just like completely... We would just pretty much say, yeah, we're starting Witch, and then we're gonna fucking leave. We're gonna leave! Is pretty much what the strategy would be if you're doing like a fizz dot strength staffing thing. I think you still would want to come up to this right here. I don't... Well, I guess I would probably still do this. Maybe I would do this. I think I still want to be here for the golem nodes. That. Oh, right, we're in Elementals. We have to go up here to these golem nodes. Wait, we're in Elementals. We don't have to go up here, but that's 8% a golem effect. We probably do want to go up there. There's no way this... there's no way this makes sense at any point in my head. I don't think AoE really works first. I guess it will help with like Storm Rain of or Storm Call of Trathis, as well as like Reap. But is that worth it? You know? Would I still go like right here to go up through here to get my golem nodes? Someone would look at this tree and just shoot themselves, I think. I think is the issue. Someone would literally rather just shoot themselves than look at what's going on in here. There's nothing to see here, chat. This is the worst one yet. We've only just begun. Alright, we're Fizzdot, so at this point, what else do we just want to get rid of? Alright, we want to get damage recoup right there. We want to recoup here as well. We're already here. Let's grab that as well. Grab this, grab this. Gold nodes. We need to trim quite a few points. Honestly, maybe even going through there is like a weird choice. Well, let's just go through here. Go through their effect. Somebody stop him! Your man said, I want every node in the game, please. This also doesn't really set us up for success as far as I like how like no gear and stuff. I'm just like a 3,000 life. Hell yeah. It doesn't really set us up for success with obviously we have no points to spend on our cluster. Maybe we should stop our cluster here. Maybe going this far is too far. Damaging amulets and faster thing is nice. But maybe not that nice. Then I kind of make myself into like 1,000 other nodes, right? Maybe just. But this node sucks. This is not the armor node, right? This is the physical node. This node sucks. Okay, so obviously this is all weird. We don't need to go this far. Let's cut this out. We're literally just looking for like an act 1 or 2 run. Let's cut this out. Level 18 is where we end up with this. I wouldn't take the dual node because you're not gonna get that in act 1. I guess we can get like spell damage or cast speed. Those probably feel good early on. We don't. What even gems do we get as a witch for choices? That would be like we can play this as a physical thing, or are we just gonna just run or generic like caster stuff until we get exsanguinate at the end of Act 1? All right, so end of Act 1. Man, so bare minimum, it's like 14 is how long it takes to get there. It's like 2 levels past where you want to be at the end of Act 1. I'm just gonna say it, chat. Probably don't start as Viz.witch. One of us had to say it. And it sucks that it has to be me. Why can't someone else tell me this is a bad idea? Okay. Bad idea. Why is nobody saying it? Why is not a single person? Why is no one in chat telling me that's a bad idea? Ragey. Okay, why do we even want to go Fizz.witch? What is the major benefit? I mean, I could just go Scion Fizz. Why are we doing this? Because you look how easy you can get the node. It's right there. You can even get regenerate life along the way if you want it. Just go boing 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 boing. Do 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 do. And then boom, look. At level 10, you already got the points you care about. Look, you can even go to level 12. You have this whole wheel that you care about. That being said, I probably wouldn't grab this, because for one, you're not going to stun enemies. If I were trying to cut points, I would cut at these 2 points. It is 20. It is like increased fizz though, which is nice. But you can just grab this and then start making your way over here. That's probably a better choice if you're playing Fizz.Scion. You can even pick this up because, like, at this point, okay, stack strength from level 12 onward. Boop. You can even go here. This is physical damage and strength and armor. It's not melee damage, so that's really cool. You can grab that stuff. You can go over here and pick up just random generic nodes. Who gets exsanguinate? Why gets exsanguinate? All right, so literally only Scion gets it as a reward, but most people can buy it afterwards. So Scion gets it for free. But they didn't really change any of the Scion nodes, or they didn't, at least they didn't announce it, right? So like, there's no super good Fizz dot nodes. Obviously, with shrink stacking, you're gonna want to get this because even chiefs themselves no longer have the shrink stacking node. But after that, like, what good nodes do we have, right? Like, Culling Strike. That could be okay. But you're not leeching life. Air effect con, whatever. Cannot reflect Fizz is probably fine. Maybe we go Slayer. Also gives you a little bit of strength. Champion. We're not melee hits. We're not going to be taunting anybody. Who cares? Gladiator. We're not going to be doing much any of this. I don't think they consider Fizz dot to be an ailment. So I don't think the damage that is going to help out. Warden gets suppressed, but it's attack damage, and you can add additional tincture. Who cares? Maybe Pathfinder will be good, because for one, bleeding with Flask is really solid early on. Extra flash charges every 3 seconds is pretty sweet. The attack speed's pretty wasted, but general flash strength is really nice. Let me look something up for you. Oh no. Hey Fisk. Fisk, how much have you been watching? What part did you walk into the chaos spiral that I'm into right now? And I see looking at my shadow, Xang was in the leveling tree. The entire tree. Oh, were you here for me for me going like elementalist strength stacking Exsanguinate? Alright, well, see, but I appreciate Fisk, right? Because unlike some other people, Fisk saw the glory of what was happening, and the multiple times I said no one's trying to stop me, Fisk didn't try to stop me. So that's pretty sweet. I will try and stop you. I'm just like really upset that Assassin doesn't have like a good culling thing. We don't want multiple curses for Fizdot. Look, let me find who originated the Kinetic Corrupting Fever Glad. Oh, the Kinetic Blast Corrupting Fever? I want to say the one that I followed years ago was Rutu? But it wasn't Glad though. I think it was like Champion or Slayer. It was Champion, I think. Before Champion got changed. But that's obviously not the origination if it's a Gladiator thing. Uses wands. I think a Tripolar Bear. I haven't heard that name in a while. I haven't really followed his stuff. The tree was a good idea. I think it can work. Also, you weren't here at the very start, Fisk. Did you see the changes they updated the patch notes with last night? Yeah, it's there. If you go, let's just close this off. If you go to like the original patch notes, you scroll all the way down to the bottom of these patch notes, and then there's like a little update, or you can hit like the little update button at the top, which is probably even better. Like top of the notes, updates, and then right here, 6.9. The only thing I really care about is they changed how they're changing the Shaper of Winter Ascendancy. There's also a bunch of Scarab changes, which are pretty cool, I guess. Like the Scarab of Risk can now have 2 additional modifiers instead of just 1. Grimro, that is an old name. And they also have some unique changes that don't really apply to most things I'm doing because I don't really know what all of these are. But the Shaper of Winter thing is making me reconsider doing Wintertide and maybe doing Creeping Frost instead of Wintertide. They changed the aura trigger thing, so you can put that in the trigger. What are you talking about? Wand aura trigger thing. Is this like a spell slinger thing that I'm just missing the mark on? I haven't messed with wands in forever. Even the Crimson Fever thing, which was, I think, a wand technically. Yeah. What can you put in the trigger? What do you put in the spell slinger that you're talking about? We add the new dot skill in one and get Corrupting Fever on top. Then you can at least build around Fizz Dot. I don't want to play Spellslinger. I don't know. I might play Spellslinger. But I feel like if I'm playing Spellslinger, I'd rather just go probably Guardian for the extra reservation. Just to do like crazy Spellslinger stuff. That's taken, right? It's buff. Right here. No, the Guardian has 50% increased reservation efficiency of skills. Or you mean the Spellslinger thing? Because that I think that's also not true. The Spellslinger also has a buff to, I want to say, their mastery. Or sorry, the Spellslinger base reservation is buffed. So you just, yeah, they replaced the Guardian node that no one used. I want to say it's a link skill one. And just added the 50% reservation. No, the one that I want to say it was the other Ascendancy they removed it from. Man, I just scrolled past it. Where was the Ascendancy thing at? All right, here we go. Yeah. And they removed it from Hierophant. It no longer gives 25% efficiency of skills. Or 50% less mana. Hierophant lost it. Guardian just lost its Unwavering Faith has been reworked to do this, and Unwavering Faith I'm pretty sure is the one that's like the link skills that no one used. Oh no, Unwavering Faith is this one, the end of the line. I just don't understand it's just for Ellie's then, sorry. No big deal. But yeah, so you obviously need this node, which is pretty cool if you want like a lot of armor and stuff. A lot of people shit on this node and like, oh, you have to take this node to get the cool node of the Reservation Mastery, but I like this node. I thought it was really cool. I even thought this was cool at one point, but I'd take Reservation over it. And they replaced this node. This no longer does this. It now just gives you a random shrine buff, which is kind of like memey, but you know, you do you, I guess. It's better than link skills, which was already memey because no one uses link skills. Yeah, I mean, if you pretty much look at the builds they had for Phyrexia that had the shrine buffs, I want to say it was like the Oshabi one, and people put like Gull and stuff like that. Tell them to go Guardian, Bladefall, Blade Blast. Also, you can literally start the campaign with just a little RF buddy. Not start the campaign, sorry. Your first ascendancy point can be a little RF buddy, and you can just go through the campaign super easy. No matter what your build is. You can have your mercenary. You can have a little RF buddy. You can play Absolution Guardian, have even more buddies. This one? The one that gives you like the free hatred orbs and stuff? Yeah. If you're playing like any minion build, free Ellie orbs is really good. I always think it's good if you're being attack based too and stuff like that, but it's especially good with like minions because like there's so many free auras. How long do they last? Are they just permanent until they die, or do they like fade out every duration? It's Unwavering Crusade. Oopsies, that's a base duration is 5 seconds. Are they considered minions? I assume so, because minions explode. So can you scale with like minion duration? You just want like them to be up as much as possible. That's bait. That's bait. Well, it's not bait if you're doing absolution, right? Because you want them to be around a little bit longer anyway, maybe. Yeah, absolutions. Yeah, SRS. I feel like that would probably be worth it if you're already getting like minion damage and minion duration for them. There's literally only one cluster right there. It's not too far from the Templar area. Oh, so you can get like regular skill effect duration, probably is also fine. Instead of just minion duration. Like you can grab this stuff down here if you really wanted to go that long. But what I don't want to play Absolution. Assuming Templar gets Absolution at level 12. Minion Master's not fun. Yeah, they actually guarantee get it. Okay. All right, Fisk, too many ideas. We need to focus up. Okay. Right, so back to the main point. I'll stop digging into the Fizz dot thing for right now, but we are doing this later. I literally logged out when I got to Exarch. I imagine like bossing, especially on like Exarch, because of all of like the ball phases and stuff. Like, I mean, it's just like fall over. Right. So with the change update to the patch for Elementalists, yeah, like explosion radius. That's fair. Someone was talking about that earlier about like golems. Like people are gonna die to that phase because their golem's gonna walk into it and blow it up on them. But to this change, you no longer get the benefit of getting extra damage from chilling people, but you do get to the point to where you can essentially go up to 40% chill effect because it's not capped now. And then you can get like 20% damage reduction essentially. But you essentially want to be able to hit to be able to benefit from it because it's only like hits you chills from your hits will cause the effect. So Wintertide is like pretty much the only cold dot that doesn't do that. So I was trying out Creeping Frost. Because you get it at the same time, you actually get it for free instead of having to buy it and whatnot. It wasn't that bad. Yeah, but you want to like so the reason you want that is obviously you want it for bosses, which you'll do with like Cold Snap and Frostbomb and stuff like that. But like general mapping too, I think, because if you go, everyone complains about like how Witch is not tanky enough and stuff like that. So a good way to solve defense is to grab the Fire node, which will make it essentially where creatures ignited by you will have 40% of their damage converted, physical damage converted to fire. And then you can also go the Cold one, which is you can essentially damage reduction for chills you hit with hits. So that's just a lot of tankiness added from those two nodes, as long as you don't get hit. I was thinking like maybe going Creeping Frost and just spamming that for most of the time. So even like regular mobs throughout the maps and stuff will have essentially the DR and stuff on them. Also, the way it's worded, it'll benefit your minions and your mercenary as well. So like your golems will also get reduced damage. I honestly wish they when they did it, I wish it was like instead of chills from your hits kind of thing. I wish it would just say chills you inflict kind of thing. I wish it wasn't hit based. If it was just like inflict, then like Wintertide would be really strong. The term A, yes, yeah. Classic stuff, classic stuff, classic stuff. Those stats so boring though. So boring, cool stats. But I probably, if I were to play traditional stuff, I would go more towards the Spell Suppress Ghost. I think Spell Suppress is just super strong. Yeah, there's like ones, I think it's like right here. You spell damage while holding a shield. I think there's like also stuff in here. Yeah, like right here, mana generation per block, whatever. I don't know, some stuff. There's a lot of little block nodes on this side, like going this way. But the cold dot thing's way over here, which makes me want to go more this side because this node's over here. Also, you can technically go down here and grab like the ailment effect, which is probably really good. Which one did I look at? This one right here. That's not bait. I mean, if you're already over here, that's pretty good. That's good damage. You get extra effective chill. And if you're already going like Ghost Dance, like you're already here. Not going there just for that. I'm just saying, like, I would like to have it, and which leads me this way. I also think Suppress is just a better defensive mechanic than Block is. Also, like this little node for early on, pretty sweet. The extra, if I end up going into extra curse stuff that's already on the side too. So on and so forth. More recoup for my cool recoup witch idea, huh? Medium clusters. Cold overtime. Damage overtime multi. We love a brush with death. Damage overtime multi. Hey, effective cold ailments. We love that. Oh, we don't want deep chill. Vow rejuvenation. I guess it just depends what you're doing. So you think running Creeping Frost over Wintertide is just a bait. Actually, wait, I don't want to be here. I want to be a PoE. PoE to be. Yeah, that's the other thing too. I was like, when I was looking at my tree that I had for uh this one, I was like, I can cut out like this right here and this node, and I get like 11 extra points at level 70 to like spend somewhere else. I still think I would want to go over here, especially if I'm going this build, because I want to be able to get Zealot Oaths if I'm going more ES focus, and these nodes are pretty strong. So I was like, might as well go over here for these. A lot lower damage. So at 20, it's 22 or 2.2k damage per second, just flat, or like just without any kind of buffs. What I was doing. Winter Tide. Where's Winter Tide go into that chain? It's less, but also it goes up based on activations. Yeah, I just think that you can't really use Vortex as like your main skill, or at least not in a fun way anymore. They did buff Vortex though. They didn't buff they didn't buff Creeping Frost though. That's like the only cold light they didn't touch. It's not buffed early, it's just buffed later for the effective effectiveness. They actually nerfed the flat rating at base flat. They buffed the top end of it though. What you use it for? We'll use what for? You're right. Let's play Winter Orb. Orb. Late game boss killing. Got it. Yeah, like boss killing, I can see like you probably want to switch this if you're doing like a pure bossing thing. But I don't want to league start around like me being a bosser. I want to be able to get to the bossing point, which I feel like you need either Wintertide or Creeping Frost to do. I think maybe we'll just test it out whenever it goes live. I think either way, it builds relatively the same tree. The only thing that I would change differently for, I need to make a starting tree. The only thing I would change really differently for going one over the other is obviously you probably do like this for that's level 14. Boom. Level 12 for Wintertide brand. And then for Wintertide brand, or for Creeping Frost, instead of doing that, I would probably just go that in level 12. And after that, the tree's relatively similar. Besides obviously expecting these nodes, everything else I think I make the same choice. Damage taken per brand. So I think either way it's relatively similar. And I won't actually be getting like these nodes until like second and third. I wouldn't like if I was playing Creeping Frost, I wouldn't get these nodes till like second and third labs. Like either way, I'm starting Liege. So maybe it's just worth playing Wintertide because it feels better early. Level 15. Level 12. Is it better for me just to do that to avoid a little bit of respecking later on? Busters would be stacked. No, I think I just go this way still. Well, I don't want to end up on this side anyway. Like eventually I unspec these nodes and go over here because eventually I want to be able to get Pain Attunement. Like I wouldn't get that Jewel Socket anyway. I get the Jewel Socket over here. I mean, this is level 70. Obviously, like probably level 90 might be maybe you go back over here. I don't know. But I'll probably just pick up this for and then start building clusters after that point. Okay, so I think either way, whether I do Wintertide or Creeping Frost, like maps and whatnot, that's just going to be something I'll determine after campaign. I think campaign running. Oops, that's not. Hey, buddy, how you doing? It's Rocco time. Rocco. Rocco. Look, Rocco, you're on camera. Okay, buddy. Yeah, so I think Wintertide's. Can you do my playtest? I was like, or like a playtest at X1 through 2 and started a little bit of 3 with Creepy Frost. I was like, this feels okay, but I think Wintertide feels better. That being said, I did, I did hit the Vol Cold Snap again at the temple. So you missed that earlier. Want to know what happened during my test in SSF? Sure, bud. I think this note's both picking up. Cast speed and spell damage is everything. Got Tabula and a Divine within 4-hour run. I logged out. I'm angry as hell. Yeah, I'm hoping in my last run, honestly, I killed like Hailrake or whatever, and I got like a rare wand, and that wand came with +1 cold gems, like 5% cast speed and 20% spell damage. I was like, I could use this till the end of the campaign and be never have to change my wand. It was also 3-linked. I was like, man, that'd be really good to have on actual launch. Obviously, it's not the same thing as a Divine and Tabula, but I am a little salty about some of my RNG being wasted. XDD. Oh yeah, Todd Clips. I forgot about that for the cold snap thing. Just hit it, chat. Right. So yeah, I've corrupted. I've done runs with cold snap 3 times through there now, and 2 of the 3 I've corrupted and hit Vol cold snap. I don't know if it's super common or if I'm just getting lucky. And I think instead of going up through here, I think I just do what I did that one time, and I'll just make this weird little branch right here. Grab the duration. Yeah, I told chat/Tyler that if he's not looking for something to corrupt himself, he should try to corrupt a cold snap for me. I know, buddy. 2 points to spend somewhere. Where did I miss points at? I have 1 point to spend somewhere. Where did I miss a point at? What do you think, Rocco? I'm pretty sure I ended at 34 when I did this last time. Let's say at 33. Tree looks wonky. But that's just the way trees are sometimes, guys, and that's okay. One to the right of the cast speed node. Over here. Eventually, actually, this is really good early on, because I need strength and dexterity. One for shield charge, one for, like, one of the green gems, support gems. I forgot which one it is. I think it's, like, I don't remember which one it is, but it is a green support gem that I use and I need dexterity for. Grabbing this eventually is really good. I think once I get to this point, I'll be Act 3 or Act 4 beginning, where we get the golems, will be a super good spot. You path past 2 plus 230s anyway. Or yeah, like right here. I hate getting these though, unless I'm like stacking that stat specifically. I understand it's good early until you get like better gear and whatnot, but I prefer to grab something like this. Will give me Ellie res as well as a little bit of both. Rocco, you're blocking my whole monitor, bud. I can't see. Okay, we're just gonna do we just need to lock it in. We just need to lock in chat. We're gonna run Wintertide brand. We're gonna hope they don't nerf cold stuff. With their cold changes that should be coming at this week at some point. Like we buffed cold spells, that way we can nerf them on the passive tree. Because we could actually use some love on the passive tree. What we're gonna do is we're gonna migrate this. We're gonna go back to our game capture. We're gonna delete this. And we're gonna do an actual run. Let's give up our live split. We're gonna try. So they said nothing about those nodes yet. Not that I've seen. It wasn't in the content update for yesterday, and I haven't really seen it mentioned anywhere else. I haven't really spent a crazy amount of time on like Reddit or anything though, so I don't know if they said it like on Reddit randomly, or like, and I don't have Twitter, so I don't know if they said it there either. But this is only thing really changed was the Shaper of Winter, and then like a divination card, a bunch of scarab stuff, and then uniques, but nothing about the passive tree itself so far. And this one down here is just about like Hex Blast, which I'm pretty sure Hex Blast. Wait, what is this? Okay, I don't care about that. So no information about the caster or the cold nodes on the passive tree yet. Okay, so this is going to be, we're making the actual guide. So this will not be, I mean, I have a timer up, but we're not going to be perfectly timed. I'm going to be working on, where's that? That close about the building? We're going to be actually working on getting these notes filled out on here instead of in the thing. So that way we'll have that stuff there. So the run timer will be going, but it obviously isn't going to be a depiction of exactly me trying my best, even if my best isn't super good. In fact, let's put some things down. Act 1, Act 2. We're going to probably go... Honestly, I think we're going to, for the guide purpose, we're probably going to make it go to Act 5 and then do a restart and do an actual like time run. Because after Act 5, you have once you get Act 6, you pretty much have everything you need. As far as like, skill wise. I gotta go. Have fun. See you, bud. We also want to make a new tree. Act 1. Honestly, maybe we don't do the timer. You're right. Let's not do the timer right now because we're gonna be doing. This is not a timer run, right? I agree. Can I move this up? Perfect. All right, I want to be on here. And for Act 1, we want to go here, here, and then just fucking run for it. And then we can grab this last little node right here. I don't think it's worth picking up anything else. You could obviously start going this way, but I think just start because you want to get this mastery as fast as possible in Act 2, because once you get that mastery, Chef's Kiss, the clear becomes just so golden. That thing just makes the clear insanely better. Okay, so notes tab. What notes do I have? We want. I like the freezing pulse thing. Arcane search, probably level 1. And I don't think I did anything else to it. I think I left it that way. I might have to pick up like volley or something like that and try it out. We'll see. And then we want like frost blink, shield charge, frost bomb. All right, that's the general notes I have right now. Let's go to the game and actually play it, and we'll figure it out. We're gonna remove the timer, actually, just because I said so. It's what I say goes. Okay, soul self found. It's gonna do an Act 1 through 5 run. We're gonna take as many notes as possible. Chat, try to remind me of things as I say to remind me of things. We building a guide.
Arieth is our mother.
Oh, I need my regex, which I will definitely probably need to post somewhere. Do I still have it? Yeah, I still have it. Nice. Actually, don't need my regex. I have it copy pasted already. Let's put that in the notes. I want to update it once we have the big string, though.
The very sand shivers with malice. There's a power here that welcomes me.
All right, so winner or sorry, fire. We want to change this to this. I think what I want to do is after the stream today, I want to make the POB content video to just talk about the build and get it posted somewhere. And then tomorrow I will do probably the actual Act 1 through 10 run to have a live stream posting of it. And then if we have enough time / ability to do the content, we will look at making like a tier list for like suggested builds.
Rare shield.
Rare shield's pretty solid early on, honestly. That's pretty good. I don't know how many sockets it had though, so we'll see. I love when people do this, like do the logout macro right here. I don't have the macro, but you just essentially just get to teleport in the middle of town without having to walk there, which is I think is really funny to me. Let's see if we have any cool things. We technically have a 3 blue, so that's pretty good if we end up needing it.
Fine work with.
We want freezing pulse. We're gonna purchase items. We're gonna go through here. We're gonna see if we have anything good. Ooh, okay. Bye, Rare Shield. No one gives a shit about you, bud. Alright, we will go by the yeah, get fucked, Tyler. Just get lucky. Chat. Remember what I said about the cold snap thing earlier? So do. Just do it, chat. Just do it. When in doubt, do.
God hasn't abandoned us.
Dreamer client, yeah. We're set for life, chat. There's no going back for us. We've won the game. We beat it.
I know.
Okay. I like to do I want to put notes on like how I run the campaign? I think not. I think I just let them watch the live stream as far as like, and I don't include that in the actual guide. I think that guide's gonna be mostly just stuff about like where to get your gems, what color sockets to look out for, that kind of information. I think being like, skip title island till this is stupid. I'm not gonna tell you how to play the game unless people come in and they're like, how do I play the game? And I'll be like, all right, here's what I do, guys. There might be some PoE 2 people come in and they're just like, I don't know what I'm doing with my life. Or that would be better to make. Like a video about, I mean, there's people out there that make about thousands of videos though. Maybe I'll just attach it to one of the other videos or something. But a video essentially talking about the different tools and resources you can use. And then I can tell Hannah to give it to her, to give it to Jake, and if he has any friends to play PoE 2 and have the PoE 1, be like, tell him. Yeah, essentially what's gonna happen is I'll post I'm gonna try to do where I post the POB talking about tonight. And then after the live stream tomorrow, I'll link to the live stream. I'll mention it in the video. Be like, I'm gonna be live streaming the playthrough tomorrow. Feel free to stop by. Otherwise, once the live stream is completed, I will have it linked somewhere in this area, kind of thing. But it won't be linked right like, in the same time. Right? I have like 24 hours kind of thing, essentially.
Coral ring.
Cruel ring? Man, it doesn't get better than this, chat. These rulers are barely touching me.
Progress is literally how you're measured. Progress is literally how you're measured.
B1G hell.
Ooh, 2B1G already? Ooh, nuts. Okay.
Progress is literally how
Wait,
you're
do I even need that anymore? I think it was for like the old, for the Krypton Frost, but I'll take it anyway. Probably put like my coal step in there eventually. That'd be good. I need to get a red. I need a red and a blue together soon. I need a red and blue that's linked together soon.
2B101.
I mean, I'll use it. Thank you, GGG. Appreciate the kind gift. Yeah, I'll just put this in my helmet for now. And then I'll have this. Sometimes you just ask for the things and then you just get them, chat. And if that doesn't work for you, I don't know, it's probably because you're unloved. That's just probably it. That's just the hard facts of life. I'm gonna put it in the notes. Just get the items you want. So, actually, putting this in my helmet might work out if I end up deciding to pick up volley.
Wisdom.
Should I tell people to pick up volley, but we only use it for Act 1. Is it worth it? I mean, I guess
Portal scroll.
it's better though, right? So it's might as well pick up stuff. I'm not buying too much else, I think, is the major thing. So we're not super tight on resources like we were originally.
Progress is literally how
Transmutation.
you're measured.
Yeah, I think we pick up volley. I think that's just gonna be the choice we make. So here we want summon Phantasm because it's free. We want to put on. Oh, we don't need any of this stuff. We can put on these boots. If we get something for it later, it's super good. We'll keep this in our offhand, just in case we can level some stuff up. We can sell all this.
Goodbye.
Let's go check with our other merchants and make sure that we don't have anything we need. Frost Bombs is what we want to take here, probably. We're not going to do Flame Wall. I think we talked about that last time, so I'm not going to mention it again, really. Just we're not doing it. We're going to go through here, make sure there's nothing that we need. There's nothing. Okay, we're going to go back to Nessa. Do we have enough to buy both the things we want? Which we wanted something, and I forgot what it was already. Oh, we want Shield Charge. Holy Flame Totem. Summon Phantasm. And then do we have enough to buy Volley? We do. So it makes it a little tighter. I'll probably just put a note that if you can get Volley and you have the links, do it. It's worth it. But I'll make a priority list of like what I would recommend buying. It'd be nice here if we can afford the Strength Amulet. But we can. We can't use it to the next level. My big issue with the Strength Amulet, right, is that we also want a Dex Amulet, and there is a Strength Belt you get later. So maybe... I don't think is it worth buying this now when I just know that you can get like a Heavy Belt eventually? Just so I can run a little faster with my shield charge. I'm gonna say no for now.
Goodbye.
And try it out, see how it feels. And just be like, yeah, just suck it up for a bit. I'd say no. Yeah, I think so. I think that's a choice that I want to make. But I don't know if there's a way to guarantee that you get a heavy belt here. Like it's just like a luck of a draw thing. You can guarantee get it one in Act 2, but that's like pretty far away. So if you're speed running, I think that you would definitely want to. Jesus, look how much bigger this is. That's so fucking cool. Also, I need to move my flask over. There we go.
Wisdom.
It does use a crazy amount more mana to do this, but it is satisfying looking. Did I make a wrong turn? I did. I don't need to talk to this bitch. Get me out of here. I don't know you. Got portal. And then tomorrow when I do the actual live stream where I'm running through Acts, I'll probably explain a lot of things more. It's like why I do this over this and stuff like that. But for now, I'm just gonna say bullshit till someone talks to me. I think the issue with Volley is that it does use just makes the mana cost really high. I need to be level 6 as well, so I need to kill some stuff. Also, I just didn't get it. Like you get more mana potions, I guess. A little unfortunate. Open some chests, hopefully find some cool loot. No? Okay.
Armorers.
Armorers. The thing about armorers early is that you can just sell it for more wisdom scrolls.
Wisdom.
If you need them. If you find the blacksmiths, though, a lot better for you just to use that if you're doing an attack-based thing. Alright, we're level 6. That's fine. I think that's usually where I am when I fight the big crab. Lots of levels on stuff.
When I'm ready, not
Dweller, yeah. Big crab dweller. I'm gonna cheat across this room right here. Here it is. Dweller.
Portal scroll.
Get dwelled on, idiot. I just not pick up volley. Saves a little bit of thing. Less AoE, but you're doing more damage per hit.
Air one.
And I think damage per hit's the biggest issue with freezing pulse early on. Or just cold damage in general. Like cold damage doesn't do a lot early. In that case, I probably would instead spend the money on getting the amulet. Gross. Yeah, we're just gonna sell this. I don't really want to run that. We have boots. We have this. Let's hit it and see if we get 50% chance to chat. I mean, either do or don't. You know. Does this guy ever sell? We'll do this. Oh, because it's the colors. I was like, why is it showing me this? Tell me with speed. It's the colors. I already have that in my helmet though, so I don't really necessarily need that right now. Does he sell belts? No. I wonder if he'll actually just sell heavy belts.
Hello.
We want to get Dex Amulet here. And then hope to get the other one. I'll have to keep an eye out to see how soon you can get a heavy belt from like a merchant. Because if it's like, oh, I can play a little bit further and get one in Act 1 still, then I think what I'm doing is correct. But if I can't, and I can only guarantee it in Act 2, then I probably will just recommend buying the strength there.
Coral ring.
We're level 7. We're gonna be headed to the prison soon.
Wisdom.
Well, I think we go to like the what's it called
Wisdom.
first? I forgot what other area is called first, and then we head to the prison. So we probably just need to start moving. Stop killing stuff so much. I don't know why I summoned that totem.
when I'm ready and not before.
Honestly, at this point, leveling up your passive stuff isn't as big of a deal. We don't get another big node until level 12 or level 11. So if you just don't even put your points in because you're like kind of whatever about it, who cares? We do get it. I wish that strength right there at one node was enough for us to be able. Oh, it is. Hey, we don't even need the belt. So yes, definitely buying a Dex thing is good. Is worth it. Because you can just get that one strength node at level 7, which is 2 levels later, but it's whatever. This will future-proof you a little bit. And technically, you don't even need to buy the Dex Amulet early. You can always wait. And maybe drop one, or like maybe we'll have an item that gives you Dex by the time that you need it. I'm dying a lot, so probably should start hitting people.
Wisdom.
Is it up here and I just missed it? It was not. Okay, I was going right way probably. It's a rip. Yeah, here it is. Oh, this way.
Portal scroll.
Portal scroll, I'm not going back for it.
Alteration.
I really use like more mana potions. By the time I get more mana potions, I'll just have clarity though, so. Alright, we're in prison.
I'd rather burn than call such a place home.
I don't really want to have to run trial because this is not a test run for speed, so if we don't pass the trial, it's whatever. We ran past the trial anyway. Boom, we touched it, say we did it.
I need more mana.
I have 0 mana.
Mana flask.
Hey, mana flask. Love to see it, chat.
Rare jewelry.
Hey, end of level. Perfect.
Wisdom.
Okay, what level are we? Should be like 8, 9. Okay, cool. That works out. We also get a dex node here. Do we even need the dex thing? What do I need dex for anyway? I forgot what jewel I use. Maybe I don't even need that anymore. I'm gonna keep an eye on that for green support gems and see if there's, or some of the blue support gems also have a hybrid dex requirement. So I need to look to see which ones do that. So it might be that it wasn't a green gem at all. It might be just be a hybrid gem. Yeah, I remember when doors just opened automatically. Make raid class great again.
Mana flask.
As my homies say.
Mana flask.
Do I need to really kill this pack? Do I have one at level? I don't think leveling really does anything for me here.
Rare BGR.
But I'm not gonna kill the Overseer dude because they're annoying. I'm just gonna go fight Brutus. Alright, got 2 small mana flasks, got 1
Ignorance brought you here, sister.
large mana flask.
To the one place where your talents are free to grow.
Let's see how it goes.
Rare jewelry.
Oh, okay. Guess I'll equip that rare jewelry. I just randomly dropped all this. Oh, cast speed on it too? Hell yeah. Hi, Brutus. I've come to bargain. The action speed slow against him is actually so funny.
I need more mana.
Might have to portal out to go get mana. He's like 2 HP too, so that's a little rough. Maybe I just power through it. Perfect. That's probably good.
Magic Flask.
You've been my creation, brute. You'd not have fallen so easily.
Okay, so what notes do we have to add to our thing so far? From here, we definitely want to take efficacy support. The only argument you would really have for something else is there was something I was talking about. Nothing. There's no argument. Don't just pick this. Don't argue with me. Okay, and from here, we don't. I mean, added cold damage could be a benefit, but I think it's kind of a bait to get it if you're planning on transitioning from. I think if you were going Creeping Frost, getting this would be okay. But if you're going to go into Wintertide, not okay. Also, we need to hydrate, so let's do that. Who doesn't love that hydrate emote? Okay, so notes to add. We don't really care for getting stuff for that. Shield Charge is a baller, right? Oh, right, we did Holy Flame Totem was what I haven't added. Holy Flame Totem plus Summon Phantasm support. Get from board. Buy from Nessa. Reward, I'm pretty sure this was. Buy from Nessa. Reward was this. Reward. I think I could see argument for wanting to make this level us up, I guess, because if you want to level the Caspi, I think levels up eventually. But I'd rather just the lower mana spent to get the effect. So I'll probably just keep that as level 1 and get like a little bit of cast speed. What else do I have? I think that's pretty much it for those. Okay, cool. Anything in here that I want to keep? I don't really care for this. I do want to keep this. I'll put it here for now. Anything else I want to buy in here, or I would like replace anything with? We bought Volley. I don't think that buying Volley is a correct choice. You could technically make an argument for like buying stuff like elemental proliferation for more chance to freeze and whatnot, but I don't think that's necessarily worthwhile. So I'm gonna not tell people to do that. Same thing with like Flaming Wall. You can technically get Flaming Wall, increase like all your DPS stuff, but I'm not gonna tell people to do that either. That's just a choice you have to make with your own life. Nothing else there really matters to me. We're not going to be critting. Lesser projectiles is the same thing with Volley. We don't necessarily need to do that. Not any kind of the mines or trap stuff. This is worthless to me. Worthless. So actually, it looks like maybe buying the Dex Amulet this early is not good. I think maybe it's Act 2 where Dex becomes an issue. So I don't need to add that note to buy the Dex Amulet. And we shouldn't have to buy Clarity or Vitality. Well, you buy one or the other. I guess you can technically get Vitality. I probably just am not going to have Vitality. Oh, I guess we can use this instead of that. I mean, it's whatever. I don't want to have to identify flasks, so I'm good.
Goodbye.
Let's go talk to this guy and get a reward. We want Clarity. Let's see if we got anything cool in here. It's the same thing we saw earlier. He still didn't sell any belts that we care about. All right, so I'll add Clarity.
Stay sharp out there.
And I'm gonna make notes of like the actual questing. I'm gonna look up on the wiki and stuff later. For like, you get Clarity from this or from this quest. Try to be as much detail as possible without being like over detailed. None of our current gems have Dex requirements, I don't think. Both Flame Totem have like no attribute requirements. It's just good on like every build. That's pretty good. Okay, we're moving. We are level 9. We usually want to be, or sorry, level 8. We usually be level 9 in this area, going on level 10. Because we want to get clarity equipped as fast as possible if we can.
Heavy belt.
If we can get a heavy belt here, that's nice. For if we need to level up stuff more. Oh, we already self-equipped? Hell yeah.
Wisdom.
Back up a little bit because we're almost on the fire with that dude. He's kind of annoying.
Magic boots.
Magic boots. I don't really want to pick up magic boots. So I'm just gonna run past him. Leveling here doesn't matter. I think it's just more attributes. I think it's actually intelligence attributes at this point, so it's not like a dex or strength that we actually definitely need. Baited me to go around in a circle, you son of a bitch. Alright. We are almost level 10, so if we just kill a couple more guys, we should be able to get level 10 before we get to the next area. Which means that if we have an open blue socket, which we do not, so I will have to look into that. I guess I could recolor these boots, but honestly we're replacing these boots, so maybe I'll just look for different boots. These boots don't have movement speed, so we don't necessarily want them. They don't have like socket color that we want. They have like nothing that we really want.
Sirens appear to be dominating.
Maybe we should
One
pick
big love iron ring.
maybe we start picking up like magic boots. When next time I say it.
Wisdom.
Oops, didn't mean to press that. We're level 11 when we finish this, or sorry, we're level 10. When we finish this area, we want to be level 11, if not almost 12.
Wisdom.
That way, when we get to the next area, we can go buy Wintertide and have it either able to equip soon or already able to equip. I want to say usually we hit 11. If you ever find the cavern first, like this, you always want to come in here, grab the waypoint before you go back out and try to find the cave. That way you can just exit the town and teleport there. Or if it happens to be really close. Like these are really far away from Fairgraves, which is where you teleport to after this. Yeah, I think volley's not needed. I think that was a correct choice to abandon that idea early. It reduces your damage that it does. It hits more targets, but not like a crazy amount more targets, because Freezing Pulse is kind of already a wide skill. I'm dying to this dude because he's mean to me. Also, I have like 0 life regain because my fucking flasks are small.
Essence.
I want to try to see if I can make her attack the totem when I go to grab the All Flame. Path of Exile. Okay, let me get some more safe. Is that like Patchnotes?
Progress is literally how you're measured.
Nice. Oh, I thought I got it. End of league stuff. Oh, okay. That's not as important, but I'll go look at it anyway. All right, what we got? Is this just the same end of league stuff they already had before? Oh, they're ending the league now. They're pretty much just like a warning. Once again, they'll pop up in the chat whenever it's. Oh, it already warned me. If I just not pay attention. That's a fucking rip. That's a fucking rip. Can I go play in standard still? Is it only Settlers League?
Friends, my ears understand that as a gentleman of honor, it pains me greatly to do this.
VGR link.
They're not using the Settlers stuff for the guide. So I wonder if I can just go play in Settlers. Maybe I can migrate this person to Settlers. Over the next few hours following the patch. Or you can use the migration option to do it yourself. So is the patch going to take a few hours, I wonder? Or hopefully it's not. Hopefully it's more of a. The patch will be like 15 minutes of downtime and then you'll come back up.
If you must.
Right here, I think we take. Actually, we don't care about anything here. You can take literally anything, because we're not going to use any of these. And then you want to buy Wintertide. Or you can buy Exsanguinate and go Exsanguinate Elementalist. And then you have a really cool tree when you do strength stacking. And then all your friends will judge you. I'll call you crazy, but you're not crazy. You're actually super, 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 super smart. I mean, might as well just use that over that, right?
Still alive, are we?
I need more blue. Can you give me? Do you have any boots that have blue? All right, this has blue on it. Oh, it's transmute though. The fuck? Rip me off. All right. Everything's a transmute. I can't even buy like armor for. Oh, I can buy this technically. So what we're gonna have to do to be able to fit in clarity? Guess so. So much blue early. Oh wait. Oh wait, no, I'll still use this until I end up switching to oh, I need a 3 blue.
Farewell.
I guess I don't need a 3 blue. I need 2 blue at least. I don't necessarily need to use arcane. Or sorry, I don't even have. Oh wait, efficacy. I don't need to use arcane surge. I can use efficacy. It'll be fine. Am I already level 12? Level 11. Why did the thing? Oh, whatever. I'll fix it later. Whatever. We're running out of time. I'm pretty sure. Downtime's okay. So downtime's approximately 15 minutes. Realm's restarting in 50. So I can probably get at least a little bit of this guide stuff done. I might not be able to get like Act 3, 4, and 5 done. Maybe I can get maybe like 1 and 2 done. And then if I can migrate my character at 15 minutes and just finish it in standard. I think that's a good play. That's fine though. The patch can go down. Like I said, we're not going to use anything in Settlers, so as long as we can play our character. Should be fine. I would assume in standard, like the balance changes that happened for settlers, for the most part, also apply there. Obviously, outside the league stuff, but like the gym changes and like that would probably apply already to standard. It'd be weird for standard to like just be an entire like patch behind. We're gonna find out today. Alright, we leveled, which is really nice. We're gonna die here because we got like stun locked. We're gonna put this in place of here. We want to get efficacy up there as well. And we can put Arcane Surge here, I guess, for now. Eventually we'll probably just put our Frostblink in there. These are now dead to us. And now we're level 12, right? Holy Flame Totem's a lot less useful for this versus other stuff, but that's whatever. Jesus. Look at all of them. Alright, we're here. So I didn't actually try this with the Holy Flame Totem yet, and... Oh right, I can't use totems anymore. So actually, I can take Holy Flame Totem out now. Because once you get Rune Binder, you can no longer use totems if I remember correctly. Good death. Man, if you could like get the other like if you got 3 more skill points by this point, Miracle Fight would be like super easy. So if you get like level 15, because you can get that mastery, and she has a lot of little minions that you'd bounce between to do all their shit ton of damage.
Or fish wife.
45 minutes, okay. Try to get as much of Act 2 as we can. If we can finish it, great, and we can pick up and finish the other one afterwards. And then tomorrow, for anyone who's here, if you want like a POB review kind of thing, today's the day to do it. Tomorrow, I'm not gonna probably do POB reviews because I'm gonna try to actually be crushing out gameplay. So bring your POBs if you want them. If you want them reviewed right now.
What troubles you?
Or I guess even better, it'll be in like a few minutes, right? No boots, boots still. All right. So we don't need Holy Flame Totem anymore. Can this even work? You can support this with Frost Bomb, which is pretty funny. So not gonna do that though. Arcane Surge is probably gonna. Actually, maybe I'll put Arcane Surge on Frost Bomb. No, we'll put it on Frost Blink. What does Frost Bomb cost? 7 mana versus Frost Blink's 14 mana. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. This we'll just probably get rid of. Get rid of this. We'll probably get rid of all 4 of these. Oh wait. Oh, he's blue. He's red-blue. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Going.
I am Yina, a beast hunter.
Go. You and me.
That would just make life complicated.
Wintertide. Buy from Nessa. Plus efficacy reward, I believe. We got it as a reward. I'll look into it later once we have downtime. We kind of want to be killing stuff because we want to get to level 15. The sooner we get to 15, the better, the easier it is to just murder entire packs of like things. That's Crossroads. We want to find the den first. Because technically we don't get level 15, we can get level 14 and then get the skill point from the den quest, which is also fine. Someone write GGG and ask them to add 1 hit of damage to Wintertide Ran. I'd much appreciate it. I think what'll probably end up happening is I'll get to a point where I can't scale this further without like strength stacking or something weird. And then I'll just transition into either a second build or like a maybe just pure league starter kind of thing. Like every build doesn't need to be a build that also scales to infinity. Some builds are just good league starters. Rare token vest, we'll probably take that. Let's make better than what we currently have. Hungry. Guess when we have the break, I'll eat extra snacks. Let's identify this and probably wear it.
The air stinks of thaumaturgy.
Perfect.
I could learn a
We have
thing or
more
two
blue.
here.
Ooh, can we get a Moosey boots? We'll still wear it though. We're gonna need to get triple blue though eventually. Can it? This can't. It's probably hard to roll that. I need triple blue socket still. All right, 2 more points and we'll be golden for pretty much a long time. We're about to get one from leveling soon. Similar thing here. I'm not gonna go through and do the trial if I don't have to right now. This is just for me making a guide, not actually running the campaign and caring about like completions. Also, the trial is I think in the next room anyway. Notification on Discord. Was that the GG thing? Yeah. Okay. Probably we haven't nosy boot yet, so we'll probably need to kill this guy because we need some movement speed. Obviously in Act 3, like I said earlier, you get the thing that essentially you can craft movement speed on your boots. You get open suffix. So super kind of you to put that early into the campaign.
Magic boots.
Cool. Is that 3 blue as well? Oh, it's 3 blue but not linked. If that was 3 blue linked, then we'd be set. Alright, big node, and we also get our attached thing. Hell yeah. Yeah, you do. If there's a pack, those things just get melted now. Look at it bounce around. Look at all the explosion of the debuff and everything. That is just so good.
Transmutation.
Transmutation, I'll go back for that. Yeah, you want to be like frost blinking sometimes, just because at this point your frost blink will proc your arcane surge. You see at the top left, and give you a little bit extra cast speed.
Magic boot 1G shield.
Get some magic beats, I guess. Ow, nerd! Not been recall yet, so
Rare
it takes a little bit
shield.
longer to beat him.
Rare
But
shield.
I feel like reorganize stuff a little bit to probably carry more items.
Progress is literally how you're measured.
In Act 2 so far, we haven't really needed to buy anything. From here, we pick, I believe, Cold Snap, and then we corrupt it into Vol Cold Snap for free later. Sell. This is more, but I guess I can identify. I have that stuff. No. Hey, movement speed. Okay, we got movement speed boots now. Still need our 3 blue. Cold Snap uses Dex. There we go. Okay, so Cold Snap is the one you need Dexterity for. It's only 18 at this level, but you will want to eventually max this out, so you want to have some Dexterity. But you don't need to buy that in Act 1. Which is good to know for people. Oh, no, I could do. I literally have this other... Oh. I literally saved a 3 blue scepter thing. Let's just climb into this. Oh man, could you imagine if that said cold spells? That was so close.
Hello.
Never lucky, chat. Never lucky. Never get anything around here. Okay. You don't need a bow. I wish I could. I wonder if I can make the filter to exclude items. Here I don't want to buy the heavy belt, or not buy, but I want to reward it with a heavy belt. As we stated before, I don't like you, and you're stinky. Brand recall is good to pick up here. We're not level 16 yet, and we don't get it as a reward though. I think that's the only thing we would want to get here. I'm really undecided on the skitterbots thing, so I think it means that we just don't do the skitterbots. I think if we were trap and mine, skitterbots is always a good answer because you get more trap and mine damage with it. But you're already chilling yourself. The aura that doesn't matter. The shock is nice because you do more damage with shock. But is it? I don't have. I have 1, 2. I guess I do have 3 blue sockets I could put it in, and I do have the alteration for it. I think I get Purity of Elements too soon, and I don't think I can run everything. You said doo-doo. I'm going to pick it up now. I'm just going to see how soon I would get Purity of Elements from it. Okay, game. I'll try to move things to the side a little bit so it's a little bit cleaner looking. Oh, I don't need to talk to Ironheart. Get out of here, bud. We're friends later. We apparently haven't been playing with our Clarity Aura on, so that's pretty funny. Alright, I think the warning said we had like 30 minutes left? 35? Okay, good. Ooh, this is early. Who's are gonna love this?
Iron Ring. Magic Ring. Magic Ring.
Yeah, walk next to your totems. Hell yeah. No rares here, so it's kind of whatever. I need to remember what amulet is the one I like. That is the one that has strength and dex area. I think it's called Citrine. Maybe it's called one of the others though. I want to make sure to note that in the you find a good Citrine amulet early. That's really good for you. Man, this was what a good zone. Like, it is just right to the end. Yo, Bach, what's up?
Your trouble.
Little meowdies in the chat. Little meowdies. Let's summon some skitterbots, I guess. I mean, I guess the shock is nice. It is more damage on top of stuff, so maybe it's worth it.
I usually like rats.
Just got home from work. Hell yeah. Brain recall. I'm gonna put cold snap somewhere. I'll put it there. So we want to cold snap here. I guess we can brand recall here. We don't really use it for bosses, and I really don't want to. I don't like using it until you get to the point to where. I zoned out until you get to the point that you get automation. Shock and freeze is nice. Yeah, I mean, I'm already kind of freezing with all the cool stuff I'm doing, but it's hitting things that I'm not touching, so that's nice. I'm just zooming through zones. It freezes people on the off screen. Mostly you're just playing it for the shock aura. It's also only a 35% reservation. I could see this being an argument for wanting to get the reservation node early if you want to grab this plus like purity of elements. But I think if you do that, it's harder to get the golem nodes on time. What's on the schedule today, Bach? Play anything cool? Any new games? Got any dungeons and WoW? I don't know what they're doing there. You playing your video games on your Nintendo? Bach's been following me since 2015 on this. I was like, Patrick didn't follow me yesterday. And I was like, oh, he has been following me since like I streamed originally forever ago. 10 years ago. Isn't it cool to know, but most likely Game of League. He was an OG. Yeah, there's like 4 of them. Unfortunately, those don't count towards the thing to get affiliate. Because you have to have followers within like 30 days, a 30-day time period. There's only 25 people total. So while I'm at like 22 followers, I only have 20 that count or whatever. But what if you follow? Well, I don't want to do that because then he'll lose his cool like thing where he's been following forever. Welcome to my wife's. Hell yeah. And then she ever uses her Twitch, she'll be like, who the f is this guy? But yeah, I don't want him to be like, if eventually she is follow age, and he's like, originally it was way cooler, guys. I was an OG. I had an OG epic, why? Yeah, so once you get the brand node, the mastery, winter type brand becomes a thing where I'm just having fun killing everything, and I'm not actually paying attention to just not like paying attention on level or anything like that. Because you literally just drop it and just watch it go off on like 20 dudes. You want to go for 20 dudes. It's just so fun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Thanks for the follow, Lady Armoire. Armor. The proper way to spell armor if you're a PoE player. Appreciate it. Every bit of follow helps the cause. One step closer to being a full-time streamer. Yep. Any widest jiggling in the chat for the follows? Thank you, thank you, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Verses 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I said 19 the first time, right? So I'd be 3 levels behind to get that if I went to the reservation nodes. I could always skip this right here, the damage nodes, and like pick up mana stuff early and get the mana mastery maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Maybe that's the play. It is a good node, right? It gives a good bit of damage early on. Is having skitterbots worth not going this node? And I don't think that's true. If I scaled shock effect higher and like I get more of a damage boost from it, then maybe skitterbots would be more worth it. But for now, it's not. How much time we got left? 30 minutes? Okay, we need to keep moving right before the server stops and then I can't continue my build guide. Oh, I need to write down notes.
Armorers.
I need to write down that what items I picked up. I don't think I'm going to suggest people to pick up skitterbots.
Rare one. Quality armor.
Quality armor. Dude, the other day when I was running one of the mini runs I've been doing, Hillock dropped like a 29 quality like claw. I was like, imagine if I was a claw Andy and it's got a 29 damage, a 29 quality claw. Build's going well. I'm going to the part right now where I'm deciding that I will probably league start Wintertide brand no matter what, even if I need to transition something later on because of like whatever changes they might make. I think Wintertide brand's still a really strong league starter, even if I can't scale it super into late game. So I want to work on getting the build guide made. So this run right here I'm doing is mostly just gathering information to put in the notes. Unfortunately, the patch is gonna happen soon. We're gonna have a little bit of downtime and have to transition into standard to finish the guide, but I think it'll be fine. That's actually really unfortunate. What's wild? What did I say that was wild? Sometimes I just don't even remember what things I say. Oh, the 29 quality claw, probably. Yeah. That was wild. I was like, 29 quality level 1, like level 1 claw? Insane. Hey, look. What are you doing? We're not gonna kill the essence.
Portal scroll.
We have our movement speed boots. We just need to and also we're running low on time, so we just need to try to finish Act 2 before the server resets. Let's grab this in case I die again. Hey, don't log into my account. I won't. I promise. I just saw Box say he was going to log into my account. I am in no control over what that man does. Oh, chaos spells! But you should yell at him. He kind of probably deserves it, to be honest. We all are aware that Bach deserves to be yelled at. I'm just a big fan of yelling at Patrick.
Remember to live.
Hello. Going?
RF spotted. Stop looking at RF. We're not doing RF.
That would just make life complicated.
That being said, I want to say there's a lot of people considering doing the mana RF just for the cast speed. I haven't been told. I haven't been told to do better in a while. Oh, that's true. That was like my thing, right? Do better. Thanks, coach. I haven't been called coach in forever either.
Transmutation. QB10 buddy.
QB, 1R. I don't think I need that. There's no red socket that I use now. I don't believe. Okay, there's no 2B 2B and a red socket that I would use for like a support on like a spell. That's fair though.
Mana flask.
Progress is literally how you're measured.
This man has no time for average.
Field charge is a good red socket though, but I would need green with that. Maybe double green if I want to do momentum with it. But I don't think I'll have. I think the issue with the later thing is that I'm not gonna have enough jewel sockets to add just random for fun stuff. Yeah, shield charge is really good. Or sorry, leap slam is really good. It's the wrong one. Don't burn me, chat. Oh, level. That's what I was on. I was like, what am I looking at? Jared, if you're still in the chat, how's your AG going? Are you like doing campaign runs to practice it, or are you pretty happy where it's at? You're just kind of hanging out until launch day? I'm not gonna kill that guy. I'm just gonna move on. Also, Lady Armor, are you into PoE? Or is Patrick forced this upon you? Honestly, more people should be into PoE. And I'm happy to be the jump off point for people. Especially if you like gambling. I'm really surprised Sean's not more into PoE. I think it's just because of his knowledge thing. He just wants simple gambling instead of think gambling. I can do all content. I'm messing with it in standard. Hell yeah.
When I'm ready, I'm not.
And it's getting a buff, so we don't have to like replace its stuff, which is really nice. In case you go to
Progress is literally
content that's
how
too
you're
hard. I imagine people who are really into Animated Guardian are super excited about that. Change to where you don't have to constantly replace the items. Yeah, I think the only thing with the AG dying, right, is that if it dies in a zone, you can't resummon it in that zone or something, right? Is what they said.
The king. That was almost.
She said she's played it before. She's already cooler than Patrick, which I'm gonna go. If we're all honest, Patrick's a bit of a nerd. We're all super cool kids here. But yeah, that's sweet. Patrick, you should play. Can't resummon in zone anymore though, but a lot better than poofing. So if you like go into Chains of Command, well, how's Chains of Command work with it? 'Cause isn't the skill in the item? Does it not resummon if it dies from Chains of Command? If you're like doing a boss, like let's say like Shaper Elder kind of thing, and your guy dies, do you just have to no longer be able to do that map, or do you still like, or is it like per portal you can't resummon kind of thing? And it's Patrick, you should play PoE though. If you want to play PoE, I mean, this channel is going to be pretty good for newcomers. I answer a lot of questions. I have a lot of information in my head. I can tell you to do better constantly to help you improve. You can play RF if you don't actually want to click buttons like this. You just kind of stand around.
Very
Tyler's probably gonna play an RF, even though he's like saying he's gonna play other things. So you can always just get gear from him. I've returned. Yes, I played it. Only one expansion though. What expansion did you play? Do you remember? Like what the theme was or the name of it was? I'm playing it with someone has other friends. Pat has more friends. I knew it. I'm just kidding. Patrick actually hasn't talked to my group of friends in years. Oh, since I pretty much stopped talking to the Magic group, he doesn't talk to me anymore. He's kind of mean to me, to be honest. Since we left Target, actually, that's pretty much been it. He came to me, asking for if I'd be a reference, and then he never talked to me again. That's fair. Sounds like my wife. Abby can't remember shit. Patrick, who still exists from the old Magic group that you hang out with? Is it still everybody? Or do people like kind of depart? No idea. I think it's over once the AG dies. As long as I die instead, it stays. That's pretty good then. I'm interested to see how the bossing thing works with it. Because it'd be really funny if you have 6 portals and you don't die, or your AG dies, and then you kind of just can't resummon it. Colin's cool. Colin's good people. Or he was back then. I don't know. Oh, he also works there? Nice. Do you still talk to... I don't know what they go by now, so my mistake, but what we previously called Robot? Or they kind of like do their own thing now? Really wanted to get into the new PoE game, but I have a small attention span. So PoE 2 is pretty sweet if you want to get into like new things. I would say, obviously, if you're a short attention span, PoE 1's gonna have more content, so you might be a little more overwhelmed. As someone who enjoys PoE and has like 3,000 hours into it, I wish that PoE 2 had more content to do it. Right now, it just doesn't have a lot going on for it. So if you want something that has a lot of content you can sink your teeth into, PoE 1's definitely where you want to be at. But PoE 2's not the worst. It's just not the best. And if you start on PoE 1, feel free to hang out in the stream and ask questions. I love helping people. I love to tell them to do better. Let's see what else people are saying right now. Haven't talked to or seen Mando in a bit. Ooh, okay. That's fine. Great. They go by Grayson again. I want to say at some point when I last talked to that group of people, they changed their name to something else. They're also going by they and them, I believe, at one point. So I'll keep saying they for Robot. I don't know if all that information is true now, though. Do you talk to Shitty Paul?
Farewell.
What do you want?
That's... Oh, it's she, and why is that auto-modded? I'm gonna fix that later. I didn't know they were she now. My apologies to them. I want to get in the PvP game, but so wait, this new expect? Oh yes, so well, I'm not sure what expansions are happening for PoE 2 right now. I want to say the Dawn of the Hunt or something like that recently, but the thing that's happening this week on Friday, the Secrets of the Atlas, that's for PoE 1. So yeah, like the thing that everyone's excited about right now is specifically for PoE 1. The plan for the company is to alternate leagues for each game. So they'll have PoE 1, we'll have a 4-month league, and then 2 months into that PoE 1 league, they'll start the PoE 2 league, which will last 4 months, and then 2 months into that one, they'll start the new PoE 1 league. That's their goal currently. They haven't been able to live up to it, but they just started, obviously, doing alternating things. So I'm giving them a benefit of the doubt, but they haven't been able to live up to it in the first part. So hopefully it works out. But the current one that everyone's excited for is PoE 1. So if you want to play PoE 1 stuff, you should hang out. Why am I going to... I don't know. I want to say Shitty Paul no longer is in my Discord,
Well,
so I don't think they want to talk to me anymore. But also, I don't know if they're still married to that person they married to forever ago, who was like really disabling them from playing video games. You can't play games, you can't pause, that kind of stuff. Yeah, he is, okay. That makes sense. Oh, right. Got a kid now. He isn't in the Discord. Okay, I didn't think so. Right, so the Nando thing, I worked at Bullhorn for a while, and Nando and GG both worked there.
Whetstone.
Just a lot of not great stories came out of that, so I don't really talk to them as much anymore. They don't work at Bullhorn anymore, neither do I at this point, but yeah. The only person... What was that other guy's name that Tyler hung out that one time in his trailer that Paul lived at? I forgot his name. Joe. I can only imagine he's only gotten much worse. Alright, chat, we're gonna hit it. Oh god, we're gonna die. But before we do... We kill everyone? Okay. We're gonna hit the brand recall, or not recall. Where is my cold snap? Alright, chat. There's no way we miss. This is a guaranteed thing to always hit Val cold snap. Damn it, we missed. Don't clip it. He has gotten better. That's good at least. Someone clip it. No, I think only Tyler has a permission to clip stuff right now, and there's no way he would betray me like that.
Alteration stack.
He's clipped the only other 3 clips I think that are on the channel right now. They've all been positive things, I think. I don't actually know if they're positive things. I think one was me talking to myself with my mirror self. I don't remember what the first one was. And the one today was me doing the same thing I just did, but actually hitting what I was supposed to hit. I think only mods can clip right now, though, until I get affiliate. And once I get affiliate, I think I can enable a lot more options and stuff for people. Which I'm close. Anyone in chat on either channel, don't forget, if you're enjoying the content, to please follow, talk to me, all that kind of stuff. Tyler's rude. But every little bit helps push me towards becoming a full-time content creator. How far am I off from it? I'm like, I want to say when I started today, I needed 5 people, and I've only gotten 1, so probably I think 4. So pretty close. I already met all the other requirements. I have average viewership is good. The amount of times I've streamed is good. The amount of hours I've streamed is good. So I literally just need to get 4 more followers on Twitch, and then I can apply for affiliate, which I don't know if it's an actual application or if they just like kind of give it to you. And then at that point I can monetize and also like enable channel points and all that kind of fun stuff. And then you work towards partnership, right? Which is the one that actually gives stuff. But once I get affiliate, people can sub, which I'm not telling people to sub. But if you have free ones and you want to, from like Amazon Prime, you know, I appreciate those things because you're already giving Bezos your money. You know,
Total scroll.
Whenever you be at for it.
Total scroll.
I need to be at 25 to get affiliate, but it has to be 25 followers within 30 days. So people who have not followed me within the last 30 days who don't count towards it. So people like Shelby who followed me in January, Patrick who's followed me like 10 years ago, that kind of stuff doesn't count towards it. Trying to beat this before 10 minutes? Okay, maybe. We'll see. We don't have... If we had Vol cold snap, we could do it, I'm pretty sure. Things would be 50% faster that way. But life's not always that easy. Right? What level are we anyway? We're about level we want to be. Patrick, you and your wife should play POB though. The league starts on Friday. I can give you lots of like little things you should download or look into as far as like things to help make it easier for you to understand and learn.
VGR link.
I'll be live streaming and just be a total degen for the entire league launch. So like pretty much any hour you come on, I'll probably be here, just streaming away, answering questions and playing. We can also invite people into the guild that are friends or family. This is not for regular chatters. That Tyler can help like you guys with like different loot and stuff like that as needed. Hell yeah. I'm all for I'm all for shilling out to make people's friends follow me. That would be appreciated. Like I said, 4 away, I'm pretty sure, and then I can get like the sub button, donates, and all that kind of stuff, tip jars. Honestly, so the money thing is the big reason I'm doing things because I want to be a full-time content creator. So that's a really big aspect of it. But I am super excited for channel points. One of my favorite things to do in other stream is to just like when they do the little gamble things where you can gamble your points away to like see if they hit like the certain stats or like that. I think it's really fun and interactive to do. Have different little bitty reward things where it's like, oh, I'll vol one of my items for if you spend like 5,000 points kind of stuff. Yeah, channel points are gonna be so good once I get them. So obviously the money component is really important for me, but I'm really excited for the interaction part. We're all up to seven viewers right now. Oh, Bree showed up. It's literally just my friends right now and their wives, including my own wife. And then Jared. Hey, Jared, I appreciate you hanging out in here as much as you do, bud. Yeah. I mean, I'm very grateful for where I'm already started at. Like, I started this a week ago. And I'm already up to the point where I can get. I know they reduced the requirement for affiliate recently to make it a lot easier, but like, I feel really good about how much I progressed in like just a short amount of time.
Freebie body.
3B body. Actually, I should have picked that up. I don't know why I just passed that up. It's whatever.
Total screw.
I think I'm just trying to race against Galak to get here before the Jared says no problem. To get here before server crashes. I want to finish this act. Let me in. Let me in. Alright, we're here. Let's start this thing. We got... It says 10 minutes, but I think it's less than 10 minutes, so let's get it done. Oh, I don't need 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2 points that way. Say that point. No, I'm going this way. Are we whitest jiggling? Because oh, I can get a follower. Dollar's just whitest jiggling. Got it. 5 minutes. Okay, I could definitely kill this guy in 5 minutes. If I couldn't kill this guy in 5 minutes, then I shouldn't play this build. That's just a fact of life. If it ain't working, then we probably should just stop. Prove it. Prove what? Prove it and then be right back is crazy when I say prove what. Yeah, Abby is crazy. We did a chat. And we don't have to wait for that nerd. Honestly, actually, I'll have a little bit of time. I can log back in and go to the next act and should be able to exit. Why am I here? I don't know. Ooh, that was almost a four socket. Unfortunately, it's not. Just all that.
Be well.
4 minutes. 4 minutes. All right, let's get to Act 2. We're gonna go here. We're gonna make sure we don't have anything to pick up. I don't think I do. Abby doing another emote. Classic.
I am not. Go with the spirit.
Thank you. Keep your life.
I think it's a thick emote. Yeah, it is. All right. Let's get to the city of Sarn, and then we'll back out. I think Gigi got fired from Bullhorn, and Nando left shortly after. I don't know all the details. That is correct. That's all correct information. Yeah. Patrick, well, I think yesterday you asked me if we still play like D&D and stuff. Did y'all ever, like the Magic group that you still hang out with, did y'all ever play tabletops? Or did y'all just like not do that? We're gonna cut that there. We're gonna go to this one instead. We're going to turn off nothing. We're good here. Okay, right? There shouldn't be Spotify playing on YouTube right now. We should be okay. Mostly because the server's about to restart. We tried, but it failed. Rip. Badly. How badly was badly? Was it just like people were being like murder hobo kind of badly, or like what's badly? I want to give me the juicy details. Okay, we're in this screen, right? I think I can agree with myself. Nice. Let's work on this a little bit. And nobody showed up on a regular basis. That's fair. So they're murder hobos, and no one just showed up. They just kept canceling or whatever. Yeah, our group's definitely got smaller over the years. Like we're down to where it's just like 4 of us playing, so we have like 1 DM and 3 players. But we still do it. We had a session last Saturday. Playing Pathfinder, the cooler version. I don't remember what I bought. I think I know we get the Conch Effect. No, it's not Conch Effect. What was it? Controlled Destruction? I don't remember that chick's name. Why is this stuff red? Why is this here? I'll make it colorful and pretty later. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. All right, let's. Who was the DM of the group? Was it someone I know, or was it someone that I didn't really know? Like Slither guy. I don't know what the actual name is. Logan. Is that the name of the Slither guy? Or is it the person that DM'd? Or is it the same thing? Heyo, Suarez 101704. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I assume that this is actually. Oh, I clicked their name to say okay, and it took me to their page. Justin Slither. Logan is the DM guy. I don't know who Logan is. Oh wait, was Logan like the guy who used to? He was like really big into being like a judge of MTG at one point. Yeah, shouldn't harass none of you. That's good. I love people not being harassed to be here and following my content. I love people being here their free will with no threats or anything. It's actually one of my favorite things. But even if you were being held at gunpoint, I still appreciate it nonetheless. A little bit about myself while we're taking a break because the game is patching. It's down for 15 minutes. We're mostly streaming Path of Exile content, starting off with Path of Exile 1 with a new league that starts up soon. Don't make me start. Big dude glasses, that's him. Okay, yeah, I remember Logan a little bit. He makes sense for wanting to be a DM. But yeah, Suarez, if you're into video games and you're into Path of Exile, that's what we're mostly doing here. If you're not into Path of Exile, but interested in getting into it, I'm able to help with a lot of questions like that. How many hours do I actually have on Path of Exile now? 3,300 hours on it. And I'm still learning a bunch today, but I do have a bunch of just random stuff stored in my noggin. All right. So we got Freezing Pulse from Enemy at the Gate. We're doing this right now, by the way. We're making a guide for newcomers so they can follow along pretty easily. I'm just trying to get this pushed out today so that we can hopefully get some more followers and stuff. Or quest breaking some eggs. All right. Also, even though I'm playing a specific build, I've played many builds in Path of Exile. So if you end up like wanting to play something that's not what I'm doing, it's pretty easy for me to at least help you out a little bit. Outside of Path of Exile content, I think I played this game with Slither. Oh, with Slither Bro? Justin, whatever his name is. Wait, before I talk shit about anybody, and segue into this conversation, I actually don't know who Lady Armor is. Was this someone that I've ever met, or is this someone that came around after I stopped hanging out with the Magic group? Nah, go in. I don't really care for Slither Bro. I think I know it's your wife, Patrick. That doesn't help me. Have I ever met a raid? Thank you for the raid, Radiant Fishy. How you doing? Hello, Raiders. We're in the middle of. Hey, hi. We're in the middle of kind of waiting for the patch to stop. If you're not aware, Path of Exile is patching right now. It's down for 15 minutes. We're in the middle of a run currently. How are you doing, Radiate Fishy? I actually don't know a lot about everybody. Anyone else a PoE enjoyers? I'm pretty good. Pretty excited for the new league of Path of Exile 1. There's not a lot of game content right now because, like I said, we're waiting for the patch to drop, and then we're going to be playing in Standard. But right now, we're making our build guide. Yeah! PoE Gamba indeed. Perfect. We love a PoE Gamba. What's everyone league starting, or where are we at in the thought process? I'm currently doing a build guide for Wintertide brand Elementalist. Anyone got any cool builds they're working on, or like theory crafting with? Or are we going with some meta stuff? Anyone doing champion fortification stacking? Good old volcanic volcanic Fisher of Snaking. Either Venom Gyre Warden or Basic Bitch Warden LS. Gonna play Warden LS after the nerfs. You don't think the nerfs for Lightning Strike was too strong? It's probably fine. You do lose the return project damage too, though. I didn't play the new Warden last patch, which obviously was the patch that lasted 10 months. I'm actually not a big Ranger enjoyer in the first place. I don't play a lot of bows. I've played pretty much everywhere else in the tree other than Ranger, besides like Poison's Concoction and Pathfinder stuff. Warden Strong. Yeah, it looks cool. I like a lot of when they added the stuff for like different shocks. Like this stuff, like all these nodes look really sweet. Not the Avatar one, but like the Oath ones. But I never made it over here to actually play it. I really love Pathfinder though. I'm not a huge Deadeye fan. I think so far in my chat we have one guy who's playing like Chains of Command, Animated Guardian kind of stuff. Tyler, my mod, is probably gonna play just RF Chieftain. He keeps linking other builds, but I doubt he's gonna actually do it. Yeah, RF mentioned. And I'm going Wintertide. I love Cold Dot. I love dot spells especially. Oath of Winter is really good defensively. I mean, I love just cold stuff, so like Oath of Winter definitely would, if I were to play it, would be something I would really into. Super good. I like I like to just hear enemies shatter and all the stuff like that. Like aesthetically, it's just really pleasing. Make Shaper take like, yeah. I was talking to someone about that earlier. We went in and we were like, you ever just have an issue where like you chill too much and you actually die because you expect the animation to be faster? I was like, yeah, sometimes. Especially if you do like chill with like temp chains, like the animation for Shaper is just like it just takes like an hour just to fall. RF, I'm doing this RL. We love an RF. We also love Sit and Fire. The best. Everything's fine. But I got pretty excited with the elementalist nodes that were changed. Honestly, before the patch even dropped, like the patch notes dropped and stuff, I was playtesting Wintertide as one of the things I wanted to try out. And they buffed Wintertide and they buffed like Elementalist. And I was like, maybe that's what I'm doing here. 30C here. How much is that in freedom units? It's pretty warm. That being said, I live in southern United States, and it is currently 89 degrees outside. So we're about the same. With I'm not sure what humidity you have, but yeah, freedom units. Yeah. That's just the best way for me to say it. But we don't have AC. We do have AC. That's fair. I live in Louisiana, which I'm not sure how. Like, I don't know a lot about y'all's geography as far as like province, like smaller things do. I know like the general countries, but other than southern Louisiana, right against like the Gulf of Mexico, and it is just so humid here. Like, you have to have AC here, or like you can't exist. Yeah, there's no way I could function down here without AC. Like the humidity is just too intense outside, and we're constantly hot. Like it says, the temperature outside is 89 degrees freedom units, but it feels like 100 degrees freedom units. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Let's get some widest jiggling in the chat for the follow. Every follow I really appreciate. It helped me become a full-time content creator. Thank you for, I don't know how to read your name, but it looks like it says Lunde in the translation. I assume it is in parentheses. Lunde. Thank you. I appreciate the follow. Same thing. I need for fuck's sake, I need to change it. That's fair. Oh, thank you, Radiant Fishy, for the follow as well. Radiant Fishy, did they talk? They talked once. Did you say what you're doing for PoE1 League? What are you launch? What are you doing? Hope you're well. All doing well. Yeah. Thank you all for the good old whitish jiggling. I like how everyone came right as the patch started to launch, so I can't really show any content. I appreciate the talk and conversation, though. Sorry, I had to leave to talk to the girlfriend for a bit. Crit Smite or Bama? What ascendancies you going for? Crit Smite would probably be champion. Or you could do like the Guardian stuff. Slayer. You can avoid the really expensive fortification stacking of champion. I'm gonna do a flashbang warning real quick for people before I pull up this notepad. So watch your eyes. There were some things. Flashbang. That I was like, avoid these things because a lot of the bigger streamers were doing stuff, and I was like, I don't want to compete with them for both content as well as like prices in the market. So, and the fortification stacking was one I was like, I'm good. Volcanic Fissure staking is also, I'm like, that being said, I am leaning towards Elementalist. I'm doing dot based, not hit based currently. We'll see how it goes in the end though. Prices. We're doing private league. Oh, y'all doing private league is like a small group. That was fun. I tried to get my friends into a private league. Like me and Tyler's my friend in real life, a moderator. We tried to do a private league to get our other friend, best friend group into PoE, and no one wanted to play with us. So it was just like me and him hanging out, and then he had like kidney stones, so it was just me hanging out by myself in a private league. Group SF. That sounds really fun. Crit Smite. You wouldn't want to go champion also just for the aura node? Because doesn't this help with Smite? The non-curse aura? Because Smite gives an aura, right, for flat damage? What Bama are you going to do? I think the Necro Bama sounds cooler than the Guardian Bama. Yeah, no problem. You can get out of here, though. Sorry. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it, man. Hope you have a great rest of your day. W raid. All right. Lady Armor is definitely like 40 years old. Who says W? We'll leave a lurk, though. I appreciate it, man. Enjoy the rest of your night. Thank you for stopping by. Feel free to stop by tomorrow. Meowdy, Doug. Welcome to the chat. Are you using Windows 10? Yeah, don't look at stuff. Don't look too close at things. I'm still using Windows 10. Yeah. Mentally I'm a 12-year-old. That's fair. Same. As far as the Windows 10 thing, make Pat a pedo. You know what? I will actually allow that message. It was auto modded, but anything to insult Patrick works for me. Or Windows 10. Yeah, so when I started streaming last Monday, I was like, I'm not sure how a computer can handle it, because I'm also multi-streaming onto YouTube, but there's no one talking over there, so don't worry about it. The chat's not real. Added a permanent term, pedo. I should not probably admit that whole term. I thought it was just that one message. I might go remove that. Tyler, fix it. But when I started streaming, I was like, I don't know if my computer can handle it. My graphics card's also a little outdated. Like I'm using a 2080 still. So I was like, if this streaming thing goes well and I can turn it into like more of a full-time content thing, I'll probably upgrade my computer as soon as possible. Oh, I want the trans thing's fine, Tyler. You can leave that one. I don't want to delete that one, but that's fair. We're friendly to. It was the whole phrase, but it was two phrases. One was pedo. One was the whole phrase. Oh, it was the whole phrase. Got it. That's weird that I selected that. Okay, doesn't matter. But yeah, I'm still on Windows 10. Don't be mean to me. And actually, every time that Windows alerts me and it's like, "Hey guys, we're going to be discontinue this in like October," it's like your computer requirements actually don't meet the requirements for Windows 11. So we're just kind of living with it until we can't do it anymore. Did they add a new one just now, or like talking about the ones from last night? Let's refresh the page. Let's just go to the top. I need to close some tabs. My computer's probably going to die with all these. Every time I play PoE, there is new content. Oh, it's very small. It's just unique boots. God damn it! Give me the cold and caster changes to the passive tree. I swear, I need to know those things. What is this? Omicron unique boots, 20% evasion. I never used these boots before. This is mana stacking boots. I'm not a mana stacker. If you're a mana stacker, those boots are happy for you. Good, thank you. I am hoping that there's more coming today, and this is not the only notes we get for the whole day, because that would be really sad. Yesterday we had a lot more. This day wasn't that much. But I really want the cold and caster passive tree changes. Is the server back up yet? No. Okay, we need to close some stuff down. We don't need these two both open. We don't need this open. We don't need this open. Corruption Pixel is fine. We don't need this open. Don't need this open. We don't need to look at PoE anymore. Refresh. It should be up. All right, let's just go look at the game itself because the website's not doing it. Let's go back to the game capture screen and look at a black screen for a bit. Still down. Beyond lied to me. That's it. That's it. Ban him. Don't ban him, Tyler. Yeah, it's down for maintenance. I also, whenever I do, so the plan for anyone who is hanging out right now, today's content was me just making the build guide so that I can post a video talking about how cool I love myself and this build. This is a level 70 fresh tree kind of thing. And I was working on making the leveling portions of it. Yeah, they said 15 minutes. Yeah, I was working on leveling, doing this part, and I want to launch it tonight. And then tomorrow, I'm going to live stream myself playing Acts 1 through 10, showcasing the build. That being said, don't expect me to be like I'm Exile or Ben or Tai Killer. This is not games done quickly. This is games done by like a 36-year-old man. So games done okay. Games done sometimes all right. My average campaign time is like 8-9 hours. I'm hoping to get it down a little bit. This is not like a 2-hour campaign run. Game's done whenever we get a chance. Game's done. But yeah, so the plan for today is to make the content guide, and then tomorrow is to showcase the build as best we can without obviously the buffs to Cold Dot or the golden buffs. And then that would be Tuesday. Wednesday, I might take Wednesday off. I've been streaming for 7 days straight now. Not straight. Sorry, I slept and stuff. But I've been streaming 7 days without a day off. I think taking Wednesday off is a good idea because once Thursday hits, we need to wrap up all of our stuff, and then Friday we're just not going to sleep ever again for a week. Seven days straight. That's right. We're trying our best to do our most mediocre. This is not gonna let me play anytime soon. Let's continue working on the guide, I guess. Let's go back to the other scene. I think you would agree. All right, I agree with myself. That's what's gonna happen after the league launches. Yeah, after the league launches, I'm probably gonna take a large nap before, because the league launches at 3:00 my time. So I'm gonna take a large nap in the middle of the day, wake up, and then just stream until probably at least 12 hours. I'm at minimum gonna be heisting. All right, we're gonna work on the guide because GG's making me angry. So for notes, we're looking to see which quests we get stuff rewarded from and making a note of it. The idea is for this to be a comprehensive guide for especially newcomers, as well as not too overwhelming of information, so that people who are not newcomers won't be like, this is way too much shit on the board. Oh, I think I saw what some of y'all are building. Who didn't tell me what they're building? Was it Beyond or was it Linde? One of you didn't say it. I'm gonna scroll up. I'm gonna find out. Oh, I can click on their names, right? Where's the EDM emote? Do I have an EDM? Oh, right. Lunde's going the warden stuff. That means Beyond didn't say it. Beyond, what are you gonna play? Beat him up. All right, we get this from. Oh, we also get this from Breaking the Eggs. Nice. Also, Venom Gyre, is that the one that shoots out the little shurikens? And you can store them up in your body and whirling blades to shotgun them out? Or is that another one of the melee? Okay. I never played that one, but it looks cool every time I watch like a clip of it. Like just like 1,000 little green things just flying all over the place. It looks very cool. Played it in 321, 322. When did you start playing Path of Exile? Like you've been playing for a long time? This is also breaking some eggs. I got a lot of stuff from breaking some eggs. Oh, I buy this one though. I don't need to do that. Oh, you're like an OG then, huh? It must mean you know all the supers. Your campaign time is probably like an hour. Haven't decided what to play. Been playing since 2000. Man, okay. You guys got me beat. That being said, I think I started. If I look at my achievements, I technically started it way back when. Is this by the time I collected it? Go down, go down, go down. 2018. So not way back when, not as far as back as you guys, but 2018 is when I started. But I didn't really start playing until about like Crucible League is when I started like really getting into it. I played really sparsely between 2018 and Crucible League. Only 22k hours in game, and I'm still brand new. I don't know what I'm doing. Hey, I'm only 3,000, so you definitely got me beat by the hours. Man, GG's making this down. GG's gonna be like send a message, be like, we actually deleted all the account data by accident. Xbox, PlayStation servers are up. Just wait on PC now. Who plays on console? Wait, if y'all play on console, that's my bad. But who plays on console? Really? What are you deciding between? Do you have like certain? It's up to. Oh, I gotta go do it. Cool. Let's go refresh. Let's hit the. If I hit play, does it check for update? It does. All right, we can go back to game capture then. Are there certain builds you're deciding between Beyond, or you just kind of like have zero idea and anything might kick in the last minute? Because before I streaming, what would happen to me is I would spend like the whole week after patch notes like narrowing down like 5 builds, and I would narrow it down like a little bit lower. I would decide on which one I'm going to do on like Thursday, and then I would get everything prepared for it. And then Friday, right, I'm waiting in queue. I'll be like, you know what? Let's completely change our plan. Let's not do anything that we planned for. Let's completely do something else. Yeah, migrate it, please. Let's go to. Migrate all. Migrate all. Is it gonna take a minute for it to migrate? Might build something for myself. What kind of builds are you usually into? Like I like damage over time spells usually, or like skills. Big fan of bleed. I played like a lot of bleed shield crush last several private leagues. Poison's okay. I like cold dot, but I haven't played it in forever. Like I originally started playing cold dot probably in like harvest, but I haven't played it in a while. You only play fast builds. Anything like RF is a snooze fest. Spoken like a true Ranger start person. I have to zoom, otherwise I fall asleep. Who needs to build defense when you have damage and off screening? Okay, well, we might be out of luck with this being not moved over right now. So I don't know what to do about that. No available links to migrate progress from. So maybe we're a little bit out of luck for a little bit longer, I guess, because it's going to take time for that to migrate. So let's go back to the other screen once again. And continue on our guide. Jared, did you have issues migrating over, or were you already in standard? Let me say, I did make a Deadeye. Was it Acropolis League? Is either Acropolis or Affliction? I made a Deadeye tornado shock build. So I was like, let's see what the zoomers are all about. It is okay. Like, you get the off-screen stuff, but like, you were paper. I migrated and it let me in. All right, mine's just being difficult. Maybe I'll just restart my game. The thing I like about Pathfinder is you just get like really tanky from just all the flask effect stuff. Mercy mission. Reward from request mercy mission. Alright, let's restart and see if it lets me play the character. So I can finish doing the notes for this. I'm trying to get through Act 5. I don't know if there's any extra gems I care about in Act 5, though. It's not like we play the character. I might have to just redo the whole thing. Maybe I'm not going to make people sit through that, though. That's so rude. Guess I can go run a map like this. Just for funsies. Take a little break from mine crunching. Alright, let's... Oh, right, I was testing stuff out for this earlier. Or I was using this for testing earlier, so I need to make sure I fix things. Yeah, nothing's correct right now. Alright. This should be this. This should be... none of this stuff. I guess that could be Molten Shell? I don't know what was there before. Why are my auras not on? I can't even use all my auras anymore because of the nerfs. It's whatever. Let's just go run a map. Try to migrate again. It won't let me click the button. It says there's no league or whatever I need to migrate from. I'm going to do a map and I'm going to log back out. I'm going to see if it works. Pretty cast on crit. I was talking to someone, I was like, if I need to go hit base in the end to really benefit from the elementalist nodes, maybe I'll just go cast on crit. And pick like, I would probably wouldn't pick like Ice Stable or Floss Bolts and stuff like that, but yeah. Pick Cold BV too. Good old spin to win. Yeah, my favorite part about Cast on Crit is the fact that I'm literally just pressing one button and I never have to worry about pretty much anything else. It's a really good risk saver. The guy already died. He just phased. He just phased instantly without me touching him that time. Yeah, Dancing Queen. Yeah, anytime you play like Cyclone, it's just good for your wrists. We did it, chat. We beat him. But yeah, that's Dancing Queen was cool. Bree, you should play POE, and Tyler can build you Dancing Queen. He can teach you to do it. Does it get really blurry for people when I'm playing Cast on Crit? I imagine it can't be great for frames. I might try it. Yep, I'll be streaming, so I can help you out, like walk through stuff as needed. Tyler can obviously help you with like building the character and everything. It'll be a good time. Alright, we did a map. Let's go ahead and log out and see if they let me migrate the other character over. Also, today we're doing like POB reviews, so if someone has POBs they want to talk about or like review or like get advice on, or just showcase how cool their POB is, feel free to post it in the chat and we can talk about it. Tomorrow we will not be doing that as long as things go well, because we will be trying to get the live stream of our campaign done as fast as we possibly can, not as fast as possible. It'll probably still be like 8 hours at least. Probably have to start like at 8, or sorry, at 10 tomorrow. All right, let's see if it's how's it looking. He's still trapped. Is everyone else trapped too? Who else do I have that was for? Yeah, they're trapped too. You hit that league migrations. It says there's no available leagues to migrate progress from. I mean, they mentioned in their patch note thing that self-migrate. Yeah, I'm gonna restart. That self-migrating, or that they'll be migrating themselves, but it takes like a day. So I wonder if I'm just kind of fucked for the day, you know? Yeah, might be boned. Okay, so likely can't finish that character's campaign run. What I'll probably have to do is just to build the build guide. I'll just have to go through and see what items I can buy at what points in different acts. I guess we can do that. Super fun content. Super fun content. All right. So we know what things we want eventually. Let's go ahead and I guess Google it all to fix it. Oh, I want a POE open though. I need to go look at when I can buy certain things. In Act 3, we should have 4 links for our main skill at least. And then get progressively 4 links after that. You're back, gonna make dinner. I want some dinner. I think Abby's cooking right now, actually. I'm getting pretty hungry. All right, we will go to Act 3. Oh no, we go Act 2 first and make sure we don't nothing else we want to buy there. Before Act 2, was there any other supports or anything here that I actually care about? Okay, so you do get options for supports. We already went through this. We didn't care to buy anything other than what we mentioned, which is Brand Recall and Cold Snap. A Cold Snap you get from... I don't like summon Skater Bots. I don't think I'm going to suggest people get that. Mostly because we don't really need to do the chill aura. It's really just for the shock, and then eventually we just turn it into a different aura later on. Conk effect? No. We like our AoE. Never mind. Cold to fire? No. We can maybe do Coaling Strike on like a Cold Snap. That doesn't seem worth it though to make someone buy it during the campaign. Controlled Destruction is the one we liked a lot. We want to make sure to get that. That's in the notes, I think, already though. It is. Okay. I'm downloading it. Hell yeah. If you need information about like where to go to look to like what builds to look for, kind of thing, like what's a good like starting build, I can help guide you there. If you need help to like what programs, third party, I need to put on D&D. What third party stuff you should download to help stuff, like for instance, this program right here is Oh wait, I'm in the wrong screen. Let's go to freestyle. If you need like help with like stuff like this, like what it disappeared. This program right here is a third-party program that really helps with like planning out your tree. Most build creators will have a link to theirs to where you can like follow along the steps. Like I'm gonna have like, here's my Act 1 one, and I'm working on my Act 2 ones eventually, and how you get to this point. So this is a really good tool to have. That kind of stuff. If you need help with any of that stuff, just let me know. I'll help give you information. Right, what were we doing? So control instructions are good. Elemental Focus. I think we get this at some point. I don't know if we start with it right away. I love the chill effect that Wintertide has, so I don't know if I want to like remove that. This doesn't work with Wintertide. Wintertide Cold Dot is not an ailment. It only really works with, like, I think poison and bleed. Cruelty is not super good for us because you're not hit based. Fresh meat, delicious. All right, so nothing else from Act 2. We won't care about Act 2 at all. But yeah, Patrick, if you and if Lady Armor is still here, if y'all want to play, like I said, just hang out, man. I'll be here a lot, and I can help y'all with anything. Also, feel free to ask questions in the Discord. I don't have a stream Discord for people who are not local friends. I have a friends and family Discord thing. But y'all can talk in the Discord, and I don't think Lady Armor's in there, but if she wants to be and you want to add her, you can. Like, I will allow it. If you can't generate an invite, me or Tyler can do it for you as well. All right, so in Act 3 is when we get Frostbite. I'm pretty sure we get that from... Oh, what's happening? What time are you in your stream? I don't know yet. GGG's posted blah, 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 blah stuff, things. Thank you, guys. Oh, yeah, no problem. Okay, so Frostbite is going to go on here. We're going to put that in the Act 3 thing, Act 3 notes. Pretty sure we get that from a reward, if I remember correctly from my original tests. We don't care for all the other... We're not going to double curse. We're literally just going to have one curse, so I don't want to grab elemental weakness either. In fact, if I double curse, I probably would grab something like Enfeeble or Temp Chains. Just make them never move again. Creative Elements comes in Act 3. Exciting. For any newcomers to the channel who are still here and listening, I'm a huge fan of Purity Elements. I understand it's like you should just get resistances from your tree and your gear and stuff later on. I'll roll Purity Elements forever if I can. Free res, free elemental immunity, really elemental ailment immunity, really good. Especially if you end up like helping Alira in Act 2. It just makes progressing into like maps and stuff so much easier, so you don't have to worry too much about res. Sure, you give up like defense, like maybe like determination or grace, or you give up an aura like wrath, malevolence, that kind of stuff, but still worth it to me. We want discipline as well, but do we use discipline right now? I don't know. I'll have to check that out. Even if we don't use it, I'd want to tell people to grab it here so they can start leveling it up. If it's like if we're not alteration starved, that is. Zealotry is actually a super interesting one to run even on Cold Dot because the more spell damage is so good. Because technically the dot from a Wintertide stuff scales off of spell damage, so. But obviously, I don't want to run a bunch of 50% auras unless I have some way to actually use them. Which eventually we plan on going low life, so. Animate Guardian, there it is. Wait, you don't. What do you play till? Is Jared still here? Jared, if you're still here, what do you play until Act 3 when you? Well, you probably. Do you use Animate Guardian in Act 3? Or like, what do you play until you get Chains of Command? What's your leveling through campaigns like? You just do SRS? I think he's still here. I see him in the chat. He might just be FK though. Did we pick up Vortex? I play SRS until I get Chains of Command. That makes sense. I mean, SRS is probably my favorite of the minion skills. I don't really care for Bama. I think someone earlier said they were going to play Bama. Oh, it was Radiated Fishy. they were considering Crit Smiter Bama. Even though it's not traditionally like a minion skill, it is a minion skill, you know? You're right, guys. We should actually start Warb. Let's start Winter Warb. Let's just abandon our plans that we've made so far and all the progress we've made, and let's just play Warb. Alright, so Act 3 is done as far as like what we want from it. Who even sells gems here? Oh wait, it's they should up here, right? Are these people? Yeah. Alright, so here we want a lot of stuff because we want 4 golems. Summon Chaos Golem, summon Flame Golem, summon Lightning Golem, summon Stone Golem. I don't think we're probably want anything else from here. What sports do they get? Joins the stream to hear, let's just abandon our plans. Definitely the mindset I have with planning a bunch before League and then throwing it out the window. Hey, Marshall, how you doing, bud? That was a great time for you to join, yeah. You missed it a little while ago. Fisk came in and started judging me pretty harshly. Because I went from like planning my my elementalist out, and then I was like, or what if we just abandon our plans and we decide to do strength stacking elementalist for exsanguinate and reap, and then I made this really atrocious tree. I don't have it saved anymore because Fisk and Tyler both yelled at me, but the tree looked absolutely abysmal. And he was like, don't do this. And he started yelling at me about it. I don't get the obsession with elementalists. And we talked about different scalings of stuff. It was really funny. Have you narrowed anything down yet, Marshall? Are you still on the fence about everything? Also, Marshall, we got raided a little bit ago with some new friends, so they might be here talking. One of them is planning to go like the Warden stuff. I never played Warden. Yeah, I think Elementals will be solid. I think even if the Golem thing falls through and it's really horrible, like you still have all the Shaper nodes are really good. Like you could just not do the Golem thing. And I think like the Herald node will be good still for like certain builds. Like you can go Herald of like Ice and play like Cold BV. Pick up the Shaper nodes and stuff, and like you just still feel really good. Honestly, I was looking at the tree earlier. All the nodes that you'll have for like Witch, like Elementalist has like so many nodes that you want for a lot of builds. Like every big node is like a win for most builds. The only ones that are different are like maybe you won't use the Herald node kind of thing for most builds, but like everything else you'll pretty much want. Even if you forbidden Flesh and Flames and you can't steal one of these nodes, like you get a bunch of good nodes from Occultists and some good nodes depending on what you're building over here. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So that's what happened this morning. I saw the changes they put on the patch notes for last night, and I was like, man, should I just not do Wintertide because Wintertide doesn't give me the hit for the chill-based damage reduction? And should I go instead like Creeping Frost? Creeping Frost does provide a hit on top of then doing cold damage. So I'd be able to do like Shaper of Winter and Shaper of Flames for just like a lot of like physical damage mitigation. And then that's when Fisk was like, and that's when then I went down a hole of like Exsanguinate and stuff like that. And then Fisk came in and was like, don't do that. Also, Creeping Frost is like the worst of the dot skills. Just play like Vortex. Oh, I'm hungry now. I'm hungry now. But yeah, so like even if you go like a hit based cold thing, and you could like steal Frigid Wake, get 15% more cold damage, not increased, but also nearby chilled enemies deal reduced damage from hits. I'm pretty sure that would stack with the new Shaper of Winter thing. So it's just like extra reduced damage on top of your extra reduced damage. which is pretty exciting. All right, guys, I'm going to turn my camera off for 2 seconds because I'm going to eat a little bit of food while I talk. But camera's off for a second. If anyone wants to share their POBs and we talk about it, pop off. Thank you, Abby. Number drink water. Thank you. But calling my elementalist, like I would steal pretty much most of these nodes if I could. This is good if you're drawing colder chaos. Good for explosions. Obviously, most builds will love explosions. Extra curses and being able to do hexproof stuff is pretty sweet. If you're going power shard stacking, this is a good node to steal. Like, you'll have so much stuff to pick from with Witch. And I think the new added defensive stuff from Shaper of Flame to Shaper of Winter makes up for people being like, Witches can't get tanky enough. Also, Marshall, I was doing a campaign run through to help build the build guide. But then GGG decided to do a patch to make things migrate over. And we had downtime of like 20 minutes. Now I went back into it, and my character can't. I can't play my character right now because it's like not properly migrating over at the moment. I'll be playing Trade League on launch. And then, I mean, I would love to do like a group SSF thing. Like the people that rated me, there's like 11 guys, came from streamer Radiant Fishy. They're all doing like a private league together. And I was like, I'll do like a group self-found thing yet, but I don't think I'm big enough yet to be able to do that. So one day it'd be cool to do a group self-found. Solo self-found, I don't play a lot of that. I usually play trade. But I might just, for content, after like trade kind of dies down a little bit, do some solo self-found runs. What do you usually play? Do you play trade or you play like SSF or something? I want to say someone else came in here and was like they're playing group self-found. It was someone. Oh, it was that person that was doing Wintertide the other day. All right, finish cheating. I'm gonna put my plate up real quick. I'll be right back, and then we'll get back to making the guide. Everybody. Thank you for staying with me if you're here still. Chat. I just shoveled a pound of food in my mouth. Thank you, Abby, if you're in chat. The food was delicious. Yeah, I think my thing is with like start with a strong trade or SSF is that I like the ability to. I feel like as a content creator, it gives you more ability to like interact with like people. Like you can be like, oh, this thing works in like a trade environment. Because a lot of people are trade, and I think there's a smaller portion of people who are SSF. So I like to build that like, oh, my build can work at SSF. But if you're in trade, here's like the things you can do to kind of like make it better. Well, not I don't know. I think, like I said, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start trade because also trade. The thing with trade is trade's really exciting for the first couple of weeks, and then after that excitement goes away, I'm like, eh. So I'll probably switch to SSF after that, or just play trade a lot and then be able to churn out like a lot of different builds for build content. But I get the appeal, especially if you're like I am a slower player. Playing SSF, you don't feel like rushed or anything. You just because no matter what you're doing your own thing, right? Oh, Bone Chill, that's actually a big one. What act are we in? Are we in Act 4 or 5? We're in 4. Okay, let's go to Act 5 and see if there's anything there I would want to buy. Everyone enjoys playing their own way. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the. I like that they allow people the option to do that. Like, some people like playing Ruthless. I'm not going to do that. But if you really enjoy Ruthless, yikes. Well, there are no gems in Act 5. We're in Act 5, right? This is Overseer's Tower. Do they just not have gems in Act 5 because it's so short? Good to know. Good to know. Alright, by Act 6 you can have everything else you want. Okay, so I did this. Let me copy paste this into somewhere else so I can actually see it on the two different screens. Flashbang warning. Flashbang warning again. Alright. We have Wintertide here. I want to put this down. Hypothermia. Let's take that off. All right, what attack control instructions? Swift Affliction. Did I not write that down? When do I get Swift Affliction? The witch gets it in Act 3, and I just didn't write it down, I guess. Yeah, so kind of thinking Cosgaro TR or Champion or an RF Elementalist. Are you following Pox for the RF Elementalist, or are you just kind of winging it? I saw a couple people talking about it. I think Pox was also mentioning it. I mean, Champion Duelist in general is like a great start in SSF in general. I think I think all three of those builds are like good starts in SSF, because even Elementalist, if you play like whatever, I want to say Captain Lance did Elementalist leveling with RF, and like one of his recent video he posted about him how he's on Poison's Concoction. The game's on vibes and experience. Hell yeah, we live for vibes and experience. Unbound ailments. I didn't write that down too. All right. I think you get that in Act 1, and I just didn't pick it up. I think I probably wouldn't even make people pick it up until we have like a 4 link. Like it would be a last kind of thing. Or would it? What's one? I would probably put Unbound ailments over efficacy, to be honest. I wish you could just grab it. Wait, can I? Is there a way to grab and drop it? No, I'm just gonna. Honestly, I don't even know if I'll put efficacy here. Well, it's duration, right? Never mind, I would put duration. I could actually put more duration for actual duration, but it'll be fine. And then de-level it. Now let's hit save. I use POB because that is another way to take. I like POB because of you just. I like the idea of cooking stuff. I don't know. It's just like the weird little voice in my brain tingles whenever I like. I don't do it too much. Like, I'm not POB warring. Like I'm not gonna come in here. I'm not gonna like craft the perfect items to see if I get a 2% damage increase. But I like to do like general small stuff like this. Also, if I'm trying to create content, this is a very common thing that people look for. So obviously, you have to kind of do it. But I'm not a huge POB warrior kind of a person. I do think I like it a little bit though. If I'm trying to like figure out what I want to upgrade next to my build, though, like I'll import my character, tinker around with some stuff just to see like kind of what direction I want to take it. Oh right, we were looking at Unbound Elements. Yeah, you can get it in Act 1 from the Cage Brute. Definitely, I don't put anyone down for enjoying it. It makes communicating it better. Yeah. But no, I get the idea of especially if you're playing SSF and you don't care too much about like how fast you get something done or anything like that. You're kind of like if you're like you said earlier, if you're playing for just vibes and experience, then yeah, not using POB makes sense. I had a couple people I played with a long time ago who didn't really use POB or any of that stuff. We already got all the golems. Automation. I didn't write down automation. Act 3, Lost in Love. Oh wait, they only get it from that. Wait, can no one buy this? People can buy this. I've bought this before. I'm not a duelist. Maybe it's just the pages updated. I think you can buy it from Clarissa. Let me go back and look at it, just double check though. Yeah, okay, you can get it here. He's just a little bit off. That's fine. Lost Bomb, I'm pretty sure is already on there. It is. I need to separate it into 2 words though. We don't get confused. Frostbite is on there. Yes. Some impurity, malevolence, faster attacks. I don't think we get faster attacks until like you can run it. You can either wait until Act 6 and pick it up from Lily, or you can go to Ciosa and library probably. Which is one of the two that just don't get it. That's such bullshit. And then they're also the same people that can't buy it afterwards. That's so fucking funny. I'll put a note that people can do it. I probably won't do the Ciosa quest. Or maybe I will, because that's where I get Switch Affliction from. Maybe I have to do it. Okay. Alright, so that is all the gems. So let me now look. Let me take this. We're going to replace it with this. And we need to start building our links to see what I think. I always see what's my first character in the league. It just depends. I mean, well, so there's a couple of issues with it. Sometimes I just don't need a lot from him. But also, like sometimes the things he requires to purchase things, like, oh, he needs a chance orb kind of stuff. And like maybe I just didn't get lucky and didn't get that good item that time, you know? I forgot what I was doing. My brain broke. Okay, so we start off with freezing. Then we get Frost Blink by itself, Shield Charge by itself. Okay, everything's in permission order right there already. The Wintertide goes with Efficacy. Unbound Ailments we don't put on anything right away, I'm pretty sure. We just have it. I use him more to pick up a gem at level 1 that I'm already using, but don't need leveled anymore, like Vitality or Clarity. For the aura count bonus, damn it. Got it. That's fair. I mean, I feel like I'll probably just wait till Lily, and you can buy level 1 gems from her in next 6. That's the one good thing about Lily is she sells level 1 gems instead of just selling leveled up gems, which is really nice for when you made a mistake and like you leveled like your casting damage taken too far like that. So we need blue links. We need red blue link. That's really all we need for. Then we just need B R B B. It's just like any kind of links. It doesn't really matter. Those can all be unlinked if you really want to. And then we get to this act, and we need to change it to B B B, and then we're no longer doing RB because we're now the other thing. So we're now just B B B B R. Okay. We actually don't use green early. That's good. I'd probably take it out of my regex then. I thought we did originally. Oh, that's right, because I was trying out the volley thing. It didn't work out well though, so I don't really care for that. And then by this point, if we have a 4 link, we're B B B G. And then everything else is still pretty much just. Wait, why's Cold Snap not in Act 2? Cold Snap. Reward. Add another B. Also, I'm going to pretty all this stuff up later. This is just for my notes now for anyone who's like, hope he doesn't release this ugly ass thing right here. I'm not going to. It's going to be prettier when I release it, guys. Don't be mean to me. After taking Wintertide to 2 stones, I'm no longer starting it. Lily, no! Why? What happened? Need the sweet details. Damage was miserable in early reds. Do you sell the character? Can you export it into POB and let me see what it looked like when you were in the reds or when you finished your stone or whatever? Nope, it's dead. That's fair enough. Fair enough. So the one good benefit for like the argument against like testing 2 stones and stuff right now is that damage will be higher. I mean, the gym itself is getting buffed. I think you're going occultist is what you were doing. I'm going elementalist, and with elementalist, as soon as you hit like 34, you have your golems, and you have like this node and stuff like that. You get like it's like 47% dot multi, which is a pretty big number. So I think the damage will be a lot better in the patch. I'm still going to try it. Worst case scenario, right? I can pivot out of Cold Dot and move into something like an elementalist. Replica allopathy. Didn't that get changed in the update? Yep. Alright, let me see what it changed. Replica allopathy now grants level 25 winter brand. This change automatically affects existing items. What else is the item? It just gives you this. That's pretty sweet. Increase energy shield, area effect, immune to chill. Wintertide brand has chill effect. I mean, yeah, that's literally pretty good. I already plan on heisting, so I might do this. I might do this. I don't know how common this one is though, because I feel like every time I've seen allopathy and heist, I was just like ignored it and didn't touch it. So, good shout. I'm gonna put that somewhere in my notes. It's quite common. Excellent. You can do that and do the 4 links I already have, and not worry about some other stuff. It's essentially it's like a free empower on it. I guess the big downside is you don't get the quality. But what does the quality give on Wintertide again? I forgot. More damage per stage. More damage is pretty good. It'll be good either way. This is a good shot. I might try this out as soon as I'm able to find one or purchase it for super cheap. Cool. I'm gonna put it in here while I'm thinking about it. Stop 20 quality and everything. But yeah, I think the damage is gonna be a lot better going forward. Like I said, I also don't know what your tree looked like or like what things you did. I haven't practiced for a 2-stone run yet, so I don't know if it feels bad, but everyone says it's pretty okay. We'll see how it goes. I'm still gonna try it unless the cold changes that will eventually drop from the patch notes decide that that we shouldn't do it anymore. Alright. I was playing new plan is gonna be bleed eviscerate methinks. Like going gladiator, or are you just gonna play bleed eviscerate witch? Oh, I thought it was gonna be spicy. Alright. Playing it safe, I see. That's fair. You are in the private league and whatnot, so. You missed it earlier. I went down a rabbit hole of like, because I was like, maybe instead of went on Wintertide, I should just do like Creeping Frost, because Creeping Frost has a hit, so it works with like the new nodes better for Elementalists. And I was like, or I could play Elementalist Exsanguinate. And then I went down a whole hole where I was like, or I could play Elementalist Exsanguinate where I strength stack and I travel all the way to the bottom side of the tree. And it was abysmal. Tyler, my mod, yelled at me for telling me to stop making such ugly trees. One of my comment viewers came in and was like, "Why would you do this to yourself?" So everyone was telling me I shouldn't do it. So I had to close the POB and stop cooking so much. But I told him, I was like, "But you can't tell me that it wasn't like a neat idea. I will try to make this work later." I don't mind needing to focus up on making one thing first, but I'm gonna make the strength stack exsanguinate build. Trust me, it's gonna happen. All right, for this, we would want BB. We would want RB. No wait, RG. Then we need B, 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 B. This is where I'm losing track of what I'm doing. This is for Wintertide. This is for recall. Recall. Back, what I miss? Lily came in and tried to crush my hopes and dreams, saying that they're no longer doing Wintertide because they did a 2-stone run, and the damage felt bad. And then I was like, but damage better in future, XD. And then I went on a whole spiel telling about how, yeah, Lily's going to pivot to bleed eviscerate gladiator. Marshall, you've named like 6 builds now. You can't say build yes. You have to pick one to start with. Then you build yes. I never played Bama. I'm afraid to play Bama because minions. And like I feel like it's just weird. No, I play all builds. You can play all builds, but you gotta start one of them. You can't start all build. Marshall will get me through. I pretty much told both of them about my witch strength stacking exsanguinate build that you and Fisk told me was a horrendous thing to look at. Yeah, big pivot. Good old bleed eviscerate gladiator. To be fair, Lily is playing in a private league with friends, I believe. So it's better to be safe than like picking something off the wall. You should have clipped that tree. You no proof now. Bama's cool. I was the biggest fan of the survivability in early 216s. Damage was definitely there. Sure, I can. Play Act 1 with one build. Play Act 1 with another build. Rinse and repeat. Just never go to Act 2. That is a strat. So this is all my auras and curse. Also, Lily, were you able to do your triple curse in your stone run, or you only got like to 2, or what? And did you stick with the occultist? To be fair, occultist isn't changing, so get the negative res, get the more cold damage. I think you got. I think you picked this one as your 4th one, right? 1, 2. Wait, what did you go for 4th? Did you go profane or did you go bastion again? Oh wait, I have the joint POB. Let me go grab that. Okay, you went Val Bastion. Or that was the plan at least. What is early game evasion? Let's see. Did you get your restless ward on your test? I didn't get a 5 link, which wasn't great. This looks very similar to my Act 1 wand I just got a little bit ago. Really, in my campaign test thing I did earlier when I was trying to build the build guide, I killed like Hail Rake and got like a rare wand, and the rare wand I ID'd it and it was +1 cold spells, like 20% spell damage, and like 5% cast speed. I was like, I could use this till the end of the campaign. It was also 3 linked already, and all blues. I was like, I don't need anything better. I can stop identifying wands if I want. Has all the stats I need. I guess your strength really comes from curses. I think elementals will be stronger early on. So hopefully I don't get. I guess after league launch, like day 2 or whatever, you can come see how things are going for me. I didn't miss anything. Oh, a frost bomb. Would I still be using clarity at this point? Maybe I have the mana for it, probably. And then Frostblink. Frost Bomb, Frostblink, Clarity. Well, technically, in Act 3 is when I'll have my Golem. Wait, no, Act 4 is when I get the Golem. So once I get the Golems, I can drop Clarity to 100%. Excuse me, do I need to come Frost Bomb in here? I do. Okay, thank God. Beer back again. All right, bud. Well, I got one in Act 2, 22 cold dot multi. I love cold dot multi. Spell damage, cast speed, use it to red maps. Yeah, that's a good thing about being caster. Because I've been playing a lot of like more weapon focused characters in the last couple of leagues. The thing about being caster is you could literally just get like a decent like wand or scepter in early campaign, and you could use that like for so long. Whereas as like a slam build or something, like, you have to be upgrading your weapon for the damage. I can get BB or cold snap. That'd be sweet. These two are 1/4 link. These two are another 4 link. 4 link. And you put these in like weapons and shields. That leaves another 4 link for just later on with these columns. Got it. And then it's just the same thing. But instead of right here, we're putting another B. And then we add in whatever the columns are, which I think is like BB, red. Red? For sure, there's 2 red, 2 blue. Yeah, I was right. No one can tell me I'm wrong. Okay. I'm gambling on the fact that I'll probably only have a 4 link going into maps. If you get a 5 link, super sweet. There was one run I did where I got a 5 link in Act like 3, or was it Act 4? It was like really early on, and I used that forever. I used it until like I got to red maps, and I was like, man, I'm dying a lot. And I was like, oh, I'm still using like a chest piece that only gives like 100 armor versus like thousands of armor that I can get from regular chest piece now. So that was a fun one to get 5 like that early and just sit on it forever. But I was playing like a Bleed Shield Crush then. It wasn't for like a recent run. Okay. Let's go back to POE and let's see if it's going to allow me to play my character yet. Hey, it does. I'm in SoFound Standard now. We did it, chat. All right. Well, let's play around with some stuff then, I guess. Get this off the screen. Let's go back to the game capture screen. All right. We just got here.
Bring me back something nice.
Mighty well.
Oh,
You getting there?
dude. Oh, I don't have Regex anymore. Honestly, I don't need the green thing anymore, so let's take that off. I will need like this. Yeah, that sounds fine. Oh, this one in this run, I got a +1 cold spells shield early on. This one was also a bog runs, which is really nice for me.
Bring me back something nice, eh?
Actually, I don't need to finish this run. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish working on the guide, and we're probably going to end the stream in the next like 30 minutes so I can make the content to push out a YouTube video sometime before my end of before I go to bed tonight. So we're not gonna play the character. Let's because tomorrow. So the plan is for anyone who's just joining or wasn't here originally, we're gonna push out this build guide, essentially just kind of talking about the POB. We're not gonna have any showcase of the actual gameplay, but we're talking about what we're gonna do. We're gonna have the content there. We're gonna reference the fact that tomorrow we'll be streaming an Act 1 through 10 playthrough of the character to have like as a live stream kind of reference for people who might be trying to follow the build, and that'll be linked into the video eventually. And then Wednesday we might be like just doing some final touch-ups, and then Thursday maybe take a break before League launch, because I've streamed like several days in a row. I've streamed pretty much Monday through Monday right so far, so I think I'll take a day off before League launch, because once League launches we're just gonna be like degen playing the game. So that's kind of the plan right now. So the plan is to finish this guide and then push it out tonight, and then tomorrow live stream like or however long playthrough through campaign. Hopefully it's not my usual 8 to 9 hour campaign, but if it is, once again, guys, we're not games done quickly. We're games done eventually. I think someone said earlier, which I love a lot. So that is the plan. Okay, so to go to Act, I need to duplicate this. Copy. We're going to Act 2, which I'm pretty sure I like to go from 12 to like 21, 22 just to be safe. All right. From there, we want to grab these nodes. Getting those 3 points is so good. Once you get this node, the skill feels so much better to play. We briefly talked about what it would look like going like here instead. Can't see. Oh, right. Sorry, I didn't change screen. That one's on. That's my bad. That one's on me. Good shout, Marshall. We briefly talked about going through here instead and trying this to where. Hey, what's up? How you doing, Max? Welcome to the stream, bud. Right now we're trying to build our build guide to release tonight, and then tomorrow we're gonna be live streaming like a playthrough of the whole thing. But I'm doing pretty good. Today's been a real good day of streaming so far. Going a little bit longer, and then we'll probably end the stream, but we out here. Are you into PoE? Excited for the new league? I don't think this is worth it. Where are you from? I'm from United States and Louisiana, the state. We'll probably just Actually, that's probably just smarter. Well, no, you need this node anyway. It's one node either way that you're respecing. You might as well respec the one that connects to the way you want to go. Where are you from, bud? I like the duration of ailments thing, mostly for the skill effect duration. Hell yeah. You excited for the new league of PoE coming out on Friday? Oh, right. We're supposed to be doing Act 2 stuff. I'm just making the map again. So 22, this is where we're at, right? We can technically go up here with our free points. Oh, we want to make sure its calculations set to helping a layer. It is. Okay. 22. We'll say 20. We'll go 21 then. That looks ugly. I don't want to leave that at 22. So let's edit this. Manage. Rename. 21. And then we want to copy this. Act 3. Actually, what level does Act 3 end at? I haven't done Act 3 run in a while. Act 3 does not end at 21. That's Act 2, right? You start at Act 3 at 21. Oh, that's cool, man. If you're coming here to like offer that kind of services, I don't really know in the field looking for that right now. But I appreciate you stopping by. We'll put 29, Marshall, but if you're wrong and I look stupid, we're gonna fight. I think 32 is like correct. Maybe we'll put 30 to be safe. I think 32 might be correct because I want to say when I did do the Act 3 run to see how long it would take me to get to. Okay. I want to say I was like around 32, 33 because I was like, oh my, because you get the golems at the beginning of Act 4 after you do the first quest where you open up essentially the giant door. You go kill that guy in the field and open up the giant door with this thing. So and I was like, it perfectly lands to where I'm like level 34. Like I get everything I need. So yeah, 33 works out. We're doing Act 3 right now, right? Yeah. So we'll do this. We'll say 32 because we'll say we're just really professional gamers Copy. I mean, I'm sure you can do all that stuff, bud. I'm just really not in the space to be like paying people for services right now. If I end up looking into that stuff, I'll end up having like a business email that you can send it to. But I've just started out and I don't have excess funds for paying people for things right now. I appreciate it though. Perfect timing. What does Lily say? Lee Gladiator Viscera. Oh, Garotha just posted 5 hours ago. That's fair. Marshall, what are you using to show where we end on what acts? Because I could use your help on the other acts as well. Actually, I'm going to use this as a guide. This might be where you're at. Oh, um, looks pretty good. Does this look similar to what you shared? UE Wiki. Oh, you just like go to the actual. Got it. I see. This is 33 through 40. So we're gonna put 39 because you want to be you technically want to be underleveled when you go to acts. You always want to be like one level under where the end of the act kind of thing. Yeah. Those levels are ambitious. Which levels? These? Nope. It went away. These? Are they? They seem about right. 1 through 12 is my act 1 usually. I want to say this might be like 21, 22 for me because I kill a lot of things. Maybe they're a little bit off. I think they're mostly somewhat correct. And you usually end around 65, 70. So I would say they're kind of somewhat close. Maybe they're like a little bit off, but not a bad guide, I think. You say they're going for 3 to 5 levels under? Are you talking about Lily? Or are you talking about the wiki? Essentially, I mean, if you're following a build guide most of the time, it's going for speedrunners act. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really making the content for speedrunners. I want to make it for people who are probably newer and need like the actual act guidance a little bit. I think leveling them towards zone, maybe a little bit under, is probably pretty good for people who are like newer to the game. That's my current goal, at least, anyway. People who we're closer to 45. All right, maybe I do need to practice finish on that run then and seeing where I end up at. Oh, I just renamed it to Act 3. I need to name this to Act 4. I need to change that. Or confuse myself. Oh, I see what the issue is. Got it. This thing right here in the middle, the numbers are a little off. Okay, I see. I mean, it started off good and it ended good. I never looked at the start of the middle ones. Yeah, I'm gonna tailor it a little bit probably as things go on. But I also don't want the like path a special way, and then have them unspec like half of a tree. Like you're gonna need all these regrets to get through here, or this gold. That's fair. I would agree with that. I could grab this right now, but I don't know. I guess I could. What level are we? 42? We're over leveled a little bit. At 4. Alright. Enjoy your bleed video, bud. I guess you don't necessarily have to rush towards this, though. I think I will rush towards it. Maybe I'll make like a beginner tree and more of a maybe 2 different kind of trees. I want to rush here, essentially, so do this at 34. But it probably is better for me to make it to where if newer players are building it, picking up like a bunch of these life nodes and stuff early, maybe even going through here instead. Good points. Let me get the level things down first, and then I'll go back and look at the tree and edit some stuff. Early level respec gold costs really low, at least. That's true. We also get whatchamacallit, access to like 5, 6, and well, is he in Act 1 or is he in Act 6? How soon can we start respecking with gold? I want to say they said he doesn't come until like till later acts, right? In the trailer. Every town will have it, so you can respect as early as Act 1 if you want it. Okay, that's good information. Why would you decide that is the best choice? I mean, you can unspec and go here if you really want to. That's kind of what we're going to do anyway, so I guess I could do that. It's just a 45, maybe? Oh, I also I need to go back and actually start putting in the ascendancy points too. I just zoned out to think about it. Do I think it's beneficial to have like Act 6 through 10 stuff? Probably. I mean, I don't know. Because at this point, the level gain is will be a lot closer together. I'm only putting like a few points per thing. Maybe it's just better to do like all together 6 through 10. What was it? 45 to 70? Oh, what level? Well, that was anticlimactic. Was it? It was a re-upload of 325 one, except he used a ranged mercenary, so mobs still hit you. And level with Sundra, which I'm already doing. Well, quick video, I guess. Yeah, as far as I understand from, because I mean, I played Bleed, but I didn't really care for the retaliation skills. I know a lot of people. It was decently strong and stuff. I mean, it's just you're playing Bleed. It's not like too much to really go in depth with it. Bleed Glide's like one of the simplest things probably to make. I don't like this. I need it. My brain's hurting a little bit though. I need to fix how this looks. Let's go back and do this real quick. We want to grab our first node when we get our golems. You technically want to skip doing lab until about 34. Because we literally get no benefit besides like maybe like a little bit of elemental damage until we can get golems anyway. Ah! Oh, I need to fix this. This is not correct anymore. What the hell happened here? Go here for our last one. Save some stuff. How much would I be behind just starting here and going around? Probably a good bit. I wouldn't get to this until Act 2 somewhere. Let's do. We saved. Let's look at a new tree real quick. $15, so we would stop like right here. We wouldn't be able to win. Well, we could winter tide, obviously. You just wouldn't have an additional brand. You wouldn't have to respec this stuff. I mean, you're saving like what 2 points to respec. Doesn't seem super worth it. You're right though. I need to figure out how I would prefer to do this. Maybe instead of grabbing these nodes, path it through here. Do I end up 34 over here? 33. 32. Oh, I didn't even grab this stuff yet. 30, 33. So I'll still end up at 34 over there. I missed out on this damage node though, and these damage nodes. So I'm not sure if it's worth it. 34. Obviously not spick into this stuff, but I think this is pretty good because we need strength and dexterity pretty early. Always come through here instead to go up there instead of going this way and around. This. This is 29. Then I can pick up like this. Blunder leveling. What does that mean? Oh, bleeds under. Got it. I thought you were saying what I was doing was blunder leveling. I was like, what does that supposed to mean? Probably don't take that. Probably would tell people to pick up like a mastery here. I don't think we would trust people to have like no max life here, so I think we just pick up this. Do we like the way this looks better? Any opinions, people? For like a new people starting out? I mean, you have a couple life nodes, we have our like strength nodes and stuff. Less like travel nodes, which we'll fix later with like respecking and stuff. Also, the issue with Wintertide in general too, though, is that like you need this travel over here to get this. Could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 6 instead of 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think like I said, Witch is just like if you're wanting to be like super tanky, Witch is never gonna be the best to play through Axe. Like I don't know if I can get much better with this without sacrificing too much of being able to actually deal with things. I do think the original call of what I was doing was worse for people who are new to the game. But I think this is pretty good for people who are new to the game and would still want to do this kind of play style. And the strength and dex right here is really helpful. A little bit of stun avoidance, a little bit of resistances, life and mana, more life. Still get some damage nodes without having to travel around, kind of stuff. Can I even I need to obviously not save this tree, so let's just back out real quick. I wonder if I could. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. It would take longer to get there. I don't know if I can get here from up and around 1 through 12. Let's find out. We were to do this weird up and around thing like this. We are at level 12. I mean, technically, we could do this. And then just start picking stuff up. That'll save us from unspecking from here. I don't know, I think I hate it more. I think I get away more. Because, I mean, you still get early strength and early dex here, so you don't have to depend on this until later on. I think I hate this more. Because either way, with the in-game tree, you would unspec like this node right here anyway. This is only unspecking one. You also typically unspec all this stuff too, though. I can go the other way more. Yeah. Okay. So Act 1, I don't think there's much really to change. Obviously, it's not the best thing for newcomers. I could technically drop this off right here, pick up these nodes. Do we like that Act 1 better, where we pick up a little bit of life? Instead of having like being closer to here? I think I might like that a little bit more. I mean, these two damage nodes are kind of whatever. Let's save that. I like it. All right, Act 2. We picked up this nose. We don't do this thing. Act 2 is to 21. We're going to pick up these nodes. We're going to pick up these nodes. We're at 22, so we're going to change this to 22. Act 2 tree. I would say this is pretty decent for Act 2 tree. Boom. Act 2 tree. If anyone has opinions, feel free to say in the chat of what you think it. Yeah. Let's go ahead and fix this. Well, we'll fix the names later. We'll just go through them first. Act 3. Let's just break this because we changed things around pretty much completely. Yeah, we grab both of those and we go up to the life. Rocco's here. Let's go to 32. Mama Bree. Cat. Yeah. Like how he's like sitting right in the front too. He likes to be the prettiest guy in the party. He's a big boy. His name is Rocco. Oh, he's a baby. He's the biggest baby we got. Any Cat and George in the chat? His fur is pretty. You want to wear it? Give her the skin. Yeah, tear it off. Rocco, you're the streamer now. Make sure you entertain chat. We need Tyler to clip that. You can clip it too. Moderators can clip. Tyler's not even here, I don't think. Too much effort. All right, if Rocco's purring or like anything hitting the microphone is annoying, someone let me know. I don't think it's picking up his purring though, so I think it's fine. I can feel him vibrating against the microphone. Dogs, cat, fishes, birds, snakes, turtles, etc. Well, if you like animals, we have 8 cats indoors, and we take care of a bunch of strays, like between 4 to like 8 cats outside, as well as a family of raccoons. So, I mean, might as well just at this point say 33 and put this point there. Yeah, we would if we had our own house, we would probably have a lot more variety of animals. That's the only thing that really stopping me, Abigail, from collecting pets is just we're in a rented space. Download a POE. Hell yeah! You excited for League launch, Bree? What build you gonna do? Abby's also looking into like having a pet snail. She caught a field mouse like several months ago and tried to keep it as a pet. Rocco, I have to get back to. I'll hold you with one hand, but I have to do stuff. I need to get this out today. Rocco, you're hogging all the content. All right, we need to end 39 here. Do we do? Well, Bree, if you end up wanting to follow my build guide, I'll have a live stream going of me playing through the acts you can follow. All kinds of goodies. Okay, so I want to pick up those nodes over there first. He's actually looking towards the door, but he does look back at me sometimes, especially when I'm talking or if I like move my hand to do like this. But he mostly stares at the door. I think he's just, and also his eyes are closed half the time. He is a baby. How do I get from here to here? I think I'll just tell people to respec. Act 4 respec. We'll go through here, connect this, which allows us to drop essentially. Oh, it's connected way over there. He's a big baby boy. What does that mean, mugging me? Look, I'm gonna need to put you down in a second because I need to hydrate, buddy. Going in the cat bed. You can't see it on screen, and maybe one day I'll get like a cat camera. But on my L-shaped desk, I have a cat bed right here. You can kind of see. Oh, you can kind of see it. Yeah, so I'll occasionally have cats just laying in there. Usually either him or a goblin or other boy cat. The big black one. Yeah, see. I don't think can you see him? He's right here. Oh, he's barely off the camera. He's just standing there looking at me right now. There he is. Your little bed. Yeah. Think of it, once we get like channel points and stuff like that, we can like I'll set the redemption to give like Rocco a treat or something. Do some fun stuff like that for like the animals. Oh, now he's exploring. He's walking in front of all my stuff. Don't knock anything over. Maybe that's not the respec time. Maybe I just tell people to go here first. Ooh, that's like way too high of level though for. Oh, I went to the wrong one. Maybe that's the respec time. Maybe I do. What are you doing, Rocco? Go here first. Then respec to this. Maybe that's just the respec time. You respec to Act 5. What do you think? Marshall. There we go. My brain's getting more and more fried the longer I'm doing this. So Act 4, we're like this. And then Act 5, we go into the respec of this. And then probably somewhere in like Act 6, or probably maybe Act 9, I don't know. We're respecting to the right side of the tree. You can take out all these nodes down here. Anyone have any opinions? Also, Lady Armor's still in the chat. I wonder if they're actually here. Yeah, thank you, Bree. Yeah, that's the issue. Like, I want to try to avoid respecting too much because I don't know what things will be as far as costs go. And obviously, most people won't want to do like running the side quests to get like respec points from like the quests that you don't need to do. So it's just hard to like make that judgment call. I don't know. Okay, so we end up here. Maybe we'll do like maybe we'll combine the acts instead of just doing 6 through 10. Maybe we'll do like 6 to 8 and then do a respec for 9, 10. What's the end level for Act 8? 60. Okay, if I'm trying to transition from this to this, probably need to start like going here and grabbing this stuff and connecting the tree. So let's start moving that way. We're at 50. 54. What other fun stuff were we getting over here? You can grab this node right here as well. And move into like over here and grabbing this. I'll probably have to actually make a more of a hard cut to this first. 60. So this could be our 60 right here. Which obviously you would then start respecing a bunch of this stuff. To go into the other stuff. So maybe I don't full connect here. I'll just take this off. So it doesn't look as horrendous. I have like 2 points to spend, so maybe I just grab it. I can grab like a jewel node. Or if, oh wait, I didn't grab I can grab like this. That's 60. Probably should have grabbed this earlier actually. Actually, this should be a thing as well. This needs to be a yeah, I have to go through and adjust some of these a little bit. account for the fact that I didn't add in the mastery. It's kind of whatever. Okay, and then let's just make another tree. Copy. I'll read stuff later, like where it's like level blah, blah, blah respec kind of thing, so people will be aware that a respec is happening. But for now, we're just going to do it like this. Okay, so for the respec into transition into this tree, go up the middle one. Copy. We're going to go here. We're going to connect here. All right, we're going to start breaking stuff now. Maybe we don't end up with that node in the end, right? Yeah. Okay, that's the last of the respecking. Start grabbing these nodes. We want to grab these nodes. We're essentially just making the tree to respec to this. So maybe we don't need this in the end. I don't know. Maybe we'll just do Act 9 respec, and then the 10 could be like just finishing up. So maybe we'll just make this to be whatever Act 9 is. Act 9 is 61 to 64. All right, let's delete this one and go back. Delete. Yeah. Copy. Act 9 respec. We're going to do 60 to like 64. Okay, so like we said, so we want to get to 64 essentially. So we want to take this stuff out, take this out, take this out, connect this. I think that's correct. Oh, I did it on the wrong tree. You son of a bitch. Oh. So that's 60. I think I did it back correctly the way it was supposed to be. Go here where we want to be now. Act 9 respec. Okay, thank you. All right, we end up at 57. What we want to do is we definitely want to take this node. Definitely want to take these nodes. Jewel sockets are kind of whatever. We can wait on that a little bit. Maybe we end like this, or do I value the inner tree more, like right here? Can I get to this by 64? I can. Also need to make sure I add in the actual things. The finishing campaign is just filling out the last little random pieces of the puzzle. Okay, so let's go back through it. 1 through 12, this is what it looks like. No respect here because you're level 12. Then we go here, we add in some more life and strength and stuff. We go to 22, so I need to change this to 22. I'm feeling 22. All right. Act 3, we add in some dot multi, and we get, and at the end of the act, we get to the golem nodes, which is really good for us. But we end at 33. So we need to change that to 22 to 33. All right, Act 4. Pretty much add Breath of the Rhyme, and we pick up some more life nodes over here on the side. Is that all we do? It is. Okay, perfect. But we end up from 33 to 42. Which I think is too many levels. This is Act 4. What is Act 4 in again? 40. So do I just have to make this awkward choice like this? I think I do. So 33 to 40. What I want. What I'm going to say. All right. Act 5. Okay, Act 5 has a respec, so I need to make sure to put that down. And it goes to 46, which I think is too high for Act 5. We want like 1 point away. I think we just leave it. To be honest, people need to figure it out. We'll jot it down though to where it's 40 to 46. But I think people need to just figure out the fact that if you over level or whatever, under level, how things work. Okay. Here we're just adding a bunch of nodes. We're from 46 to 45 is what it needs to be say. Then the last respec is here. How much respec points am I spending though? I don't want to. So we go from this to essentially this. 1, 2, 3, 4 here. Okay. So we got those 4 points, and then we end up speccing out of 1, 2. Wait. Okay. We end up speccing it out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 15 points to respec. I mean, that's still smaller than like some other people, but it's a lot of respecs. What if I don't respec? What if I just have a janky tree? Let's make a copy of this, the first respec, and then just try to build a janky tree real quick. All right, so we would go like this probably. Go out here. We could probably just go, instead of going all the way up here, go like this through here. That ends us at 64. Missing these nodes. I mean, this ends us at 70. And we don't have to do a jank respec. The tree looks a little awkward. I can attest to that. I agree. The tree doesn't look like the best it's ever been. Like, we can all agree on that, right? That's fine. But you don't have to have an 11-point respec at this point. We could do the 5 or 4 point or whatever respec down in the middle when it's earlier and it should be cheaper. And then we don't do the respec later, and we just have a little bit of an ugly tree for a bit. Eventually, obviously, you probably want to fix the tree more when you go to add clusters and stuff like that. But thoughts? For any PoE players who are still here, Marshall, I don't really need Bree or Abby's opinion, but if you want to give your opinion, pop off. And if no one's really listening until the last one where I asked for opinions, I can explain it to people again if people are paying attention now. I think I like this better. I think forcing a respec in Act 9 is not a good choice. Am I just forgetting something, though? Why does this work? Take out the points 1, 2, 3 from here. Maybe I should open this in 2 different windows so I can see it clearer. Let's do that. No one's really helping, so. Okay. Let's go to finish campaign here. All right. So grab this node. I don't grab the jewel sockets. Oh, that's what I'm missing. I'm missing 4 jewel sockets. Sorry, 2 jewel sockets for 4 points. So that's the payoff of not having to respec, is I'm losing jewels. Honestly, I think that's okay. I think not having the jewels is kind of whatever. It's not like early on your jewels are going to be great anyway. I mean, you can use them as needed to supplement stuff. But it could be also one of those things where, like, yeah, if you want to, you can respec to the point to where you can fit like jewels in it and have more, better pathing. But for minimal respecs, I think this tree's good. Oh, I didn't pick up a mastery though. 8 damage for people who are affecting you. 71. So you also don't have that, I guess, would be the other big thing. But I think the small stuff like that. Also because wait, they're both 71 technically if you get the thing. Back, I took a dad nap in my chair. Great. Very cool. They're both 71 if I end up picking a life mastery for both. Okay, Tyler, we're gonna walk through my axe thing real quick if you have a moment to pay attention and give feedback. I got some feedback a little bit ago that like this is terrible pathing for like a new player because you're not getting any like life nodes and stuff early. And I was like, okay, that's fair argument. So I adjusted it to try to fit better like a new player who might take like more damage and need like more help. So Act 1, there's not much I really do about it. Instead of putting 2 points into going to the brand node right away, I ended up putting 2 points going into the health and mana nodes right here. Probably good. I mean, it's Act 1. What are you gonna do? Act 2, we end up finishing out this little cluster over here. We get the strength and dexterity nodes as well as like elemental resistances, and we instead of going like through here to path to this, we go up here and we get the life nodes. We also get the life mastery. I think it's probably pretty good for like a new player. I mean, I think life's probably better than the damage for them to be able to like take some hits, maybe. All right. Act 3, we end up picking up like the damage node, and then we still have enough time to at the end of Act 3 make it to our golem node. So it's yeah. So we still make a chance to get by end of Act 3 we get to our golem node because like we can Act 4 is when we get our golems. And then so this looks a little weird because we were running out of points, and I was like, they'll just figure it out. But you can get your damage nodes up here, and then you can start going over this way essentially. But this is like Act 4. This is a respec time, so essentially you path out of 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's 4 nodes here that you remove. So it's only 4-point respec. To essentially you can go like 1, 2, 3, 4 kind of thing, and you're back in the tree, and you can finish this up over here. And I have another respec coming later, but then you should take retribution in Act 1 or 2 since you're right there. 1 point for damage, cast speed, and attributes. That's true. Cast speed's minimal. Damage is okay. You'd have to be 13, which I mean, I guess new players probably will be 13, so maybe it's worth it for them. All right, we'll circle back to that. So respec, small respec, it's 4 points. To essentially attach the top of the tree to where you get over here really easily, and whatnot. This is how the tree looks. So instead of, I was planning on doing a respec to where I go over to the right side of the tree and like go over here, but I was like, maybe I'll just go across and do this stuff. I think I would need all the aura nodes at this point, which is why I also got the mana node, because by Act 6 you should have all your auras. I mean, ideally you probably start having some of them sooner, but if you can't use them kind of thing. But you should have all your auras, so I want to make sure I have all the aura nodes early. And then originally I was like, respec Act 9 to where you cut out this stuff and you go here. But what I'm asking is, I was like, what if I don't respec? What if I do, and I eventually end up with this tree? This is the goal to eventually get to. And I was like, what if I don't do that? What if instead I do just this and I just have a bit of an ugly tree? I don't connect up here with these 3 nodes. I lose out on 2 jewel sockets, but it saves people from needing to like respec 11 nodes. So you already did 4 nodes here. If they do the respec at Act 9, you have to respec out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 nodes on top of the 4 you already did, and that's 15 total nodes. And I don't know how the respec cost is going to work for like Act 9 and stuff like that. So I thought maybe I'll just do like a jankier tree where I don't get jewels, which aren't going to be as easy to like find decent ones early. Yeah, so like you'll finish acts like this, and then as you go into maps or whatever you're doing, you can end up like respecking eventually into a more clean tree. But instead of having them respec in campaign twice, just have them respec at one time for a small respec of like 4 points, and then don't have them respec again until or like in early maps kind of thing, and just have like a bit of an ugly tree for a bit. I think retribution is a good add, but now I have to go back and change every tree. So thank you for that. Thank you for that. Okay, we're gonna do this. I think 13 is like the end of the zone. Maybe we just base it off the zones and not like what level you should be kind of a thing. So 1 to 13 would be Act 1, I'm pretty sure. I think the end of Act 1 is level 13. It is. This is not a bad call. 1 point. You get a little more strength, which helps out towards your shield charge later on. Means you're also not as reliant on a heavy belt kind of thing. It's not a bad call, Marshall. It was good. Go here. We're already here. What's Act? Oh, I guess I can just level names while I'm thinking about it, though. New players are not going to be speedrunning. Yeah, that's the other thing, too, because originally someone, I want to say Lily was in here. And the post that we look at, like Reddit and stuff like that, was talking about, we're trying to talk about the level require of each thing. And I was like, yeah, I'm not really going for like speedrunners. I'm going for like people who are probably newer. Like people who are speedrunning or like know the game don't necessarily need like the act by act layout. They can figure it out. So they're going for like more new players, and they were like, well, if you're going for more new players, you probably should spec into more health and stuff instead of waiting until like Act 3 to spec into your first health nodes. And I was like, that's actually a good argument. So we'll go do that. Thank you. And they put me into like the whole change thing. Sorry, I need to hydrate. My throat's getting a little dry. Okay, so Act 2 end zone is 23, which is perfect because we are 23 now. So I think we were planning to be a level under each. So maybe adding the 1 point won't be as harmful to me having to change a lot of things as I thought. Act 3 is 33, so unless this doesn't add a point, it does. We would want to... Oh, we take out the big node. We're not going to need that right away early. Start. Oh, you're right. Smart. You won't need this big node right away. I mean, you're not going to get your golems till 34, which is also in Act 4. So, like, the fact that they didn't grab this node right now was going to be totally fine for them. All right, so this should be 13 to 23. This should be 23 to 33. Also, Bree downloaded PoE. I was like, what build are you going to play? She's like, I don't know. And I was like, you should play my build. Worst case scenario, there's going to be a leveling live stream you can watch, like, probably 10 hours long to see exactly what happened. All right, Act 4 is what levels? It ends at 40, so we are already there. Take this. Worst case scenario, we take off one of these nodes. This looks so ugly, but I don't know how to make this not look as ugly. I think it just has to look ugly. Anyone have opinions on a solution to make it not look ugly, or is that something we just have to deal with? You know what I could do? I could just be like, grab this node. Which I think comes as part of the next tree, or maybe it's the tree after that. Maybe that's too soon. It is too soon. maybe instead of grabbing these two nodes, which only gives you like a little bit of stuff, I just start pathing like up here to start doing the connect for the respec. So that when they go to the respec, they're like 2 points off to be able to connect the tree. What do you think about that? Instead of getting these 2 random nodes right here, I just get 2 more intelligence nodes. Yeah, I like that better too. I think 3340 is already correct. So we're good on the name. Let's save, by the way, so we don't lose all our data. All right, let's go to the next one. This is where we respec at. I think we still keep this node. Well, we'll see what level the zone's at. We're at 47 right now, which is pretty high. I think we're way too high. Maybe at 45. Need to be at 45. What if we don't respec? I'm going to copy this tree real quick just to test something out. Copy of this one. Think to testy. You send me a copy of the current POB. Yeah, I can do that. Generate. Share. Chat. What if instead of transitioning there, right? So, I clicked the wrong one. I need to go to copy. What if instead of, so we need to be 40 right here. What if we do the thing that was weird right here? And that way, instead of having to respec here, we just like finish grabbing these nodes. What level do we need to be at the respec? 46. Well, it's 45 technically where we need to be at. So what if we just like go here, or 46 again? But we don't need to do a respec. Eventually, we will probably need it. We will need a respec because we need to grab clusters and like Zealot's Oath at the end. But we could just not respec this early. I just don't know how cheap respecs are going to cost though. If it's better to respec early, it's probably better to respec in general. It's probably better to respec early either way. If our plans to respec in the end anyway, it's probably better to do it early. But the issue here is we're like 2 points over level. So do we just not finish grabbing the nodes by the end of Act 5? Maybe that's just it. What do we think? Tyler thinks it's better to respec early and have an ugly node, or do we not force a respec early and have a prettier tree, but then your costs more for respecing later? If you're spending gold, at least. I mean, if you're spending obviously regret orbs, the cost is the same, but gold cost wise, we also just don't know how much gold cost is gonna like how much gold is gonna cost, like if they changed it or not. think it'll probably be the same. The gold costs, yeah. I mean, even in this tree. Did they mention what changes are happening with settlers in the patch notes? I mean, there's mentioned. I mean, it depends on what you're talking about. I didn't like go specifics of obvious things, but like for instance, there will be an NPC that you can respec at in like every act. So like it won't be Faustus; it'll just be like a Estelle in Act 1 or whoever kind of thing. And Faustus himself will be in Act 6 for the currency market, but the respecs will be in every act. But they didn't say like necessarily like, oh, what the cost will be, that kind of stuff. But you can respec as soon as Act 1. I mean, even this tree, if we did like the no respec thing, we're still 1 point over technically. I don't want to tell people to delete this node. I think I would just be like, you guys can figure it out, right? You guys can figure out that we're 1 level over, and you should just do this. The other way, if we're 2 levels over, I mean, I guess the same principle sits to make the tree prettier. Marshall, you got any opinions? I know other content creators are doing like really large respecs, so I probably shouldn't worry too much about respec costs and stuff like that. Like I want to say Captain Lance, his respec is like 30 to 40 points, and I'm over here struggling if I should respec like 4 points. Okay, I think we just say it's over leveled for this. I think we stick with the respect. We just over level a little bit, and it's fine. Yeah, that's very Marshall. Let's go manage trees. We're going to delete the jank test too. We're going to rename this one. Sorry, my bad. We'll rename this one to 47. And this looks good. I think it looks fine the way it is. All right, we go here. We want to grab this node. What does Act 6 look like? Or sorry, 6 through 8. So 8, I'm pretty sure we looked at it and it says ends at 60. Which we are at 60, so this is already good. We might have to change, obviously, 46 to 47. But the tree itself is good. All right. I think we delete this. I don't think we respec here. I think this is a bad call. I know, like I just said, some people respec like 30 points. That's not till like I think E gets into maps and stuff though. And I think having a 11-point respec right here and like Act 9 is not a good call. I think we should delete this. Anyone have opinions? I think so. And then I'll just make a tree for like a 9 through 10 tree. And then like maybe a finished campaign early maps respec to like the prettier tree. Reference? That's fair. Yeah, we can keep it until we finish the other stuff first. So let's go back to this. We want to make a copy of 6 through 8. We're name this 910. We love Dragon Age. Technically, it goes from 60 to 67 is the end of the campaign. But we'll see how the level ends when we finish putting points in it. All right. So we want to make sure we switch to the right thing. I'm going to open another path building on my other window. Y'all can't really see it. It's totally there. It goes to a different school. We're going to save, by the way, because we haven't saved in a bit. All right, so we want to go into our jank tree, essentially. And what we want to do here... Oh, wait, do we? I think actually we decided not to go up here first, and we decided that we wanted to go here first. Let's go back to this one. If we take this point off, we're supposed to end at 60. Do we get to here? I think we do this. Save. All right. And now when we go to this thing, we make that same change. I mostly just don't want because we're a little tight on points, so we want to make sure that we're in a good spot. Okay, so we should go to 67. So we end up going here. We grab this. We're at 66. So we already shouldn't go grab these nodes and have that just be part of the final tree. So what are we missing? Are we missing like a point anywhere else that I can just like throw a point somewhere? Don't think we want to beat Zealot's Oath yet, so we don't want to grab that node. Maybe just fill it for a flex. Just be like, if you don't have your Ghost Rifle at this point, you're trash. Get out of here. Oh, we didn't grab these nodes at some point. What? Where do we miss that at? Okay, so it's in the 9 to... Oh, it's in the 9... Oh, I just put it there, though, right? Okay, so we definitely want those nodes. So that's probably it. This is 67? This is the tree. Probably should have got that sooner. Is there a point where I'm like, I could just spend these points on brand nodes instead? Maybe just leave it for a flex. Oh, I thought you meant like, I got it. Yeah, well, the mana is going to be red because we're looking at, like, it's itemized with level 18 gems. And it's showing you you're using all this stuff. I'm going to work on the item sets or skill sets later on. But I'm getting the tree in order, and then we'll fix, like, the skill sets for, like, and then we'll also make the thing where it's, like, loadout to where it'll switch for you, like, what's kind of your mana should be and stuff like that. It's all coming. It's just on the tree right now. Don't look at the numbers over here. If you go to the actual end game tree, mana's fine. See? Forgot what I was doing. Right. I would like to probably get these nodes before Act 9 and 10. Ideally, it'd probably be somewhere in here. Like 4 or 5. But I'm not looking and seeing a place where I'll just take away 3 nodes. can not go this way. I just have a random little. I can just do that. Technically. I could also just not grab these nodes early, I guess, but I think grabbing extra life is good. I guess I could not grab the extra energy shield because this isn't going to be as good until you get so you get your Ghost Wraith. So yeah, like Act 6 will look like this instead. I think that's better. I think removing the energy shield is a good call early on. It's like 20% increase maximum energy shield isn't going to be good if you don't have a lot of energy shield from like Ghost Wraith, or if you haven't had like a good amount of rares that have energy shield on it. All right, I like it. Okay, so 6 to 8 looks good. I think I have no complaints about this now. Looking at this one, we're at 67, which is where we want to be for the end of Act 10, as far as like zone levels are called. And it looks like all the points line up pretty well. Does anyone see any glaring issues? We're missing the cold dot nodes over here, but it'll be okay. We'll get them eventually. That's part of the respec for like early maps and stuff. You know? Plus, like, the other trees for level 70, and we're obviously level 60, 67, so we're missing like 3 points difference between the two. But I think this looks solid. I don't think I have an opinion on if something looks off. And this pushes. Oh, actually, we can do that right now. It's still 67, probably because of the skill books. So we can do that too. We got this mastery, this mastery, this mastery, this mastery. And this mastery. Those are the only 5 masteries that I have. If I go to the finished campaign one, one, two, three, four, five. I'll have also 5 there, and we're gonna unspec from this node eventually, just because the unspec removes this. Save. Okay. So then we'll just call. So we can now delete the Act 9 respec one because we no longer need that. This one can be deleted. All right, and then the jank test is just the only thing difference here is I went to level 71 to add extra stuff, so we don't need jank test anymore. Jank test can also be deleted. All right, finish campaign early maps. This is the respec. I want to make sure to add in the stuff that I added, so I added that. For the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 masteries, we end up losing this because that's 2 points, and 2 points, I don't feel like that's worth it right now. It might be more worth it later on if we go more into the minion focusing and get like minion clusters, and we end up picking up like the spiritual aid thing, because then obviously the minion damage will help out. And obviously, if we go here, we're probably gonna pick up some of this stuff too. But that's a later on talk. That's not like a level 70 talk, or 71 for what we are. Do I have a point somewhere that I can not spend? Nah, it's all fine. I think 71's fine. They'll be okay. So we're gonna name this one Early Maps Respec. And not finished campaign, just Early Maps Respec. Yeah. I'll put the level there just so people are like, when do I respect or like when do I need it? All right, so the trees we need to make next, we need to make two more trees, more of like a mid game and then like a later game one. But I think I don't even sure if I want to do that. I might just do a mid game one. I'm not gonna do a late game one because I'm gonna be playing this by ear depending on how things are going. So I think I make a POB that's like mid game with like maybe some clusters, and then we call it quits for this part. I don't know what level it's gonna be yet, so we'll just do that later. Yeah, my plan is to eventually. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do like a daily update, but like every couple of days I'll do like an update of some big changes. I'll probably do like a day one post about it, maybe like a day three, like after the weekend kind of thing, and then just like any kind of like big update after that, like oh I discovered this new thing, we're doing this now, kind of stuff. How many points is it to get here? 83. Do I want to do one cluster or two cluster early on? Probably just one cluster for early on. I think two clusters are a bit greedy. If we were to pick one, we want to pick the elemental damage one. All right, let's go look and see what kind of cluster we can make for like. I guess we need to pull up. Let's hit save actually before I forget. Every time. Abby's TikToks got it. Okay. No one's talking YouTube still. Sag, it's okay. Let's go to craft an exile. I want to see. We want to look at a couple things. We want to look at clusters either way, but I want to see if it's better for me to go like a cold cluster or a spell damage cluster or a minion cluster. So we have elemental damage here, we have cold damage here, and I want to say spell damage is a one too. Spell damage here, so those are all different ones we can go for, and minion damage. Let's look at minion damage first because I already kind of spec into the nodes. The biggest one we care about is this. Because it gives the buff effect, it gives more maximum life, and it gives me damage per summon golem. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Marshall. Honestly, what is this? Is this no good? That's kind of whatever. Maximum life is cool. Because early on we were only going to get like a 2 passive anyway. Or we're not going to get like or like a 2 notable one. I mean, we're not going to get anything like super fancy. Honestly, none of these are super great. Maybe just getting the life one up here is probably the best one to go for. Is this the primordial bond on any other jewel? Or is it only on minion large clusters? Yeah, it's only minion large clusters? Okay. Probably could get this relatively easy. I think if you go, like it has life. There's only a couple other life ones. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's, I think if you reroll life a couple times on like harvest, you could probably get that pretty easily. Honestly, I think whatever we get, we just go with it. If we don't use it, we can just go around the top part of the cluster to get like the jewel nodes if we need to. I think just getting this one thing is worth like the cluster itself probably. So let's just put that in the tree. And see how life is. We would obviously want as low pass as possible. So let's keep that. Oh, I changed. I was like, this isn't the names of things I'm looking for. Primary bond. I'm not even adding other stats to the thing. If whatever stat you get, that's gonna be life. Live, laugh, love. You just like go boop 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 boop. That means that I think if you get like a second notable, like I'll throw something random there. I'm pretty sure the notable bond will be down here. Let's see. What was another one of the life ones? Because if we're really on life, probably gonna hit it. Let's see if Feasting Fiends makes it to where it goes down. Oh, there was like a website where you can like show how it would lay out. I forgot what it was though. All right, Feasting Fiends puts it down there, so that's not great. It's the opposite effect of what we had it. Let's try one of the other ones. Tags. There we go. Renewal. Nice. Okay, so renewal is a pretty good one to hit, and it's a life node. Also, it's not bad to necessarily get if we want to in the end. It has a little bit of life regen for the golems, which would be good for them. But this is all we really care about. We could technically probably grab a second one of these if we were easy to make and not too hard to like get around. I think grabbing those nodes is smart. What are these? I think there's more minion nodes. Oh, there's accuracy stuff. I don't care about that as much. Oh, right. I want to pick up this. That'll make my minions a lot tankier just from giving Chaos Res and a bunch of extra life. Thoughts on this? I'm probably not gonna do like a post about this for like the items. Probably just gonna do like a tree one with this one, and then like I don't think I'm gonna get like mid game items and post it in here. Like I'll do that in like the day 1 update or day like 3 update or kind of thing, you know. Because you want to also leave a little bit of mystery of what you're doing. That way, people come in and interact with you and talk. Trick the people, you know. All right, let's rename this to Minion Cluster, and I want to do one more to kind of see if I can get a mid game. I don't know. Wait a minute, second cluster, but I want to do one with the other stuff, like non-minion clusters, in case minions ends up being shit, you know. You obviously also just go straight. So instead of even doing cold, if the cold doesn't have a lot of cool stuff, or like elemental or speller doesn't have a lot of cool stuff, then we can just go into like medium clusters instead and get cold dot multi. I mean, deep chill's here too, which is nice. Like heart's always a banger, but it's hard to like roll because it's obviously like a very generic like elemental thing. So you're probably rolling like Reforge Cold to get like a cold thing, and then also just having to land on Prismatic. Or like Reforge Cold to get like I mean obviously probably Deep Chill is probably the best one here, but maybe even Plus Trace is only 20% though. That's not a huge increase. Recover 2% of life killing a chilled enemy. That could be okay. But I think you can get this on a cold cluster, like a medium one, which will be easier to roll as well. Let's go check out spell damage, maybe. I think this is worse, actually. This is probably harder to roll. I'm actually going to check spell damage. Let's not do that one. I don't think anything special is an elemental. I think you would want... Jesus, there's like nothing in here. I guess if you specifically want Prismatic Heart, then perfect. But all this other stuff will be pretty awful for us. So, okay, so it's cold big cluster or medium chaos dot cluster. Is there a medium minion cluster? There is minion life. So that could be something to go on later too. If I feel like they're not tanky enough, but they're worth investing more into, we can get a medium cluster for that later on. But let's not look over that right now. That's gonna be this time issue. I think here getting something like Brood, not Brood for Life, Brush with Death is really good. You get a little bit of life, a little bit of energy shield on kill. As part of your recovery, you get some damage over time multiplier, which is pretty solid. And then maybe just cold-blooded killer. Like, so I think maybe if you reforge life here, we can get, or flow of life. Like, that's also really good. So I think just reforge life on a medium cluster would be really good. And I think I'm just gonna pick 2 of these. Brew potency is not super solid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, it's about 5, or maybe 6. Yeah, 6. That's not bad. I think you can, and it's a medium cluster, so it's easier to roll 2 notable medium clusters. So I think for this one, we're gonna put in actually 2 medium clusters, and not worry about the minion node stuff. This would just be like a backup plan for if the minion stuff fails. I think the minion stuff is gonna be good though, and I'm pretty excited for it. Cold dot cluster. Small zone of passives, hopefully. I mean, if you get a 5 passive, it's probably fine. So I'll just put that, because I don't want people will be fighting over like the fact that they need 4 passive ones. We would. Oh, I need to change the thing. No one ever reminds me. You just let me do stuff. You just let me do it. It's the kind of content you want, chat. All right, I like that one a lot. There's no like notables on suffixes on small mediums. Okay, that's what I thought. I was making sure. We could go either way with this one. I would love to get probably a flow of life, but Vital Rejuvenation is probably not bad. In fact, Vital Rejuvenation. Wait, is that something I can roll and I just didn't look at it earlier? Yeah. Well, it doesn't have a life tag. I guess if I could, you could reforge defenses in Harvest, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So maybe that's better. Because there's 6 life, there's 5 defense, and all the defenses are on one side. I don't see defenses over here. It might be easier to roll into the 2 one that I like. We'll just trust that that's going to be possible without too much hassle. And because we were mostly ES based, I think going the ES thing is better. Grab, 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 grab. What level was the other one? I didn't put it down. 86? 85. So we're pretty close. Which is pretty snazzy. Ends us up with like 76 right now. That's not a true number. I'm just saying in my head. Ends at 77. So it's a little bit better. What's happening? Oh, right, because I didn't grab these clusters. 88. Don't grab the nodes. 87. 86. There you go. You can grab these later on when you need them for sockets. Pretty close in damage. Obviously, one is Well, I guess if we're not doing the minion thing, we probably don't aren't or just picking out of minions altogether, and we don't want to do this. It's whatever. It's a rough draft game plan. It's shut up. Just shut up. I am starting to get a little loopy. It is 100% all of your fault. I'm probably not getting this out tonight. Like I wanted. I think I still have too much time. It's probably gonna be more of when I wake up in the morning before I start streaming later. I'm just gonna try to get it out before then, because I have a lot more do I want to do with the guide. Oh shit, you're right. All right, everyone, scrap everything. I'll also save. Scrap everything. You know what we're doing? Oh, wait, let me show. So we're probably gonna end here. Just so we're clear, but I'm gonna do the weird thing where I decide to show someone my strength stacking elementalist. Also, we didn't even pick out. We gotta make sure we do this correctly up here. Let me take notes. Flashbang warning. It actually didn't flashbang. Flashbang warning soon. All right, we're gonna open. Thanks for stream. Don't care about this anymore. We need to POB fix stuff. We launch content tomorrow because I'm a great content creator. XDD Ragey. Okay. Fix POBs for accurate ascendant C choices. How do you spell ascendancy? I don't know. Add notes section to make pretty. Adjust skills in POB to reflect leveling. Add. Probably work some of this tonight too off stream. I do need to take a break though because my brain is getting a little fried. But if I end up staying up late tonight, I'll probably just do some of this off stream. Off stream crafting. Anyone? Any off stream crafting? Anybody? We don't have an emote for that. We should get one though. Add. I just said it. What did I say? Add. What are these things called? Loadouts. Flashbang. Add loadouts. Okay, so fix the sensitive choices. Add notes. Adjust skills to reflect POB thing. Add loadouts. And I think that's it. Can anyone think of anything else? You sound cooked right now. I am pretty cooked. I don't want to do too much of this stuff. I'll do it chilled. I'm not going to adjust the numbers to show all the proper things. Like this is close enough to where I want it to show. I'm not going to add the percentile slight increases to like attack speed or like whatever. This is good. We show we did Illyria. I don't know what god I'm going to do because I'll just do like whatever one I decide at the time. Yeah, you're right. Okay. You're right. I'll have to. That'll be in my day 3 update or whatever. I'll put like, if you want to match this sweet drip, check out the new POB. It's in the notes. Yeah, that'll be like a day 3 thing. That reminds. Oh, it's probably too late now. The sale for the skills is over, isn't it? Spring Fey Wings. They have a skill effect for Wintertide. They don't have any. I feel like I saw them in game. Either way, most of the things aren't on sale anymore, so they're probably not on sale anymore. Let's go do a quick check in game. because the website sometimes lies to you. Boot up a game is I'm doing it. I know you're a couple seconds behind, but I'm doing it already. Stop yelling at me. Honestly, it's pretty cool today to be rated by someone with like 11 followers and like some of them joined everything. I think I kind of threw a wrench in my plans. Also, the patch and my character breaking threw a wrench in my plans as far as doing stuff. General brand effect. General brand effect. Celestial brand. That's it? That's ugly as shit. That's ugly as shit. Let's see what it looks like. That looks nothing like the picture. Is it based on like what kind of brand you're using? It changes it? Okay, that's probably the one I was using, Wintertide. You know, the fact that it has like multiple effects built into it, it's a buy. I already did. Stop being seconds behind. I did it already. Let's just go somewhere random and throw brands down. What is happening? Did I press? Oh, I press X. That's what. Okay. I fucks with it. I fucks with it. I'm gonna link in the guide and put it in my notes. But I fucks with that. That's pretty cool. Okay. Oh, flashbang warning. Sorry. Add notes about leak filter. Okay, so that's pretty much it. And then I need to launch the thing. Record video. Post content. Get loved by community. Community. Family is so proud. I guess it's planned tomorrow. And then stream campaign. The plan for tomorrow. Most of the stuff's happening before stream. I'm gonna try to get that content out. I'm gonna post the video. When I post the video, I'm gonna post it also to probably the builds Reddit. I'm not gonna post it to the main subreddit. I should probably also post it to my Blue Sky, which I advertise but have not posted on once yet. And then I will put it into chat and then find out how to pin it to chat so people can see it when they come in. And that's what we plan for tomorrow. So tomorrow we're not going to do any POB reviews for people. So people come in like, hey, this is my POB. Can you review for me? We don't have time for it. We're fighting for our life to finish acts 1 through 10 in one stream. Hopefully it isn't abysmal. But if it is, we're learning. I might put like a little text on the top of the screen that says, please be mean. Please be mean to me. Make me cry. I'll quit, I swear. But yes, that's the plan for tomorrow. I'm probably gonna work on some of this tonight though, just to make it a little bit easier for myself, because that's actually kind of a good bit of stuff I'm trying to get done tomorrow. Nice. Cool. We can take this off. Is there anything I'm forgetting that anyone can think of what they'd like to see in build like content for that's like theory crafting build content? Not like obviously if I practice this build 10 leagues in a row and like I knew the ins and outs of everything, I should have a lot more detail and gameplay. But like anything that you specifically would think would be useful for not only yourself or just like maybe someone new. Tyler, as someone whose wife is going to be playing PoE, she might follow the guide. If you think anything I could add to it that would make the experience better for her, let me know in Discord. Today we actually have a few people. I think most people are lurking from the raid still. We also have Lady Armor who's lurking, which I appreciate, even though Patrick left. But we do have a few people from the raid, including the raider themselves. So I want to raid someone else because it felt really good, and I got a few followers out of it. Does anyone have any opinions on who we should raid? Also, how raid? I did it one time. Oh, right. I can't do it for YouTube. YouTube is kind of cooked for it. Oh, right. It's on this thing. I can do it over here. As soon as I find the button for my stream manager. All is well. Edit layout. Plus. Oh, I need to go through stuff like with the auto mod. We have so much stuff to do. I think one day, once we finish the content stuff out, on my day off, I'll work on channel stuff. Have a nice night. Yeah, Marshall, thank you for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. Feel free to stop by tomorrow if you want to hang out some more. But yeah, you're free to leave. I'm going to be raiding soon, and that's all we're going to be doing. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for being a friend. Quick actions is what I'm looking for, I think. Nice. How do I stop editing? Save. All right, guys. We're going to raid another channel. Feel free to talk to them and say hello. But if not, that's life. Do you. We're gonna raid I'm Exile. No. Who should we raid? We should raid a Baxith. We'll raid a Baxith. He hangs out in Lance's chat sometime. He crafts like miniature jewels and gear and whatnot. He only has 11 viewers, so we'll toss him on over. Alright, everybody. For me, bye. I'll be in the chat a little bit talking to Baxith before because I don't want to raid and drop off, but bye.